Yo, how goes? We got a Save Your Disaster campaign coming right up. Here we go. So this one submitted by Zammy, and also, by the way, I'm playing a tournament later. For all you guys that want to watch some sick tournament action, I'm tryharding it. It's gonna be Empire, Kislev, and Warriors of Chaos, I believe. I'm doing it because I really gotta practice. Really gotta practice these guys. Where are they at? Warriors of Chaos. Yeah, Empire, Kislev, Warriors of Chaos. No way we lose this one, right? What's up, Decay? Yasko, what's up? Excited to see you save this. Hey, Hunter Simba. Yeah. So, on Discord, you're Zammy, but I assume... Yeah, Hunter Simba. Sick. So, let me get ready for the intro. God, my hair is a mess. Snickerydoodle, you won your first tourney? Oh my gosh. Sick, man. Yo, I remember winning my first new player tourney. It was hype many years ago. But alright. Here we go. Wait, is chat working properly? Is chat working? Is it popping up? Let me see if I can... Refresh the cache. Tourney at what time? It's in like 2 hours. So I might need to continue this a bit later. Alright, quickly. Someone message something. I need to see if it appears in the chat box below. If it doesn't, then I got a little bit of an issue. It works. Alright. So this is a campaign submitted by Huntress Himbo. A disaster campaign that seems like it's fairly good if you just look at the terrain. Until further inspection. You'll notice over here, predicted income, looking a little sus. They went for a quick, you know, conquest raising strategy where your raiding economy is what pays for your armies. But it's on the verge of disaster. Ungrim Iron Fist on the horizon with a massive stack of Slayers up against a bunch of Gobbos. A little bit sus. A little bit sus. More Gobbos over here against a very elite level 30 Empire army with the Emperor's Wrath. Really, the only strong army is Gorbad's over here. Now, there's a lot of resources. There's a lot of plans. So, I don't think it's impossible to save this rather massive progression for the greenskins. But it should be rather difficult. As always, if you're watching this in the video, if you want to submit your own disaster campaigns, real, natural, or manufactured, I am happy to accept. You can send it to my email, or you can message me on Discord, and then I will direct you how to get your campaign sent over. But for now, we're going to be trying to save the Gorbad's empire. He's at war with Belagar, Karakadrin, and Nuln. Those are the big three that we gotta manage here. You once held Ungrim's capital? Ah, I see. Okay, so basically, you pushed all the way up here, and then they kind of rebounded. I see. So this is like a falling empire. Interesting. The Norskin one was great to watch. Norskin one was kind of a test one just to see roughly, you know, how it's gonna do. I'm going to try like a supercut version. So, once again, if you're watching this in the video, this is going to be extremely supercut. If you want to watch the actual like ins and outs of the battles, you can always watch the streams. But here we go. Let's see. First things first. We need cash. I'm going to remove me some spider riders. Because global recruiting is way too expensive right now. We can't afford that. Also nice, we got Skarsnik over here. The first order of operation is killing this Nolan army.
Leave me be.
Killing this one, Elspeth, and then Ungrim. Belagar is amassing at our sides, and we only have this jank over here. But let's take a look-see. We have Regiments of Renown. Quite a few Regiments of Renown. So as soon as I win those battles, I should be able to recruit these guys. And if I'm fighting against dwarves, really the only thing I need is probably just chariots, right? Yeah, the Nolan armies are a bit spooky. I got 3 armies here. We have 18 turns of... We have 18 turns of Wa. We have the Nemesis Crown. So I just gotta push them back. These guys, are they loving me? Dang, even though we're at war with Karakadrin, I can join a couple wars. So what if I, you know, these guys are at war with the distant lands, right? I feel like, you know, I shouldn't drag you into more wars. We don't need allies. This is total war. So we're just going to do our best here. There's nothing to the south. Thorek does hate our guts, though. I could totally see Thorek just rolling on in and killing everything. I wish I could make some buildings. You know what? How much is it? How much can I get dismantling these buildings? I still think a war economy is the way to go. So Black Crag is the most garrison side. Looks like you killed the Skaven and stopped there. Okay. Makes sense. Skaven are a pain in the butt. 8 peaks is held. Okay, that's hype. So you have 8 peaks. You can get Boar Rider upgrades. Interesting. Economy-wise, okay. Pile of shiny stuff. That's a good start. Let's see here. Man, you have a lot of gobble buildings. You have a lot of goblins. So many goblins. At least Gorbad's army is pretty hyped, though. And you also have a plan running. So, yeah, damage resist for trolls, if trolls are in range. And then for orc infantry. And then you have extra troll damage. It's like Croxagores and Skinks. How cute. Hey, an infinite duration plans. Okay, alright, I dig it. So you actually have a rather absurd number of planes. I think that's what I have to get started with, right? You also have a lot of scrap. So what I would like to do is kill this army. The plan is to kill this army with Skarsnik. Because while Skarsnik is pretty weak right now, if we use some of our plans, I think he might be able to survive this. Also, if we use our scrap. So let's just take a look-see. It's gonna be difficult indeed. So let's see, armor piercing damage. Oh yeah, yeah, and I'm just gonna upgrade this. I'm just gonna upgrade this army, get it into working order. Yes, okay, there we go. So I can upgrade these 2 pump wagons. Everything hinges on this one fight going well. And now we gotta look for this. It's okay if the plane's a temporary. You have 74. You're swimming in planes. Let's see here. Increases intensity based on the number of goblin units in range within 55 meters. Interesting. Passive gobbo chant for characters. Oh, it's only for characters? What a ripoff. You got a lot of locked planes over here. Any other goblin plans? You can't even. Requirements are not met for that. Oh boy, are there any good plans here? Okay, you got squigs. Attrition is a little bit less there. Oh boy, alright. I can see why you don't have any plans set up for this army. Well, we could still do flammable. Flammable attacks for squig herd units. Flaming attacks for the arrows. That's not going to do anything. Missile block chains for goblin infantry. Error catch-up. Really? Straight up, you turn them into slayers? Or sword masters? Self. 20% missile resist. For goblin infantry units. Effect range. 55 meters. Allies in range. Affect units if missile attack is possible. Okay. Interesting. Well, you know what? I'll pick this one up. Why not? Legend seems to hate the new greenskins. Really? What's wrong with the new greenskins? I know for Legend, you know what? I might as well get this because then Skarsnik will be a beast. I know generally, you know. I think like he generally prefers like the fancy mechanics, you know, how deep you can work with mechanics. And a lot of the times they're kind of sterilizing a lot of things. Things again more simple. Doesn't like the new tech tree. I will say they kind of just shuffle things around, right? I haven't played a lot of greenskins though. Honestly, it doesn't impact me too much. Most of the better armies I see. So a lot of the better armies were lost because of the great collapse of the empire. This is an empire in recession. All right, well, I think everything is more or less set up. This is just a buffer army. It's just a buffer army to support Skarsnik. If we can beat Birdie over here, then I think we'll be okay. And tier 5 is going to be really hype. Or I really want to get these buildings, but I can't really until later. I could doom stack it with colossal squigs, but that's a little boring. It's also pretty expensive, ain't it? Colossal squigs cost 330. Squig hoppers, yeah, I could get 2 squig hoppers instead. All right. Well, all that out of the way. As long as Thorek doesn't declare war on us, we'll be okay. Fingies crossed. Oh boy. Yeah, we're gonna use Gorbad. I'm thinking what we need to do is we need to defend this choke point. All right. So before we get into the meat and potatoes of this campaign, here's the plan. It's all about choke points. Ungrim can be held at the high pass. You know, if we hold him there, then we use this choke point over here to hold off Nolan. We can then commit Gorbad and the rest of our armies for this front against the Dowie. Belagar must die because he's our closest major threat. The other guys we can kind of put on pause. And that should stabilize the Empire fairly well. I don't think it's worth sending like my main armies deep into Ungrim territory. His armies aren't too bad anyway, so that's gonna be the plan. We're planning with Gorbad. Oh god, there's a whole Scrag army over there. All right, little marrow muncher. All right, here we go. Let's get this to the fastest. Fun situation though. This is a very fun scenario. Very much appreciate the submission. All right, there we go. They shuffled the text around, but I like that we got WoW reward buffs. Oh, huh. All right. Love to see you play around with garrison mods for the regular campaign. Interesting. Didn't know that was a thing. All right, here we go. So interesting. All right, so they moved in with both armies. That's a little unfortunate. Erathorn, thank you very much for the Prime sub. 2 months. Thank you, thank you. So here we go. The first battle. Now I'm going to stand my ground here. We fight to the death. If I can bully this army enough, then we should be okay. Many of these guys will die. Many gobos are gonna die in this battle. But if I can take out the artillery, maybe take out a good chunk of the cavalry, Gorbad should be able to clean up after me. after Skarsnik. Don't control large army, always control large army. So in case you're new to this series, I want to try spacing my way apart from what Legend does, where he's really good at showcase completely impossible situations with the power of cheese. I want to see if we can win these campaigns lactose free. And that means that we're gonna have to play really well. But look, I'm a multiplayer competitor. Oh, they attacked this army. Oh god, okay. But yeah, we play a lot of multiplayer. I should be able to micro my way out of any situation. All right. Yeah, those reinforcement locations are real rough. I'm thinking I'm gonna move this all the way over here. And that way we'll get our reinforcements in the distance. All right, and what I want is I want this guy to be my flanking force. Run! Okay. So he's going to flank. We're going, like, obviously these guys can't kill anything except for, like, artillery. Maybe the Hawkland long rifles. But that's exactly what we want. All right. We've got a surround on them. There we go. All right. So does this guy have his abilities? He don't. Oh god, this is gonna be a rough one. All right, no, he does. He does. Sting of Snagla, Fang Spike. Okay, so he has his hatchlings. If these artillery decide to fire, I can use hatchlings on them. Maybe get them dismounted. All right, here we go. Oh god, she's already spirit leeching him. He doesn't have a lot of HP. He doesn't do well. Doesn't do well with the spirit leeches. All right. First things first, we want all hands on deck to just shut down these artillery pieces. Let's see here. Okay, we're going to charge these knights. We're gonna brace. Oh boy, this is a massive battle. All right, there we go. All hands on deck over there. So here comes the Elspeth. Can we kill her? So the Goblin Tide is, you know, decent for just pinning down the cavalry. We have a lot of gobos there. Just kind of keeping them occupied. I do have the flank on now. You know, many goblins died, but we have achieved a little bit of a flank. That's good. So that means the artillery won't be able to pummel my blob here too hard. Unfortunately, I am blobbing really hard due to just the size of this army. So I'm just going to try and pull some of them back. Skarsnik is in the cookie jar. Okay. So here's the plan. Bonus versus large. He's surrounded by gobos. He should be able to get a lot of work done there. Empire Knights are getting worked on. Nice. And looks like I'm able to kill off most of the artillery pieces. God dang, though, this Nuln army. This Nuln army is spooky. I'm going to do as much damage as I can, though. I think we should actually be able to get a decent amount. Skarsnik is anti-large. He's perfect for killing Elspeth. And wounding her specifically means that she doesn't get a lot of her bonuses anymore. Nice. All right. Operation Kill the Artillery is a mild success indeed. Let's see here. Yeah, Great Cannon's going down. All right, perfect. How's Skarsnik doing? He's doing fine. He's munching on Elspeth. Man, really, no fanatics. I feel like I could have done so much with fanatics here. Was this a unit of 14 goblins? Okay. All right, here we go. Let's save these guys. Yeah, there ain't no fanatics in this army. Oh my goodness. Hey, at least Skarsnik's killing Elspeth. Little breath attack drops. I can't really afford to get a flank here. Ooh, okay, what I do see are more artillery pieces, though. So we're going to go artillery hunting over there. Nice. There we go. My archers are doing fine. And then once they're out of artillery, future battles will go swell. Like, Gorbad can probably kite Elspeth's army up. Skarsnik is still alive. Nice. All right, let's unblob ourselves a bit. Get her, Skarsnik. Beat her up. Rampager so she can't cycle charge. What's her, oh my god, so many abilities. Oh, hella missile resist. I don't even know if she's worth shooting. Might as well shoot the Empire Knights instead. All right, there you go. Spider Riders are killing off the archers. This is honestly really good wounding action that we're getting on Elspeth's army. Like, a lot of their cavalry are really hurting here. I don't know if I'll kill Elspeth, but she's definitely bloodied. There's another wall. Yeah, there we go. All right. Remember, it's you gotta lose a few battles to win campaigns without cheese. Gotta lose just a few battles. Just a handful of battles. This guy's gotta escape before he dies. Hopefully we can kill off all these pieces before army losses trigger. There's another cannon kill. Hawk and long rifles are going down. Really, the leadership debuff? What is this AI spellcaster? It's actually a pretty sick play if she manages to tear out these guys. But hey, look at those knights. Knights are bloodied. Artillery crew is going down. She really casts Aspect of the Dread Knight on them. God dang. Let's see here. Where are these Spider Riders? Chase them down. Nice. The long rifles are dead. Dude, she's so bloodied after this. Sounds like hard copium. Because it is. It's okay, though. Gorbad's army should actually be able to clean up here. And then the stabilization will commence. Think of the upkeep reduction. Oh, hell yeah. You can get rid of some of these gobos, recruit some better units. Also, I guess if most of my guys are out, they'll rally, right? Like, she'll have to attack them twice over, and they get massive leadership buffs. So fighting this is actually probably really good for us. All right, here we go. Get them, pump wagons. Skarsnik's still alive. Rampage the Elspeth. It does reduce her melee defense. Oh god, Gorchuk's kind of trying to kill Skarsnik over here. Alright, pretty good so far. No more reinforcements are here. Well, look at that! Pyrrhic victory. I'm ready for the Pyrrhic victory, okay? Let's see, yeah, they're all dead. The long rifles are dead. She's just a melee corps now. She really just has a melee corps. Can I give this thing anti-large? Come on. Elspeth is very bloody. You know, maybe it's even better if I don't kill her. Also hard copium, I know. But if I don't kill her, she won't get replaced by a full HP lord. Nice. Alright. Alright, honestly, not the worst. These gobos fight to the last. She's not bloody, she's sweaty. You know, she's almost at 10% HP. Sick. Alright, so we took out about a third of their army. It's really impressive. You would have just folded against this force. I will say the cavalry micro and multiplier helps. Well, I'm sure you could. I'm sure you know, with a little bit of practice, you could have taken out the artillery there. So I killed 2 knights. We killed long rifles. We killed off most of the artillery. Yeah, we killed off Hellblaster volley gun. We got the long rifles here really low. Honestly, she's screwed, man. She's screwed. One more fight against Skarsnik, she's a dead one. Sick. Alright. So now we're seeing this next battle. This is fine. This army's gonna have to die for the greater good, but they can finish off the weakened units. Alright. Gotrek, though, is going to be indestructible. There's no way I'm killing Gotrek. But this one spider squad is going to hard carry. And then as soon as I can get... Let's see, what composition do I want? I got to take a look at the planes and figure out the composition. Alright, here we go. Alright. That full health ROR steam tank, yeah, it's spooky, but honestly, I can just ignore it until later. All right, here we go. So he has a couple archers. His artillery's over here. Fairly under-defended. I'm just gonna beeline straight for him. Here we go. Don't need to stay on this battle for too long. We're really just here to kill the artillery and maybe injure some knights. Come on, beat him up. Just kill the crew. Hellstorm rocket battery pick is good. And just like that. Okay. I think we got him. 2 left over there. 2 entities. 7 over there. That one might have lived, but I killed a couple knights. Yeah, look at that. Knights of the Black Rose. Taking some chip damage. Worth. I think the Hellstorm rocket battery might barely live, though. Come on. Big money, big money. Does Gochuk still give unbreakable when you win against him? Ooh, that'd be nice. Would be very solid for these Gobos. Skarsnik with unbreakable. Alright, come on. The cannon's definitely dead. I think the Hellstorm might have lived, though. Yeah, I'm sure you could have cheesed the last battle like crazy, but we're here to win this campaign. Not just win a single battle. Okay, nice. Skarsnik does live. That's very important. Elspeth is in March stance. So this is it. This is the big play. So we've reached the next turn. There's more armies coming about. Ungrim did not attack Karazakarak. Oh, hell yeah. Positive income. Okay, that's a good sign. So it's time to lick our wounds and get in the cookie jar. So Gorbad is over here. He could probably march his way to fight Elspeth. Obviously, the #1 operation that we must succeed in is taking out Elspeth's army. So I think this is the plan.
Gonna take the long walk, lads.
Jeez Louise, can you not move further, man? Can you not move further? Oh my gosh, the Badlands. Okay, let's get Skarsnik over here first. If I got a YOLO Skarsnik army to his death, I will do it. Okay. So Gorbad just has to stabilize this region. If I go into March stance, he doesn't really get extra range. So I guess he's chilling. I can raid with them though. I guess that's a minor benefit. And you know what we could do? We can make use of our emergency regiments of renown. So Elspeth is fairly low. She has a Hellblaster volley gun. I need to recruit just enough regiments to win this battle. And that payday is gonna hard carry us. So what we need is... Oh boy, what's actually good here? Okay, Swamp Things are not bad. Genuinely not that bad. And then I can get the Crimson Killers. Okay, nice. Now that's gonna be our entire bank. But killing Elspeth's army is just so value. I gotta get it done. So we'll make this high HP unit of Gobos unbreakable. And we're not gonna lightning strike because she's already tired. It would only serve to make us more tired. And this battle is going to be great. As long as you play this one correctly, she should die. With the power of that Arachnarok spider and Skarsnik's anti-large buffs, we just kill Elspeth. And the rest of her army should crumble. From Gorbad campaign to Gore good campaign. We'll see. I will say these armies are spicy. I gotta like make some proper 20 stacks. So, all right. So first things first, I gotta see how aggressive she is. Sometimes the AI will just YOLO ahead, and you can get some sick artillery kills. It seems like, yeah, okay, they want me to be the aggressor. That's fine. We'll just go for the long flank with these guys. Oh, Squig Herd Rampage. Gotta let them get him out of it. Get it out of the system real quick. It's fine. They'll be rallied soon enough. All right. Now, even if we don't win this battle, it should still be fine. I would preferably win it, because I really need that payday, but let's see. Yo, mass Gobos in multiplayer sucks. The problem is that they have no leadership, and people in multiplayer are really good at exploiting low leadership units, man. The rear charges and all that. Alright, big spider. Should be able to just charge into these knights and kill them. Then maybe I can get a spiderling summon in the back. She's spirit leeching the swamp things, which is perfect. Okay, and this is a high level strategy. You even do this in multiplayer. Use a cheaper unit to distract a more expensive unit. And you don't actually use them to engage. They're just straight up there to distract. There's our Spada summon. Skarsnik, you're gonna stealth up over here. Yeah, get these boys in. Unfortunately, these things are way slower than I thought they'd be. 70 speed. They shouldn't be getting caught by the Knights of Black Rose. It should be fine over there. Holy crap, Elspeth healed. Okay, yeah, I think I forgot that she has a healing ability. It's fine though, it's fine. We'll manage. The spider will get her soon enough. All right. Here we go. So generally dragons don't do that well against things like monstrous infantry and the like. So I should be able to just rampage her. Get my anti-large going. And then we just take it to Pound Town. My spiderling summon's doing great. Elspeth is getting surrounded. And they don't have any ranged units to support. This should be a good munchin. Skarsnik's doing pretty good against her. She spirit leeches a gobbo archer. Perfect. Terror out's one of my dudes, but the swamp things are crushing it. She's tired. 47 melee attack. I definitely should have used this spider to help out, but I'm sure it's fine. The mighty Elspeth, she loves overextending, man. And if there's one thing I learned how to do in multiplayer, it's Lord Snipe. There you go. Elspeth going down. Very nice. Very nice. And these guys are just buffering. One target at a time. What is this? Skarsnik's big wah. That's a lot of melee attack. It's a lot of melee attack indeed. I don't even think I need the spider there. I think I can actually just handle this situation. If I time this spider charge with the Lord loss penalty of losing Elspeth, we're perfect. Unfortunately, it looks like she's probably going to disengage. Can Skarsnik get a Prada shot? A Prada shot on her? Come on, Skarsnik, you got this. Come on. Line of sight issues, classic. It's fine though. Elspeth is dead. And that is how you take down the beast. With a bunch of cheapo goblins. God dang though, her living though means that. Oh wait, no, she's in March stance. Okay, never mind, we're fine. She's in March stance, so that means that her army's gonna be full dead regardless. Over yonder, the pump wagons, they serve their purpose. They distracted the super elite cavalry for a long time. Oh, I see, you've chosen death. Okay, so easy way to get lords killed. You surround them with the monstrous units so that their mass prevents them from fleeing. I say as she just flees anyways. Come on, she has 100 HP. Just kill her. Let's see here. Come on. Come on. Yes! Her leadership was high enough for her to just die. That's exactly what we needed. All right. And that means with these guys surrounded, it's going to be a mass rout. And that is the first success of the campaign. The power of Pyrrhic victories is strong in this campaign. All right. Arachnarok's ranged attack. Cost vigor. Is it worth using for for the quicker stat debuff? I think it's worth it. Generally, your single entities, they get most of their value by cycle charging anyways, if you're playing real sweaty. So, it's fine. It's fine. The range attack is pretty good chip damage. Imagine I save this campaign and just give them only Wolf Rider spam. Thankfully, I've tried that out before, and I know it sucks even by my standards. All right, looking good. Good job, Skarsnik. So he's defeated Elspeth, and he's gone a massive payday for ourselves. Perfect. Explosive missile damage. Great. That's useless.
Gorbad.
Yeah, we got Gorbad chilling here. And then we have this army. Now, he's pretty beat up, but Skarsnik's also pretty beat up. Ooh. There's a good chance Skarsnik can handle things here. Especially if he decides to attack. I have 8,000 gold. And I just need this guy to be the river guard. So we're gonna park him. God dang it. It's not what I wanted. Well, it's fine. It's fine. He didn't need to recruit anything anyways. Rip. Anyways, it's fine. You know, we roll with the misplays. Scavenger. Alright, so unfortunately he can't hit this guy up. Is he gonna attack my settlement though? I don't want him to just hit my settlement. I want him to attack Skarsnik. I think Skarsnik's army is weak enough to bait him into attacking. His army's pretty weak sauce, aside from like maybe Gotrek, but Gotrek's pretty flimsy, right? I think we'll be fine. Yo, where's the WA target? Zoom to the WA capital. Okay, I don't know where the WA target is. I'm sure it's fine. I want to recruit another army, but I don't think it's possible. And I can't afford to get new buildings unless it's an economy building. Most of these are not really gonna be worth it. Okay, I really don't need a lot of these buildings here. Like, there's a lot of recruitment buildings here that are not going to help me out. I think Black Crag and 8 Peaks and Urkund are going to be my main locations. Other than that, though, I think we're good. Yeah, I guess we're just hitting end turn. This guy hasn't moved yet. Now, ambushing Ungrim almost does nothing. He has so many slayers. Karazakarak will probably hold. You know, I liked what you were doing. I liked the whole raiding situation to try and bait Ungrim. With the garrison, we can probably kill all of them slayers. That should be fine. Yeah, that should be fine. Is there any way I can sue for peace with Scrag? How many settlements does this guy have? He has 2 settlements, bro. Alright, well, we should be able to kill him pretty soon. If this guy attacks Doc Karaz, I don't really lose that much. It's a little bit of extra post-battle loot. But it puts his army in a terrible situation. If he sieges Barak Var, I should be okay. Yeah, fingers crossed he just attacks Skarsnik and we're fine. I could also recruit. It's a nice way to get the AI to attack you. But what do I want? Honestly, Orc Boy Spears is not bad considering the number of cavalry units we're seeing. So I'm gonna do that. You've done that so many times. What the? Walking into the river and getting screwed. Okay, interesting. So, it looks like Scrag has decided that his giant stack can kill this settlement. Wow. Wow, what a butt. Alright, well. Wow, that's a big butt maneuver. It's a valiant defeat. Auto-resolve loves settlement battles, though. That's a giant mess. Alright, it's fine though, it's fine. I have 4 archer units and 2 trolls for mass. If I position well here, I can probably focus fire the giants. It's 5 giants. The lead belchers are not that bad. A couple slingers. I should be able to just snipe Scrag, right? Giant DPS is not the highest thing in the world. Okay, looks like he's full deployed over here. He's not over here, right? Okay, yeah, he's not over there. Alright, so here's the plan, right? He has a bunch of giants, he has a bunch of trolls, Scrag's over here, these ones are over yonder. Now, this is a very good defensive area. So the plan is simple. We're gonna shoot them up. We're gonna hold the line. Like so. What is this? Why can't I build this? Alright, it's fine. Let's get ourselves some towers. And then over here, it's honestly not that much. So, take a look at this, right? We can totally just hold the walls here. Alright, if we position like so, get some free tower shots. This guy's my commander, so he's chilling in the back line. There you go, nice. And yeah, these orc boys are just gonna hold them at the wall / gates. To buy time for these guys to kill all the giants, and then I can, you know, meet them halfway and hopefully kill them there. Seems like a plan. The battle, oh yeah, I forgot to mention, the difficulty is very hard. Battle difficulty, I assume, is also very hard. Battle difficulty is... Oh, okay, battle difficulty is actually normal. Okay, that helps, that helps. Oh, this should be chill then, right? All these guys got nothing on me. Oh, God. Okay, lead belchers do have line of sight there. Let's just back it up. Don't want to get shot up by lead belchers. Okay, this should be easy peasy then. Alright, so Scrag's kicking down the walls. Here we go. Flee the walls! Big guns should do pretty well. Big guns generally should do pretty well with the whole tower support situation. But well, actually, you know, that means all these units are comparable to multiplayer. So if this was a multiplayer battle, I think we might actually crush them pretty hard with the big guns. Big guns on giants is like easy peasy lemon squeezy. All right, there you go. Just break the walls. It's fine. I gotta fight them where we're strong. Over in this little pocket. The giants are over here, so let's get our range units into position. Here they come. Oh, hey, Nobblars, Flingers climbing on up. That's a free pick. Okay, and it looks like Scrag has chosen death. Beautiful. Nice. All right, get wrecked, Scrag. If I kill Scrag, the leadership loss on the rest of these ogre dudes will be easy peasy. All right. Nice. The Flingers are dead. Wondrous. Scrag is... He got annihilated, man. Dude, they goofed. All right, here we go. So big guns target the giant. Unfortunately, we weren't able to kill Scrag, but it's fine. Could bring in some trolls here, since they don't have a lot on this front. Yeah, he wanted to open the gates. But, yeah, not the smartest AI in the world. Okay, there's another tower. Hopefully these guys break the wall down soon. I gotta use the ammunition on my archers. All right, here he comes. So, I only need one archer unit to finish off Scrag. We'll kill off the Gorgers first, because they actually kill infantry faster than giants. Let's bring in the boys. So they're just gonna help in the holding front. And here we go. Okay, you know what? We're shooting the giant. Way easier target to hit. All right. Shoot him up. Fingers crossed we can win this. We got a decent number of boys here. Yeah, giants are pretty spooky, aren't they? Come on, Scrag. Oh, he overcast. That's a good sign. Archers are doing pretty well. He just gave them Bull Gorger. That's not a big deal. All right, here we go. Oh, what the? Oh, yeah, he does have a Gorger some. All right. Focus fire him. I have a Wah soon. Does that give ITP? It does. Okay, sick. Boy, do I need that. Okay, there we go. Come on. There you go. There's the ITP. Out of all the factions, Ogre Kingdoms is gonna have... they're probably gonna push me to recruiting the strangest armies. Infantry are pretty bad, but even some basic skirmishers will wreck these type of ogre armies. They just don't really have the armor. But the thing is, skirmishers are going to suck against like your average empire army. So I don't know. Alternatively, cavalry are hard maybe against giants. Oh god, those giants really pushed through though, didn't they? Hopefully I can kill a second one. If I can kill the giants plus Scrag, it's worth. Scrag gives so many buffs to his army. Being able to kill him would be huge. There's another artillery piece. There he goes. He's routed again. Maybe if I use my trolls to muck him up. Archers are doing their best. Giants used to not have missile resist, I think, until CA buffed them up. Boy, does it help them. Dang it. Are you telling me Scrag's really going to survive this? All right, I got to actually pull my trolls back so he rallies. Tower's doing fine. Honestly, not the worst. Ooh, I can get my big guns in here. These goblins use all of their ammunition. He only killed one giant with that too. Brutal. Come on, Scraggy, get back in here. That's a lot of giants. Oh yeah. I will be able to kill 2, maybe 3 though. Maybe 3 if we're lucky. Does he have regen? I bet he has regen. Yeah, there it is. He doesn't have regen in multiplayer, right? That'd be bonkers. Pretty sure he does it. Maybe I can kill him with the tower though. Come on, Scrag pick is important here. Scrag and the giants. If anything, killing the giants just means that he'll at least be a lot less aggressive pushing into my territory. Maybe I can kill off his iron guts. No more iron guts is a big plus because the armor really makes them tanky. Come on, take him out. Oh yeah, there's Scrag. Beat him up. Beat him up. I think he's using that fist ability. Yeah, there he goes. Alright, he cast it directly on top of himself. And yes, we did get another giant down. Alright. Last order of operation before army losses. Can we kill this man? Line of sight sucks. Oh, there we go. Come on. Come on, boys. Come on, baby. He's so low, man. Come on. If line of sight was better, these guys would have killed him. I didn't want to right click because if I did, they might have just done the little forward scoop. Come on. 500 HP. Come on, Scrag. Just die. I believe in you. Come on. I really wish there was a just shoot button. There's a please just shoot. Come on. Oh, a good charge from the orc boys. 100 HP. Come on, game. Don't do me dirty like this. Army losses? You're kidding me. Oh, God. Dude. Oh, my gosh. If they would just shoot. Scrag's Lord Micro is beyond your comprehension. Well, there you go. He's pretty low. We killed 2 giants. It's a solid start. It's a solid start. Tournament starts in an hour, 10 minutes, by the way. So we might play the tournament and then come back to this campaign. You know what? I'll take it. I'll take it. We killed a Gorger and 2 giants. A valiant defeat. Let's see here. Really? He's going for that? Dude, these ogres are such a menace. Absolute menace they are. Do they have like insanity movement range? I think they do. Good though, this is good. So I'm getting what I wanted, which was for the AI to try and hit up Skarsnik's army. Because really the only threatening units are like the Knights of the Black Rose. Everything else we have some pretty good hard counters to. Swamp Things will be good versus all the single entities. And then I'll just ignore Gotrek for the end game. He's pretty bad versus infantry. It's a faction with the most map movement. Vampire Coast is definitely up there. There's a few factions that can hit max map movement. I think it caps at like 50% increase or 100% increase. Alright, here we go. So we're gonna hide behind this hill and just kind of line of sight them. It's a tiny army coming in here. I might as well just get them killed at the beginning of the fight. Very nice. Black orcs are at the ready. One hellstorm's not the worst. Alrighty. I don't want to give them a downhill charge into my black orcs, though. That seems like it'd be painful. Alright, there we go. Easy catch. They have main eaters. Look at this guy. Alright, alright. Okay, so that's a pretty solid pick. Scarstick needs to buff up these orcs and gobbles. The anti-large is very important here. Okay, that's good. They kind of botched that charge real bad. Nice. And that's a Lord Snipe coming on in. We have our first Spiderling summon. Nice. Is this lactose free? It is. It is. Aside from, like, you know, your mild mini cheeses, like, you know, if the AI is just gonna give me one of these, we'll fight at the edge of the map. But generally, we're playing these battles normally. Nothing too spicy. There you go. There's our first wall, and I just gotta get these guys routed. Killing off this general is huge, but I think they're using their steam tank to shoot my spider. This is a little uncomfortable. Okay, honestly, this is a little bit worse than I thought it would be. Holy crap, Gotrek. Gotrek, leave him alone. All right, never mind. Never mind. All right, plan B. We bully the Empire. Okay, I forgot about Gotrek. Common mistake. Dude, he's just fighting all the large units here. Yeah, Scarsnick counts as large, so Gotrek's kind of spooky there. All right, all right. We're backing it up. We're leaving the zone of death. Gotrek is far too spicy. All according to plan, yes. You know what? I needed the income anyways. Anyway, I can kill these Empire Knights before army losses triggers. Good God, he killed Scarsnick fast. All right, all right. We have a birdie over here too that I want to kill. Can we get him killed with the spider? Get him. Beat him up. Come on, you big spider. Okay, this battle went way worse than I thought it would. Hey, you know, the regiments of renown are expensive anyways. All right, all right. It's fine, it's fine. It's fine. You take the loss in stride. I killed nothing. I killed 100 units. I think I killed the one halberd. Oh, wait, no, I killed the reinforcements. You know what? That's good. All right. Good luck. Thank you, Strix. All right, here we go. Dang, yo, those were main eaters. Thems were main eaters. All right. Well, they're a little bruised. I'm a little bruised. We accept our fate. We auto-resolve. Kill off the halberds. Yeah, Hellstorm Rocket Battery lived. I don't think it'll replenish, though, unless they're able to resettle some areas. Yeah, main eaters absolutely do not screw around. All right. At the very least, though, so we lost Scarsnick, but we have ourselves softened up armies for Gorbad to clean up. He has some pretty good thingamajigs here, too. Look at this. Regimental. Minus upkeep. That's huge. That's basically my only source of income right now. Let's see, what's this? Ward save, perfect vigor, war reputation gain per turn. Holy crap. Alright, well, maybe I'll just take that. Yeah, equip that bad boy. Alright. The revenge of Gorbad begins. So first things first, we go here. Decisively victory all over their face. And this is where we come back. Gorbad can give them some leadership banner. We got a whack load of money. We replenish by taking the settlement. With all these guys beat up, really the only threat is this ginormous ogre army.
Recipes.
Hopefully that auto-resolve gets me low enough where they decide to attack me. If they keep going inland, that would actually be terrible.
What do you need then?
That would actually be really bad. But I can recruit some armies. We'll be fine, right?
I'm the supreme war boss.
Oh yeah, Sartosa can spam ogres now. That's pretty hype. Alright, let's see. So this guy has pretty big movement range. Thankfully, I can recruit at the Black Crag. What we want over here is this guy, because he doesn't cost any money. We've solved the economy issue. We have solved the economy issue, and what I need is a cost-effective army to deal with them giants. Global recruitment's really low for Gorbad, it seems, though. So that's pretty good. Savage Orc Big Guns, I think, is the best versus these kind of ogre builds. And I could just get a giant stack, but I feel like I can pull off more shenanigans. So Wolf Riders are actually a lot better than you'd expect. I'm gonna get a couple Wolf Riders. I'm gonna get a couple Orc Boys. And we're gonna get like a nice mixed composition to make sure this army doesn't drain my entire economy. Oh boy, Ungrim's over here. Okay, you know what? Karazakarak. Man, I want to save this settlement though. It's tier 4, man. It's tier 4. All right, Sawspug is gonna go here. He's gonna get your classic anti-dwarf chariots. And Gore. I'm just gonna call him Gore. He's gonna chill here, and maybe, just maybe, he can bully the dwarves. So what I can do. Oh my gosh, he has no movement range. What I can do is I can just teleport him over. One way to distract the AI is to just go into their back lines and take their settlements. And that might stop them from attacking Urkund over here. That way this army's not just being useless. His movement range sucks though, but I think that's because he just came out of the ocean. Gorbad can go north. Hopefully this ogre army attacks him. And then we'll be okay. This is going to be very bloody though. This is going to be very bloody all around. But I should be able to stabilize my front. I want to hold the Badlands. Like I'm not going to give him any more than the Badlands. How we doing? It's a very interesting situation we find ourselves. What I'm trying to do is I'm holding the Badlands against triple threat of Belagar, Nuln, and Karakadrin. We just killed off the Nuln armies. I just have to trade into Scrag now. Tryhard referred to you as the best player in the world the other day. I did win the grand finals of Turn's tournament. I don't think I'm the best player in the world though, because there's people that can consistently win against me. Although, who knows? I'm tryharding in the tournament today. If I can get a dominating victory against even the best of players, that would be a good showing when I whip out the full sweat. Okay, nice. So they're just sieging Gorbad. Perfect. This is exactly what we want. Do you have anything to reduce recruitment? I'm really squeezing out everything I can. Not to the point of cheese, but Savage Orc Peddler. Okay, nice. Cheaper Savage Orcs. And that's it. Alright, well, you know, I guess we're gonna have to do... We're gonna have to settle for less. So more Savage Orcs. It's very expensive to do that, though. So you know what? Let's be a little bit smarter. Oh, but there's no Savage Orc recruitment here? Alright, well, you gotta do what you gotta do. So this army is actually going to be a kite army. We're using these Wolf Riders because a lot of these units are very susceptible to them. And they should do decent against these guys. They're also extremely cheap. We do have a Dwarf Siege coming on in. I don't want to spend all my scrap on that. So here's the play. Gorbad is just gonna annihilate this ogre army. Gonna manually play it to show that it can be done. So that's the ogre's dead. After this guy's gone, it's just Scrag, or at least they're half dead. Oh, I'm definitely like, I would say at least top 5 currently. At least I'm hovering around the top 5 area for multiplayer, but I'm not like definitively, you know, one of the tops. There's a lot of players that can out micro me too. So if they're playing like the full sweat factions, it'd be pretty sus. Alright, so here's the play. I have a bigger army. I have a more mobile army we can kite. So Gorbad's army is definitely the strongest one out there. He has a million abilities. Let's see, a Nemesis Crown is pretty cool. I'm just waiting for reinforcements. So he has Unbreakable. I can aggro them with my Bolt Thrower. Very nice. There's our little Wa army over here. Solid, solid. Okay. And we're just gonna have him advance, and I'm gonna crush him with the Cav charge. All right. So we'll just go over here. Bolt throwers getting in range. They'll get a few shots on me, but look, we're here to get this thing solved as quickly as possible. Man, he has a lot of abilities. What does this guy have? Stops Rampage, melee attack boost, some squig summons, mumbo jumbo chant. Hell yeah! All right, there we go. There's the artillery crew. So I just gotta shoot him enough for the AI to decide that it has to attack me. Such is life. Such is life. We'll use our Wa here to tank a little bit of damage. And then I should be okay. Looks like they're starting to get on the aggressive. That's good. So just a little bit of a partial surround there. Look at that mobile Cav. Distracting their forces. Let's not die to lead belchers real quick. They hurt a lot. All right. And just like that, I have myself a decent situation. My cavalry, I just don't want to engage with them right now. That would be a terrible decision. And Gorbad just wants to fight. Yeah, he has 88 melee attack, 62 melee defense. These giants have like a 35% chance to hit them. That's sick. So, yeah, Gorbad absolutely can just take a fight. Let's not fight on the water, though. That does debuff your infantry. Crap, got some of my Cav caught up. Let's pull them to safety. Bolt thrower can retarget now onto, I guess these Yetis. All right, and I should be able to take a pretty nice fight here with a much larger force because a lot of them were distracted by my cavalry. Good stuff. Fight them in the forest. Why not? All right, Gorbad. Get in there, buddy. Get all your abilities off. Let's see. There we go. Let's get the crown going. I think this counts as a forest, which helps me. There we go. Good Cav charge. Very good Cav charge over there. Gotta love the cavalry flanks. I don't know. Buff these guys up. Buff these guys up. God, there's so many abilities on Gorbad. I'm not used to it. Hey, nice. That's a good melee attack buff. Dang. And then I'll just summon some squigs to buffer so my main forces don't take too much damage. Archers over here. They'll do great. Are these extended range? 147. Hell yeah. Ah, yeah. All right. This is an efficient fight right here. And then I can Spirit Leech the Giants because I have no other good targets. I guess I can Malkoth the Iron Guts. It's slightly not worth, but ogres are so strong versus magic anyways. I think there's not much I can do there. Gorbad! Oh, no, that's not Gorbad. No, this is my caster. Grab it. Here we go. Yeah, let's go. Here we go. And Mumbo Jumbo. Yo, infinite melee attack, man. Are you guys ready for this? Look at that. 149 melee attack Orc Boar Boys. Oh, that's hilarious. You know, I guess that makes up for the fact that these guys are pretty good against magic, right? You just full stack all of the abilities. Alright, I should be able to chase him down, and then that should be a very decisive victory against the ogres. A good start indeed. Here we go indeed. Yo, that's crazy. Alright, and then he should just get shot up by the man-eaters while I get chased down. Yo, honestly, greenskins in campaign, like their magic kind of sucks in multiplayer, but in campaign, getting 150 melee attack on your guys is rather insane. Can I kill this guy though? Can I mither him? Come on. Shoot him up. Yeah. All right, so that's no more ogres. I only have one more ogre army to deal with, and then it's the dwarves, which I should be able to beat with chariot micro. Are greenskins a chaos faction? Yeah, no, they're doing their own thing. Oh yeah, yo, Gorbad's army is sick. Getting the big guns going is definitely where it's at. Greenskins are in punch everyone category. Yeah, exactly. Sick. All right. Loving this Gorbad army. This is definitely strong enough to beat the armies that we're facing right now without being too expensive. It's in the perfect Goldilocks zone. I'm going to get treasury because I don't think I need that much replenishment. Okay, interesting. I think we keep the crown. We keep the crown because we're here to have fun, right? I'm not gonna forsake all your cool items and such for the sake of the campaign. So we're gonna finish off this army. Tourney when in less than an hour. Get that auto resolve. Get a little bit more treasury going. Tournament, I gotta check in for it. There we go. The best defense is more attack. Let's see here. I don't think he's gonna recruit anything there, so I'll just get my recruitment done here. What do I want? What's a nice finisher for this army? Trolls are not bad. They're also fairly cheap, so I'm gonna do that. And then I'm gonna stop this guy from pushing into my territory by just chilling over here. And hopefully he decides that we're worth fighting.
What do you need then?
Nice. Ooh, any sick red lines? Oh, we gotta go for the cavalry, right?
Of empires.
Oh, is this already buff the cavalry? I guess it does. Oh, dang. Okay, yeah, you really only need Ardor lads. Yo, that's hype. Was this missile resist for Gorbad? Is there anything here that's really that useful? I guess Tunnel Boss will do it for fighting Dowie.
Right to it.
What else? Okay, this guy, you don't have to worry about. Increased mobility. Honestly, I'm liking these armies. You've set them up well. Good sir, you've set them up very well. Alright, so Sawspug just has to hold. These dwarves will eventually push in. If I lose Karazakarak, it's not the end of the world. And yeah, so the best defense is a good offense. Like we said earlier, we're just going to underway straight into Dwarven territory and just attack their settlements to keep them low tier. That should stop them from being annoying. Carrick 8 Peaks. Yeah, I'm going to have to invest a little bit in infrastructure. Like, these are just really good buildings to take. Is there anything else? Yeah, I'll just get my economy buildings going. Just some basic economy. You can see how quickly you spend money, though, the moment you build infrastructure. It's very sus. All right, good luck, Sawspug. Hope you don't die. Isn't it basically impossible to lose a campaign once you get a max level legendary lord with a strong army? Yeah, but we're just trying to stabilize efficiently. Like, you know, the harder part is defending the empire. You know, you and me, Maximilian, we play multiplayer, so we can just manage with these smaller armies. But, you know, if the downside of hardcore doom stacking, which makes sure that you win every battle, is that you just run out of money. You can't defend large empires. So that's what we're showcasing today. Yeah, you gotta deal with a lot of enemy stacks. Like, stabilizing an empire is a lot more difficult. But yeah, obviously we could win this by just going back down to one settlement, chilling for like 50 turns until we have a massive bank, and then spamming armies and recapturing the world. But that's just boring. We're gonna play this as efficiently as we can, and that means we're gonna have our way with Scrag here. We're gonna get revenge on him. A couple saber tusks over there in the distance we can beat up. Got some skirmishers. Hell yeah, I'm gonna use them to shadow the giants. Alrighty. These guys don't have charge defense, right? Yeah, so we're just gonna charge them right on it. And here's the play. We're gonna use the mass of our trolls to stop the giants in their track. Then we're going to get our boys in here. I gotta give them, let's see here. I gotta give them, here we go. Yeah, there we go. Get him as buffed up as we can. Looks like we've deleted his back line. Then we're gonna do the mumbo jumbo chant. Then we're gonna get Gorbad in here. We're gonna pop all of his abilities. Come on, Gorbad. There we go. Pop all of our abilities. And then they're gonna have 178 melee attack big guns. If that doesn't do it, I don't know what will. You know, I can use Fist of Gork too. Yeah. Alright, and you can see Gorbad's melee attack is at 176 too. So he's having a dandy old time, and that's an easy way to win this battle. They ain't got nothing on 1 million melee attack. So I will say those giants are still getting pretty deep in my lines. Don't want to lose my man eaters. God, that's hilarious how quickly that kills them though. Yo, imagine if you could do that in multiplayer. It would be pretty broken. I think if we got buff spells like that in multiplayer, that would be pretty spicy though. Technically, you can counter it by netting them and running away. But I'm sure, you know, people could find a way to abuse it with cavalry charges. Yo, honestly, single player, you can kind of make buff spells work. I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of hype. And to see, are you the new Legend of Total War? Yo, Legend said that, you know, I'm on track to becoming the next big Total War campaign channel, right? That's what he said. I gotta fulfill the prophecy, man. I gotta do it for my boy Legend. You know? Let's see here. Honestly, he speaks way higher. He speaks really highly of me. I gotta at least try, right? All right, great. Solid battle. Didn't even have to cheese. No corner camp. Honestly, though, Gorbad's just sick. His buffs are massive. All right. All right. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling very good about this stabilization. The goal is to reclaim the lost territory. So essentially, if I can just kill off the 3 big bads of this campaign, then we can more or less call it a victory. That's a solid amount of money we get from winning that battle. If you want to be the next Legend of Total War, you gotta hate the Vampire Coast Crabs for no reason. Oh, actually, that's perfect. I do hate them. In multiplayer, I like rarely take the crabs, even though they've proven themselves to be rather good. All right, that is the end of the ogres. The ogres are absolutely no more. All we gotta do is mop up this mess. Amazing, absolutely amazing. My crabby boys, dude, they're so slow, man, and they don't have guns. Oh my gosh, economy. Oh, glorious economy. All right, so these settlements I don't really care about much. They're just buffer states right now. Oh, why, hello there. All right, so is there a way I can increase my underweight chance? This guy may get his face beaten. Did not expect them to show up so quickly. Uh-huh. Alright, alright. We have a plan. We has a plan. Can I book it? Dude, their movement range is insane. Why does this guy's movement range suck? You know what? Come on, just live. Let's go. Okay, so if he attacks me, I'm in the forest. I retreat. We go deeper into his territory and we give him a wild goose chase. Basically, I'm doing what the old AI used to do, which is super annoying. And if people have a hard time dealing with it, the AI should also have a hard time dealing with it.
Maybe I will.
And that should keep them busy long enough for Gorbad to stabilize this situation. Specifically the Ungrim shenaniganry that's going on over there. Barakvar is in ruins. Sad to see, but our economy is doing great. All we needed was that little bit of a bounce back. Alright, so let's see what we got here. Can you retreat halfway around a mountain range like the AI? Unfortunately not, that's true. Very true. Alright, Sawspug, we'll be there in a second. Yo, isn't there a thing that reduces my attrition? I could have sworn I saw an attrition reduction, but I don't know if I have the right thing for it. No. Unfortunate. What does this army have? Can I give them some better chariots? That would be hype. Oh, this is good. Okay, you know what? I'll take that. Anything else? Wow. Okay. There's not a lot I can take here. Yeah, that's not too good. Cooldown for the little while. Okay, you know what? Sticking with the one ability. Okay, fingers crossed this goes okay. This is actually just a buffer state in case Thoric decides that he hates my guts.
Only vengeance will make me
He's
happy.
at war with Korn though,
that what
so if he does declare war on me, I should be able to give him the beatdown. And yeah, I don't really need to build up my settlements, although we could get giant squigs. They're honestly not that hype though. I'd rather just get the Borapens. Income from post-battle loot faction-wide. Is that better than pile of shiny stuff? It might be. 2,000. We can get it to... Oh, you know, this might actually be more worth. You know what? Sure. What does this do? Hero and Lord recruitment rank. You know what? I think Black Crag I will build up. You might as well. Doomdiver catapults for the research rate. Why not? Like, I don't really plan on recruiting another army. I could get rogue idols. Those are pretty jokes. You know what? Sure. Let's just build up Black Crag and get it to a stable situation, because with my economy right now, another army's a little sus. Or I could just recruit another army. You know what? Looking at it now, you know what? Screw that. Screw the buildings. I want another army. I want another army. There's enough dudes around here that need a killing. All right, Mash, you're on the job. What you want is definitely some savage orcs. And I think I will treat myself out a bit. Although, are stone trolls even that much better than normal trolls right now? You know what? Normal trolls for days. He's gonna be a savage orc troll build. It'll be sick. Buffer state empire. Hopefully we can get out of it as soon as possible. Fist of Gork, definitely a great ability to get. And there we go. So yeah, sick. We have our we have another army coming on up. We're pushing out once again. We have these guys, I guess. Sure. Become friendly. All right. Fingers crossed Karakadrin doesn't attack my settlement. Peace treaty, let's go. All right. Unfortunately, I gotta take this settlement first. But yeah, getting a peace treaty with Scrag after punching him in the face hard enough will be good. Minus 3k income, it's normal. You have to lose money to make money. Perfect. This is exactly what we want. We're drawing the enemy deeper into their own territory. And you see, he couldn't attack me again. So that means that we are effectively distracting this army that would absolutely roll over me in a normal situation. Ready for duty. We got a hero in here. So,
Unworkable.
yeah, we have a couple more Nuln armies, but they're pretty low tier because I think they're recruiting from Auchendorf. Perfect. This is not really worth holding anymore, so I'm just gonna loot and occupy. Keep the crown because this is a fun campaign.
Here we go.
We're here to meme around and save this campaign.
What do you need then?
Alrighty.
Yeah.
Okay, and then it's dealing with the problem I've kind of been avoiding. The Empire forces. Albert Holdorf. Magnus Fischer.
Highball.
Alright.
Metal
Is this still Black Crag? Is this still Black Crag? It is. Hell yeah. Oh, slightly more efficient recruiting. Yeah, so I'm going to get Savage Orcs, I'm going to get Trolls, and I'm going to get Pump Wagons. So anti-infantry and all this is good. Although I should get a few range units probably. I'm thinking, yeah, Wolf Riders. Unironically taking Wolf Riders. Alright, now time to be extremely annoying. You there are going to go into this pass. If we can take Karak Izor, that'd be amazing. I don't know if we can though. But he's just gonna ravage these lands. God, that's garrisoned up. With the pump wagons, I should be fine though. Man, that's a massive garrison. What the crap? Alright, well, we'll see what he can do. Sacking the settlement will be a good payday though.
This is my land.
Yeah, turn 72 Wolf Riders. They'll be sick. Trust in the process. Okay, so we take the settlement. Nice. Hopefully these Empire forces attack me. And that should draw them away for a little bit. Okay, and now we sue for peace. Yes. Peace treaty. And give me money. Okay, that's one down. That's one down. Scrag is no longer an issue. Ah, thank goodness. We got him to sue for peace. Okay, Snagla, you can actually join this army. Okay, alright. Stabilizing continues. We have more economy buildings over here. Commandment, ah, hell yeah. Let's see here. Construction, sure. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Looking stable. Looking hella stable. Pump wagon meta. Pump wagon should actually be really good against dwarves. As like a super cheap option to take care of them. Sick. Alright, we got a big fight. Now this looks absolutely terrible, but the battle difficulty is actually on normal. So I should just be able to massacre them with my mobility. The AI has a problem in that it doesn't really know how to defend its ranged. And I have my insane troll regen here. Worst case, my army gets massacred. Because Snide is really low level. But I have a second army coming up. We'll be good. You think Doomstacks are good in campaign? If you want to play a slower campaign that's guaranteed to win, Doomstacks are absolutely OP because there's, you know, they're really good at just winning fights, right? Doomstacks are not that good in my head if you're trying to play a very low turn count campaign. Because Doomstacks, number one, are really expensive to recruit. And then their expensive upkeep means that you can't really take territory as fast as you can. The thing is, though, practically speaking, by the time you get to the late game in a campaign, you've already won. So you might as well Doomstack so you can auto-resolve more. So I think Doomstacks are the way to go if you're talking purely IRL time. Because loading into battles just takes too long. Even if you're like, you know, a really strong player, you can't beat the auto resolve. I bit my tongue. I can't speak. All right, here we go. Great thing about trolls, they have regeneration. And when it comes to campaign, these maps are really big. So they shouldn't route. What was that ability? You actually used the hunter ability. God dang, okay. Well, that's actually mildly painful. But the plan is simple. Just blob them up on my really powerful infantry. And then we're good to go. And then just rear charge them with the cavalry. Should be fine as long as they don't shoot my trolls up too hard. I'm kind of banking on the AI blobbing up a little too much here to actually shoot with most of their range, but it's a big we'll see situation. One of my trolls already gets routed off, which is a little painful. I am killing off the cavalry though. The cavalry's getting annihilation nation. And I do have my my wolf riders over here. Unfortunately, unless I can kill off their lord, this is going to be painful. Oh, big guns are pretty spooky. Cavalry flank is coming on in. There's a lot of weak units over here. Can he kill off that general? He might not. His level's really low. Alright. Look at them wolf riders. Yeah, alright, yeah. The savage orcs were not meant to fight this army. Well, you know, it's actually still not going that bad. I can probably kill off the Hawkland long rifles. There's the wall. Okay, that's a nice leadership boost. And there's the soft underbelly of the Empire being exposed. Trolls rally. Nice. The great thing about trolls, they'll keep coming back. Hawkland long rifles are dead. Fairly good damage over here. Nice. Okay, alright. You know, this is not too bad. This ain't too bad. Free Company militia suck in melee, okay? Don't let anyone tell you that Free Company militia are good in melee. They're only... Actually, yeah, no, they're just terrible. The only reason they're good is because they're a cheap ranged option. Alright, 6. So good old surround over there. If my front line can hold long enough, my cavalry absolutely wreck these forces, and they'll rout off the edge of the map extremely quickly here. Yeah, I feel like balance of power is not taking into account how ranged heavy their army is. Oh, Empire Knights though. Okay. Come on, Orc Boar boys, you got this. I just gotta keep my lord in here to keep the leadership high. Center line's really rough, but my flanks are doing amazing. Okay, cavalry engagements in. Good old route over here. Goodies, goodies. This one savage orc unit holding up against the tide of the Empire forces. Thank goodness for them. How many cav units do I have left? Come on. Come on, boar boys, you got this. Them Empire Knights got nothing on you. This rear charge should actually win this fight too. Another wall, let's go. Another wall is huge. Oh my gosh. Dude, the savage orcs, man. Big guns against Empire. Yeah, Empire infantry just suck, don't they? Empire infantry just suck, man. Oh god, their leadership. Dude, normal difficulty? So much easier to break their leadership. One rear charge with my Wolf Rider archers here should totally break them too. Having that little bit of cavalry in reserve just to break them. Yeah, there we go. Oh my gosh, it's a massacre. It's a bloody massacre. I'm not gonna lie, I was a little worried going into this battle, but that's usually because I have legendary battle difficulty and their leadership is just obscene. Oh my goodness. Oh, what a rout. What an absolute rout. They're dead. Balance of power is flipped. It is now in our favor. And they are now massacred. Thank goodness for that one savage orc unit that stopped them from pushing through. If they had been able to push through, I would have been screwed. I would have been screwed. What has Unbreakable in their arm? I wish big guns were anti-infantry. They are. Big guns are anti-everything, man. If you just look at their stats, these are anti-everything stats, and it's a bonus versus large, okay? It's a bonus, my dude. Yeah, dude, don't worry about sending them into infantry. They'll do just fine, trust. Yeah, that was a great battle. That was a great Great battle. It's just a couple flagellants left we gotta finish off. Yeah, they had some flagellants in there. Didn't even realize. Woo! Cost efficient fight too. Very cost efficient fight. Imperial's weak, dude. The Free Company. Free Company are like the worst unit for the AI to get. Because I think they send them into melee most of the time, right? Did you lose any units? I think I lost one Orc Boar unit. Alright, can we kill this guy? I need that payday. Yeah, Wolf Rider carry. Yeah, look at that value. Sick. Extremely cheap skirmish cav. Now you can't make an entire army out of them. But it's pretty hype. Come on, get your melee on. That's garrison, it doesn't count. Oh, okay, yeah, yeah. Did I lose any actual units? Let's see, let's see. Oh, let's go. Okay, yeah, I think I lost like no units versus that Empire force. Easy peasy. Great thing about losing territory is that the AI starts recruiting garbage stacks. All right, this should be a crazy good bounce back. After the tournament, we could totally wrap up this campaign. And then I gotta start editing. Ah, the worst part about being a YouTuber. Should still be good though. Wondrous. Yeah, I didn't lose a single unit outside of the garrison. Got a massive payday. And they're donezo. They're taking my settlement to lick their wounds. If that keeps them there, I should be able to take them out. Okay, now for the... Now for the spooky. Yeah, we just keep running. Nice. We're distracting 2 dwarf armies with 1. That's cost efficiency right there. Yeah, Savage Orcs massacred there. All right. Not bad. Not bad. Glorious fight. All right. Go beat them up, good sir. Losing the trolls. Okay, I do have to take this fight because there's some spookier fights that I have to take. It's a choke point battle, whatever. Yo, this army's so cheap you could almost take this in multiplayer land battle. Almost. When Dark Elf Marathi campaign. I've been mostly sticking to the Savior Disaster campaign format because I've played so much campaign. I need a little bit of spice to my campaigns. So we'll need someone to submit a Marathi campaign. What you can do though, if you really want to see me do a Marathi campaign, construct a disaster campaign for me and I'll play it. You know, just get into a terrible position in a campaign that you feel like is unwinnable. I'll play it. Let me start one up for you. Yeah, there you go. Sounds like a fun time to me. Hell, you can put on more restrictions too. Be like, hey, I really don't want to lose the Sword of Cain. Right? And then, you know, and then we're good to go. Because that's really what I need in my life. That's really what I need right now to get campaign action back on. And I feel like this is a tried and true format because Legend of Total War has been doing it for like years, right? You had a Clan Angrund campaign. It's an old patch. Oh, interesting. Well, if it runs, I'll play it. I think campaigns still work even if it's on an old patch. I'd love to. Honestly, we need more campaigns. I burned through them in like one stream. It's fast. All right, sick. The Empire forces are run down. Here we go. Let's just load through. Nice. Solid payday. And I got Seed of Rebirth. Hell yeah. Alright, so Empire forces are run down. All it took was winning a few battles, but we still have to defend Karazakarak. So I have the army that just beat the Empire forces. If he can take out this area, he should be able to bounce to Karazakarak nice and quickly and hopefully pull off a save.
Unworkable.
This army's weak enough where I should just be able to just go here and more or less ignore that army that's incoming. It's a good raiding strat. I don't really get more replenishment for raiding, so we'll pass on that. Gorbad's doing good, so he can definitely just go to Auchendor.
Get your choppers, boys.
And he should be able to stabilize the region. Nice, you're just gonna march there. You'll get into his army. And I'm mostly avoiding regiments of renown right now because they're just kind of expensive. Okay, come on, good retreat. Give me a good retreat. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, not like this. Oh, he caught me. He caught me in a weird situation. Crap, I should have just underweighed. Should have just underweighed. Surely they'll never see me. Surely they'll never see me. Okay, yeah, that's a bit of an awkward position to find ourselves in. I should have just underweight. Man, I wish I was the AI. If I was the AI, they would have like run all the way to Karak Izor. What a ripoff! Alrighty. New plan. Salzburg's still gonna live over there. What we got? I definitely want to get better upgrades for my pump wagons. Wagon killers abound. And you need better savage orcs. The big lads. Nope, that's too big. Orc boys? The boys? Yeah, there we go. Okay, so we get the boys and the riders. Yeah, better cavalry. Nice. All right. All right. Overall situation is still needs some patching up. I really don't like this. If Thoric decides to go for me, we're so boned. Although, if I'm only fighting dwarves, I can make dedicated anti-dwarf armies.
I am busy.
Like, it's all about killing enough of Elspeth's army to get her to have peace with us. And then I just gotta take the dwarves to Pound Town. Yeah, they always declare war on the worst turn. I think it's intentional. Yeah, Thoric, he's just defending his borders, you know? He's just, you know, it's just he's just chilling. All right, nice, perfect. So we know Gorbad's army's a menace. There's no way Elspeth wins this. No way. We win this battle and then we play the tournament. As long as we can win this one with the power of tactics and very strong melee infantry. I'm just gonna march straight into her face and get her killed. Consul command 20 stacks of elite units and send them into a campaign against Anticity. Give me one doom stack and I'll win it. Manfred with infinite winds of magic and purple sun. Oof. Is it even cheese at that point? Those are the infinite winds of magic is an intended mechanic. Although the doom stack itself is definitely on the more, like, you know, easy win compositions, but whatever. All right, here we go. Here we go. Now, without purple sun, give me some elite cavalry. I'm sure I can make it work. A forest fight, eh? Honestly, forest fight's pretty good for me. AI has a primarily ranged army. I think we'll be okay. I don't really have to wait for my reinforcements. I'm just gonna use them for their army losses penalty. And I'm just gonna try and take a fight versus Elspeth. I don't have a lot to push into her just yet. But I'm pretty sure this hero squad will be good enough. Alright, should be able to just charge these Empire Knights. If the AI botches its charges, they're just dead. Wondrous charge over here. Do they have Strider? Oh, no wonder. My guys have Strider. Yo, campaign is crazy, man. Campaign mechanics. What, do my trolls have Strider? Okay, they don't. Still, though, I think if I just mosh pit there, we'll be okay. And then I got my big old rear charge here with my cavalry. And I guess I'll mumbo jumbo chant it up. Get some magics going. Alright, looks like the Empire Knights are dead. And then I disengage away from the halberds, and this artillery piece is more or less useless. Everything else, though, should be fine. Yeah, that's crazy, though. Actual Strider Orc Cavalry. What are we, Slanesh? Oh, hell yeah. Come at me, Elspeth. I've been waiting all day for this moment. Let's see here. Okay, we'll give them some buffs. Whoop. And then, purple sun. And then the blobbed up. Let's get our AoEs down. Dude, the AI blobs up so hard. Oh my gosh. Such a great time to spam some magic. After witnessing some of the top players dodge spells, this is nice. So that's a bloody massacre. Let's get more buffs. All the buffs. Oh, I have to cast this on a squig. What a ripoff. There you go. Get the squig. Buff him. Get the boar cav. If we route off Elspeth, we're fine. Okay, there's the wall. Unfortunately, these halberds did have their way against my cavalry, but otherwise, I think we're fine. Bruckner's in here. Okay. Well, I guess we'll kill Bruckner. And Elspeth will just die to, hopefully, all these arrows and boys. Just a bunch of artillery here. Just a bunch of halberds. Yeah, this looks like it'll go just fine for us, right? Anything I can cast Buna on? I should have infinite magic, yeah. I'll just spam the Buna. Never use Buna on infantry unless they're really expensive. I'm just trying to make use of all my abilities here. What are these? Outriders. Okay, alright. I think we're good. As long as all my guys are in melee, we should be fine here. I will say Elspeth is taking a little bit longer than I had hoped for to kill. Turns out she is a little bit spicy. Yeah, it looks like I'm just gonna have to save her for late game. So be it. Without like a net or something, I can't just YOLO murder her. Okay, big guns. All right, and then we X4. A good battle. Bruckner is dead. I think they're still spilling onto the battlefield, though. In the end, though, I should just be able to run this army down and replenish with my regiment's renown. Shouldn't be a big deal. There you go, Elspeth going down. Balance Power still doesn't like me? Come on, game. Come on, I have a huge army. This is a massive army. Steam Tank's dead. Felix is over here without Gotrek. What are you doing, game? Ooh, Elspeth in the forest? Okay, so she should be full dead because of that. Some of this. There's the army losses. Okay. Nice. The Empire forces are no more. Very nice. Yeah, yo, this composition's great, man. I just need a little bit of good cavalry engagement. The forest strider was sick. Elspeth is dead. Oh, wait. No, there is Gotrek. Never mind. My bad. It's hard to see him, man. Anyways, fun fact against, oh, did I lose my caster? I think I lost my caster. It's fine. I don't need magic. I hope he shattered, though. I kind of want magic. There you go. Gotrek's dead. Nice. Bruckner is such a pathetic excuse for a legendary hero. You know, he would be more viable in multiplayer because he causes terror. Oh, dang. Yo, I lost both of them. Brutal. Whoopsie daisies. It's fine, though. Hard to see. Yeah. I gotta pull my casters back when I 4x. Bad habit, bad habit. It's fine though. Gorbad's army's sick. Sick. Massive amount of money. Heroes are expensive anyways. Oh, what is this? Grom Peak? Okay, you know what? I'll just auto-resolve this. If they don't kill it with that army, they'll kill it with the next ones. Yeah, here we go. Can we retreat? Dang it. Dang it. I was hoping they would go around the mountain range. Is this army even worth keeping around? I'll just auto-resolve. They're a little injured. It's fine. At least they're far enough away from my territory where I can recruit like a proper anti-dwarf army. That army was very ill-suited, okay, to fight dwarves. What we really need is some of this action, okay? Take a look-see. Feast your eyes. First things first, we get Scarsnick. Plop them in there. They're just wounded. They'll be back. Alright. Alright. So we get Scarsnick, and we're going to get a proper anti-dwarf army. First things first. Armor-piercing savage orc boy cavalry. And snotling pump wagons. With a little bit of a peppering of elite infantry, which we do not have. So I'm going to settle for trolls. It's going to be troll spam. Wagon. And cavalry. The mass mobility bullies them. We'll be fine. Could also spam nasty skulkers. Some of these guys are pretty elite though, right? Yeah, nasty skulkers would do pretty well too. I don't have access to them though. Where are they at? Where are they at? Where are they? Tier 3? Yo, where are they at? Where's my nasty skulkers at? Okay, there we go. Goblin tech tree, sure. Lunatics are also pretty nice, but yeah. I'll get a handful of nasty skulkers for cleanup. What I really want to do though is save this guy. Holding Karak means that I have a bastion to re-recruit units. We really, really want that, don't we? So you are going to go over here. You... Do you have enough movement range? Okay. Alright, here we go. The battle for Karak has begun. The very brutalized because of their attrition. But we did manage to bring in some boys against the dwarves. Now this looks like a pretty scary army. Ungrim Slayers are very well statted. But generally Slayers don't have a good time against other infantry with high melee attack. So I should just be able to get some plans going. Let's see. I should just be able to get some plans to increase our melee attack and goodies. Okay, no, they can't. They have no plans available. What is this? Affects troll units? Leadership auras, actually, that may be useful. We're gonna pull out whatever stops we can here. What does this guy got? Gobbo infantry. Squig herd. Erd mentality. Okay. Sure, we'll do that. Okay, yeah, I guess. Man, I really have no plans that I can use here. All right. So here we go. Big battle against the dwarves. We're as stacked up as can be. Let's see if we can win this. Let's see it. 3 stacks of 60 squigs following each other. Yeah. That one's pretty fun too. I like my infantry though. They seem to be handling things pretty well. Alright. I have a massive amount of units. If I just full surround these slayers, they shouldn't be a big deal. Like, Slayers are good and all, but against an army like this, and I can attack them before the Doomseekers show up, save them for later, maybe distract them with the reinforcements. This should be fine. Oh, and I have my artillery pieces here too. Dude, he's dead. This guy's a dead man. There you go. There's the reinforcements. I have too many units. I have too many units on the battlefield. Plan B. Plan B. We have to get fighting immediately. Like right away. Otherwise, I have no boys on the battlefield. That's something I didn't consider. The AI is using their, no large armies thingamajig to screw us over. Alright, it's fine. If I just take a wide fight here, we'll be good. Crumpet time shall continue after a short bit. Oh my gosh, just the 2 units. I know the AI is cheesing me. Alright, here we go. Chariot charges should do fine. You, my good sir, have to not sit on Slayers. Losing your lord is painful. Thankfully, gyrocopters are pretty badly controlled by the AI. They should not be a big issue. And yeah, it's all about getting the deeps in, right? Yeah, I'm sending my large units in here, but on the charge, they should get pretty good damage. Doom Seekers are going to clear my artillery, but that just means I get more boys in here. So it's fine. Alright, here we go. There's the wall. That should be a good deeps increase. We're just going to pull off a couple gobos here to ward them off. Overall, though, the engagement is a little sus. I got to lose units. I, like, desperately need to lose units right now. Alright, both of my lords are going to live. Let's park them in there. Hopefully all those gobos die. I really need them to get full wiped. Who needs catapults anyways? Honestly, against dwarves, catapults are pretty bad. I genuinely don't really need them. Alright. And already we have the first routes of the range units. Marvelous. Marvelous, marvelous, marvelous. The biggest threat here is for sure the Doom Seekers. The Doom Seekers are incredibly strong anti-infantry units. That's why I was kind of hoping to run down this main army first. We have 0 spells, yes. No spell casting. Let's see here. Yeah, no items on my lords either. We got nothing. Except for, we got a decent amount of reinforcements. I am thinking of using my skirmishers here to kill off their Doom Seekers. That may go well. God, that balance of power is terrible, though. Oh, man. If I got that surround, I should have attacked them way earlier. All right, here we go. Here we go. Okay, this went way worse than I thought it would. I'm going to need to reassess my composition. I think his Slayers get some pretty hefty attack boosts, don't they? 45 melee attack, 36 melee defense. In theory, they shouldn't be that much stronger than your average melee unit. But I may have missed a few things. Holy moly. Okay, I can kill the goblin hewers. You know what? I'll just drown them in orcs, okay? That's the new plan. I'm just gonna recruit 1,000,000 orc boys, and that should be enough to deal with Ungrim. Holy moly, though. Jeez Louise. They killed all my boys. I can't even get the skirmishers in here. Although I did wear them down a good deal. Like, I think you can't say I didn't wear them out a decent amount here. Yeah, now the skirmishers are here at like the worst time ever. Well, maybe they can get a couple shots off. I'll be able to kill off their goblin hewers. And then maybe we'll kill enough here where they decide not to take the settlement fight. Because they are pretty battered and bruised. Yo, don't call it just yet, chat, okay? Don't call it just yet. I got goblin skirmishers. Look at these guys, all right? As strong as the, melee strength of these guys can get. They have nothing against the power of gobbo skirmishers. And look at that. I killed off their thunderers. The quarrelers are gonna die. I even have some archers in the distance. Oh, no, they're dead, man. Yeah, Wolf Rider carry. Here we go. Just gotta secure my charges. Ignore Ungrim. The gyrocopters will run out of ammunition, so they're not the biggest of deals. Do I have any cav left? Man, I wish I'd saved my cavalry. If I had saved the cavalry, this actually could have been maybe even winnable. Like, I think if I played this super carefully and knew how things were gonna pan out, I think we might have actually won this. Though we still might win it. I got a good force over here in the distance, but the Slayers are not particularly strong against. The trolls are back. All right, trolls. Regroup with the main army. This is it. This is it, boys. This is absolutely it. Yeah, Iron Drakes are dead. Hell yeah. We have our boys in business. They have, but only this little pocket of dudes left, okay? Oh god, the flamethrowers. I call Ungrim can kill everything on his own. Crap. Yeah, he doesn't even get army lost. What are his stats? 84-77. All right, well, if Ungrim's gonna kill everything on his own, he's gonna be the last man standing. All right. Honestly, if anything, we did bring back the balance of power slightly. And maybe he'll send his gyrocopters into melee. But yeah, I don't think anything here can actually kill Ungrim. Pretty sure he wrecks our face. Okay, here we go. A couple Slayers over here. I should be able to shoot him to death. Uh-huh. Alright, and the ranged firepower absolutely dumpsters Slayers. I just gotta keep my guys in the fight long enough. How's this fight going? Okay, pretty okay. Oh, nice. Gyrocopters in melee. Do they count as large? They do. Sick. Archers away. Alright, Slayer's going down on the far side. Now it's time for the Iron Drakes to stop the mass routes. And the rest of their range, you hammer torpedoes. That's what we want to kill here. Nice, nice, nice. Gyrocopters going down. These Slayers. I'll trade the Goblin artillery crew for those Slayers. Yeah, the flamethrowers got a lot of damage. It's true. Oh, they're looking pretty rough. Let's see. Okay, nice. Iron Drakes are going down. I still got my skirms alive. There you go. Ungrim's gonna have nothing left. For sure. There's no way he decides to fight the settlement after this. No AI in their right mind tries to fight the settlement with just a couple lords, right? Uh-huh. That's a nice pick over there. Okay, Slayer Pirates going down slowly but surely. Let's see. You need to pull back, and then I'm going to use my skirmishers to clean up that. These Slayers are just dead, and I still have 2 archers. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Oh god, those Iron Drakes suck. They really don't let up, do they? Is that cheese? I'll manually play the battle if they decide to attack, but they wouldn't. They would never. Really? The gyrocopters won? What are their stats? Jeez, they won that fight with 8 melee defense? Crazy. Whatever. They're basically army white, these dwarves. The Slayers don't get the dead rise again, right? They don't have a weird mechanic that just keeps them alive. If they do, we're screwed, but I'm pretty sure they don't. Let's see. Okay. Decent, decent fighting. I'll just X4 because there's no way we're winning this fight. We're just here to get the rest of our picks. Gobbo archers are doing pretty good. Thankfully, most of my guys will route too to fight another day, so they'll be able to participate in future fights versus the Dowie. If I can kill off that gyrocopter too, that's huge. Thunderers looking like they're going down. Dang, the Iron Drakes lived. That's crazy. That's crazy sauce. Okay. What do I have left? Do I have anything? I have a tournament starting in like a couple minutes. So we gotta finish this up. And then we'll continue this campaign after the tournament. Okay, you know what? Not too bad. A valiant defeat indeed. But I killed basically all the Slayers. Look at those losses. Main army went down to like 54 units. Other army went down to like 150. The dwarf army is in disarray. Slayer zombies? Oh god. Yeah, but yeah, they got massacred, man. They got absolutely massacred. If they still decide to fight the garrison after, My garrison has like 1,500 units, okay? As long as the law armies don't disappear. Oh boy. Alright, wait 1 second. Yeah, no, he's so screwed. Look at that. We go over here, and then we get the big gun. Okay, the big gun against a million slayers sounds like the worst idea possible. Is there anything here that can actually kill Ungrim? Maybe Darked Squigs and Rugloods, and maybe I cycle charge with the Acid Burpa. Oh, okay, and the Mangy Marauders and Moon Howlers. Okay, all these guys are really good against Slayers. So we just whip them out, then they should be able to live, right? We'll be totally fine. We'll be totally fine. I foresee a long-lived life for these recruited boys.
The best is always mine.
All right, nice. Over here, I can take Ockendorf, Wondrous. But first things first, we gotta save, and we have a tournament to begin. I will continue this after the tournament. It was a very fun campaign, I must say, but I think we're almost stabilized. Woo. All right, here we go. Time to sweat lord this one. So how does this work? Ban one, pick one. Okay. Alright. We're becoming a multiplayer stream. You will love / hate my Angron campaign. Perfect. That's exactly what we need. Honestly, I need people to start sending me campaigns that are like actually impossible. I need to lose to feel something. Yeah, I'm so excited to go back to that though. I think we should be able to beat Ungrim. Nothing like an endless tide of greenskins to just bog them down. I think, honestly, just basic Orc Boy stacks should just win against Slayer spam. Like, the dwarves would need to start recruiting, like, some Iron Breakers before I really get into a pickle. What's a late game army build? Depends on the faction I'm facing. If it's dwarves, it's going to be infinite Orc Boys, Trolls, and Pump Wagons. If it's Empires, I need... if it's Empire, I need to bring cavalry to shut down their cavalry and rear charge them. If it's ogres, probably a lot of savage orc big guns. And then we should be good. Ah, hell yeah, we're up against Martin. Let's go. Martinus. Yo, yo. All right. Let's get my win-loss counter on. Man, high elves. High elves are kind of hard to win with sometimes. Here we go. Black orcs are cool. Yeah, black orcs if you have the economy for it. For sure. All right. Here we go. I'm Empire. Kislev. Warriors of Chaos. We try hard in this. Take it as a compliment. Anticity viewers never completely mess up campaigns. That's also fine, yeah. I'll take it, I'll take it. Empire's Warriors of Chaos and Greenskins. Interesting. No, Grand Cathay? Martin wants to play Grand Cathay. Yo, that's crazy. Honestly, I kind of fear a solid Grand Cathay play. But I feel like against his Empire, it's a little spookier, so I'll just ban his Empire. Warriors of Chaos, Grand Cathay. Yeah, I'll be fine. I feel like Empire is way better there, so I'll ban his Empire out, force him to play some other factions. With Grimgor, they're crazy. I don't know if he has Grimgor Confederated, because he's all the way east now. He banned my Empire. Alright, so Kislev versus Warriors of Chaos then? Or Kislev versus Grand Cathay. How does that pan out? Yo, that's interesting. Or do I Warriors of Chaos mirror it? I feel like Kislev, no chance of a mirror is what I'd rather have. And it's Kislev versus Grand Cathay. Wonderful. All that, yo, this will be fun. This is a matchup that I have not practiced very much. Interesting. All right. It's either too easy or just straight up impossible. I don't know how I'd feel about that. We'll see. We'll see. Honestly, all these submitted campaigns have been really fun, though. If it's easy, it means we don't have to try too hard. We can just play the thing and finish it. Have a good time. It's like a nice for just like a short. It's a nice short format situation. All right. Grandest of Cathay. How do we defeat them? What's the map? Is it Jade Tomb? I don't think so. The map is Edge of the Darkwood. Okay. Honestly, pretty good map. Yeah, I want to try out. I want to try out this build again. It's been a while. So I'll take that. And then I'll take me, what are they unit bands? Arrows of Kurnos limited to 1, Thunder Tusk band, Seekers of Slanesha band. Okay, that's fine. All right, I'm gonna go full sweaty this tournament because I wanna just crush it. I assume he's gonna have Final Transmutation. I actually do have a counter for that. Let's see, where is it at? Yeah, this spell. Oh my gosh. Oh, this is such a fun build. It's not the best build, but it's very fun. Okay, so I take 2 of those. Time for the disgusting single entity blob. I don't have to take the disgusting single entity blob, but I always can, if I so wish. The thing is, I expect Martin to try and bring a hard counter against it. I would be very surprised if they didn't try to hard counter a Disgusto blob, which should make things a lot more interesting. Let's see here. Shredder of Kislev. Let's see, what unit do I want? Do I want this? That's actually not too bad of a choice. And then I just spam Areno these guys. Oh yeah. Oh, there's no way, man. Ain't no way he wins this. Kislev cavalry is too powerful. Too powerful indeed. Okay, so I definitely want one of these. What does the Regiment of Renowned Streltsy have? It has a slowing effect? Okay. Hey, Rent-A-Cat, thank you for the good luck. Have fun. Let's see, I'll take one of those. I probably want one of these. And then... Probably one of these. I don't think there's that much you can bring. What's the craziest build he could bring? If he was trying to hard counter the single entity blob. Can I hard counter the hard counter? Like Cathay has to take infantry. They kind of have to take infantry, so I don't know. ROR Streltsy have a shotgun? No way. Oh yeah, they have less range. Yo, that's crazy. No wonder no one runs them. Like, I haven't seen ROR Streltsy ever. Alright, this should be a good enough composition. Yo, I'm freezing, man. Let me get a sweater real quick. Ugh. Alrighty, here we go. Oh, Sasser! I'm sorry I missed your resub. 7 months? God dang. Alright, here we go. So I brought a disgusting blob with some cannons. Ambushers will be hype. Ready, good luck, have fun. Ambushers will be hype. I can, this is a massive map, and then I have like cav max with some range units. Yeah, ROR Streltsy have 90 range, man. They have the same range as like Marauder Horse Masters. Is bad. Anyway, so I brought Astenkia with her missile resist aura. And if he brings Final Transmutation, I have Fate of Interlopers, which is a 20% spell resist. She has pretty good heals. I don't have a Patriarch in this list, because I don't think I really need it. I'd rather just have more Cav, but we'll see if I get punished for that. And yeah, hopefully this all goes well. Ambushers in the trees should be pretty hype. Yeah, double Lil Grom. I don't think he can ever rush down the Lil Groms. Alright, here we go. Yeah, he did bring a Final Transmuter. And he brought this guy to increase his range damage. Just some Crane Gunners, okay. Ooh. So we don't want to fight the Peasant Horsemen. We want to just chill in the back here. And use the ambushers to threaten the point late game. So I doubt he's just going to leave a unit there. Oh, interesting. So he's going for some big capture shenanigans. That's going to be pretty painful, though, for his horsemen. Loses a couple entities. Not too pretty. Not too pretty. Gets his crowmen out. All right. Nothing too crazy so far. It's a pretty normal game. He doesn't have any cannons of his own because he was worried about being rushed, I believe. I'm not going to shoot the crowmen. I'm pretty sure he can just dodge it. Although... yeah, okay, yeah, he's just going to dodge it. Oh! Oh, he wasn't looking. Well, that helps. He does have a lot of mobility, too. I can slow down his capture over here. I don't want to get my guys charged, though. That would be rather painful. And I guess I'm just getting in my Griffin Legion now, right? Griffin Legion will be good enough to stop him from stealing this point. We're already trading fairly well. This is good. Don't know why he's going for this fight, though. This is, in theory, a terrible fight. His peasant horsemen are just dead. And his guy's just getting murdered. Okay, well. Oh, crap. I forgot he had Seer and Doom. Alright, well played. Well played, my opponent. At least my guys are unbreakable a lot of the time. So they should be fine. Let's kill off his peasant horseman over there. This is primarily a trading game, by the way. This is primarily a trading game. We just want to value him. He has some more peasant horsemen in the back line. Don't really care about that. I could use the fens to catch his lord, maybe. He might not be ready for the speed boost. That would be hilarious if they just get murdered there. All right. And a little bit of poke damage. A little bit of poke damage over there. I'll take it. Get another cav unit back. Yeah, all right. Actually, I don't think they landed a hit. Kind of rough. But hey, ambushers are doing a good job. His, yeah, my frost worms are doing okay. The cannons are just clapping his face. Peasant horsemen are not an issue in the slightest against my elite cavalry. We do not have to worry about that business. And yeah, he's just not catching my artillery like ever, right? In the meantime, they're just gonna have their complete way with them. Ambushers are doing good. Oh, he does have some Jade Lancers in there though, but I do capture his point, which makes things a little bit more awkward for him. And yeah, he's just kind of hemorrhaging cavalry at this point. He's like really starting to lose out on the trading fight. So I don't really know how I feel about this. This is gonna get pretty sus pretty fast. Because without a cavalry advantage, it's gonna be in a little bit of an oopsie-doopsie-daisy situation. Losing a Crowman unit too is painful. You don't want to just lose them. And yeah, there we go. There goes the Crowman, and he's gone. Yeah, that's just brutal. That's just brutal. There's nothing you can do against this. Aside from summon cannons and force me to go on the aggressive. But he'd probably lose all his capture points if he did that. It's just a rough one. Looks like I still got it when it comes to Kislev. God dang, that was brutal. What the crap? Oh god. Alright. Kislev. It also helps that this is a playstyle that people usually don't go up against. Alright. Peasant horses ridden by men? Or are they horses ridden by peasant men? Let's see, with how well they fight, it's hard to tell. You took your eyes off for 10 minutes and the match is over. My opponent left early because he knew the writing was on the wall. The game wasn't like decisively over, but there wasn't much he could do. The big misplay was diving the little Groms and not having artillery. Yeah. It happens though. It happens. I feel like the frostworms are useless. You feel like the frostworms are useless, bro. Bro, they're like the thing that screws them over entirely. The frostworms simply weren't used that battle, but they can kill infantry like crazy. And they're the main reason why his cavalry can't do anything. They're really good against cavalry. They also have magic damage. Oh, they don't. Regardless, they still kill Crowmen really fast. Yo, the frostworms are so strong. They're like limited to 1 in some formats. Very strong. Though honestly, everything here is really strong. Didn't get to summon the things in the woods though. Yeah, pretty nice, pretty nice. I wonder what our next matchup is gonna be. Who signed up? So we got Sampo, we got Serika, Oishikun, Outer Region, Maximilianaire. A lot of spooky dudes. The animations are lovely. Really good animations, for sure. Poor Yin Mage took 2 cannonballs to the face. I'm surprised they survived. I don't know how ripped they are, but somehow they did not die. Happy to see your stream. Helps to improve my probably not for long unemployed mood. Ah, hell yeah. That's a good sign. Hopefully not for long. Fingers crossed. We need exercise options. Oh, come on, man. I was going to run. I was going to go on a run today, okay? I was going to go to the gym. Cut me some slack, all right? Maybe tomorrow, though. Maybe tomorrow. Once I'm back on the regular exercise train. Griffin Legion. Dude, Griffin Legion is so hype. One of the best cavalry units in the game. Be dope if you did a stream with elite units only in multiplayer. That's kind of difficult, man. Multiplayer balance isn't good enough to meme around that hard. I could do it on ladder, but not in a tournament setting. Yeah, Griffin Legion are really good because they have Viral Blood. They do insanity charge bonus damage. They also cause fear on a faction without a lot of fear and terror. And Glorious Charge is an extra leadership debuff. So, you know, armored, shielded. This is like the de facto baseline for really good shock cavalry. Leadership debuffs, high armor, high mass, and a lot of charge bonus. That's what you want. You wanted to brag that you're on a stage where your documents are being checked? Hell yeah, man. Fingers crossed. Pretty sure all cav at the 1200 plus mark has fear except for dragon princes. Okay, they do have fear. The normal chaos versions have fear. Okay, they do have fear. Surprise. Do the Empire variants have fear? Okay, these guys don't. Demogryph Knights do, though. How about Dark Elf Cavalry? They should cause fear. Okay, yeah, they cause fear. Let's see. Is it just Empire Cavalry, then? Does the Greenskin Cav cause fear? No, they don't cause fear. Although they're not at the 1,200 mark. I think most cavalry above 1,250 cause fear, except for some Empire and High Elf Cavalry. Chaos Cavalry causes fear. Chaos Dwarves should cause fear. Yeah, they cause fear. Betonia, though, they don't cause fear. Betonian, yeah, so Empire, Betonian, and High Elf Elite Cavalry generally don't cause fear. The Chaos Knights, obviously they have fear. Yeah, just like how Chosen obviously have ITP. Every time I see those guys terror out, I'm reminded of the pain of being a Warhammer 1 release. Oh god, those poor guys. Let's see here. Yeah, this ITP is like everywhere nowadays. Back in the day, ITP was like a sprinkling to make units feel good. Okay, return to tradition. I'm going to time you out. Return to tradition. Please do not spam my chat, or I will have to ban you. My goodness. Do Doomflayers have fear? Ooh, let's see. Doomflayers. They should have fear, right? Yeah, they cause fear. A lot of things cause fear. Pretty sure Green Knight causes fear for Lords and Heroes. Green Knight causes terror. Green Knight causes terror. But like most, actual like cav units, they don't count. So Green Knight over here, he has he's got, what's it? Terror, because he's a ghost. There you go. Anyone else have cavalry? Yeah, I'm surprised at how little cavalry there is. Like very little cavalry around here. Any Wood Elf Cavalry with fear? Oh, that's true. Yeah, Wood Elf Cavalry. They did say the 1,200 plus. The Wild Riders do cause fear. Look at that. They do cause fear. I wouldn't have guessed it, actually. Ah, that's a big plus to Wild Riders. Let's see here. Camera mod? Nope. I'm using the debug camera. Look up Inticity debug camera. Or actually, if you want to zoom out the same way I do, go to that link. Go to that link. It will it'll show you how to zoom out. How big is the fear debuff? I would assume 55 meters. But I don't know exactly. Yeah, no problem. Oh, how big is it as in the amount? Yeah, 8 leadership, which is pretty nice. That's, I think it's the same as being charged in the flank. Dragon Prince has got fire resist instead. Aw, hell yeah. That's sweet, sweet fire resist. Amazing. Hey, Distinct Bam. Thank you very much for the Prime sub. Every little bit does help a lot. Alrighty. How's the bracket going? God, our game was really fast. We're still the only one to be done our match? Come on! Having fear also means you don't suffer from fear. Correct, correct. It's nice, man. It's very nice. Yeah, I can't wait to play some Empire today. Empire is the most well-rounded faction in the game right now. I think they have the fewest hard counters. Some would argue dwarves, but I have a pretty good build for dwarves now. Fear is just a straight upgrade to ITP. I think so, yeah, because ITP only blocks against Fear and Terror. Doesn't it? Am I missing something? What else does ITP block against? Oh, that's true. Terror. Yeah, Fear doesn't block you against Terror. My bad. Yeah, you guys are right. ITP is better than Fear because you can't get Terror routed. Whoops, it daisies. What helps against dwarves? Cav spam builds. So I beat dwarves with Grand Cathay in a very crushing manner by basically doing this with Cathay. Take a bunch of cavalry. Take a bunch of Hawkland long rifles. And what are the dwarves even supposed to do against us? Like, please tell me. If you can give me a dwarven solution for this build, I'll be happy to hear. It's not like they can just spam cannons either, right? If they spam cannons in the defensive build and you have the Sunmaker in reserve, it outranges cannons. So that's not gonna work either. And you just have a stupendous amount of cavalry of the armor-piercing variety. So if they just spam cheapo infantry, they'll just get surrounded and massacred. And for your magic, you go for a metal caster with Plague of Rust. Suddenly the dwarves aren't looking too hot. You know, you got a sweet, sweet rush build, and their infantry can't really spread out very well. Slayer spam, not gonna do too well, I think. Against Knights of the Black Rose, Slayer's getting full surrounded. You technically don't have Crowmen to bully Slayers as much. But if you're really worried about Slayers, all you really need are like some reserve Pistoliers. So if you take like 2 Pistoliers and like an Outrider, what's gonna get you, right? The Slayers down trade to these guys so hard. And even so, you can just cav surround too. You can, you know, probably not normal archers, but yeah, I think that's fine. Although I will say, Cathay's Crowmen do help out a lot against Slayers. They do help out a lot. You can use normal Empire Knights, get us around. Gotrek could win. The one Gotrek. You know, if you had like 20 capture weight, he'd be a lot better. It's kind of weird though. I think domination generally, people don't want blob builds. They don't want box builds on points. But it is a little sad that like playing defensively is almost completely gone in domination. Excuse me. It's a much more mobile format than land battle, but I guess that's why we have both formats. Yeah, Cathay has Crowman, but Empire wins the artillery game with the Sunmaker. By a long shot, too. And they'll never get on top of that Sunmaker. I guess technically gyrocopters could be an issue. Without Crowman, gyros are a little bit more worrisome. So you might swap out the Volkmar for like, you know, like a Boris or something. And just use him to control the air game. Totally fine. Leadership debuff is good. You have your regeneration and all that. So I wouldn't be too worried. Especially if you take a couple Pistoliers. Any summons of gyrocopters is basically an insta-loss. Like, yeah, this build feels pretty good. I don't think dwarves can do much here. Not much at all. Now, how's the bracket going? Okay, one more match. B6 versus Scrambled Egg Special. Danican's playing again too today. Pretty spooky. But yeah, mass gyrocopters. Yeah, I would probably run like a cannon here in case there's like a thunder barrage even. This is pretty complete though against anything dwarves can throw. Atcha. I would love to actually test it in the field of battle though. Much testing is needed. A lot of people like Outrider grenade launchers. Honestly, I feel like I don't like Outrider grenade launchers that much. They like really lack armor piercing damage. They're really expensive too. I don't know, man. Anyone else feel like they're kind of underwhelming a lot of the time? Grenades in general have gone nerfed many times over the years. Wagon mortars. Oh yeah, I could also take great swords if I really wanted to. I could. Any more news regarding the third faction of the DLC? I don't think so, sadly. I should add my email here to this thing. Sorry, 1 second. 1 second. Okay. Pin that message. All right. Someone was asking where they could send disaster campaigns. I should probably rename this channel then. Disaster campaigns in coaching, in battle coaching. I think there was also a game that we needed to coach, right? Where is it at? Oh no, it looks like I covered more or less all of them. Okay, never mind, we're good. We're all caught up. I need people to submit more content. All right. I think grenades are just bad units. Yeah, I guess in land battle, grenade launchers would be really good. Given enough time, their overall damage for their ammunition pool is quite high. Here we go. I'm Emp. Kislev. Warriors of Chaos. Yeah, they're, you could probably get a lot of work done. Without any more range units, grenade launchers would have a field day. For sure. All right, we got our opponent. Scrambled Egg Special. Been a while, hasn't it? Scrambled Egg Special is a very scary, I believe, Vampire Coast player. Pretty scary Vampire Coast player that I'll have to manage. Though Empire, Kislev, and thing should all be really good against Coast. I'm not gonna ban his Coast. Coast, Counts, and Tomb Kings are his 3 factions. Who would I want to ban? Honestly, it's all pretty great for me, isn't it? The only scary thing is like Vampire Counts. I could ban Vampire Counts and just never face them in the tournament ever. Or I could not ban them and get some good practice. Let me see, what's the map? What's the map? The map is Imperial Road. Okay, that's not too bad. Yeah, Empire versus Counts. Honestly, I'm very tempted I feel like it's a matchup I should practice. Kislev into counts, Tomb Kings. Yeah, I might ban Tomb Kings and just face his coaster counts. I think Kislev would probably have a hard time, but like, it'll be interesting. It'll be interesting. Alright, here we go. I'll ban his Tomb Kings. Give me a good matchup. Is he gonna ban my Warriors of Chaos? He might. He might. Counts 100%. He bans my Empire. Interesting. Okay. Come on, give it to me. Kislev versus Vampire counts. This will be really good practice. Because I'll also get a good idea of his playstyle. Vampire counts. Beautiful. Beautiful. Because we know the single entity core doesn't really work as well against vampire counts and their shenanigans. But it's totally fine by me. So the big thing here is, can I weather the storm? Vampire counts are a faction that take a really long time to actually kill. Because indeed, they have a lot of units. They have a lot of zombies. Sit around on top of you forever. That does not mean that they are insurmountable though. Karavdir, what's up? We're playing against vampire counts. Trying to see if we can defeat them or not. I like to think that I have a pretty good shot at this. I like to think that I have a pretty good shot. Let's see here. What magic do I want? Magic wise. No, this is not too bad. Vargeists are a big pain in the butt. I think Vargeists are probably the one of the more spooky options that I'll have to manage today. Vargeists. Yeah, that's scrambled egg special. It's the scrambled egg. It's like corn, but less boring. Really, I feel like people are the other way around for vampire counts. Because their infantry's so slow. Crypt horrors are going to be a big issue. Also not insurmountable though. You can deal with a couple crypt horrors. Ba ba ba. It's actually a little bit spookier than I gave it credit for. I'm looking at my army. Looking at my army like, what am I doing with my life? Yo, what's the counter to Vargeist again? What, am I supposed to use light war sleds? Definitely not, right? Way too janky. Okay, return to tradition. Calm down, bro. Calm down. Are you trying to start beef in chat? Just stop, man. Just stop. All right. Like, I don't know. Don't show up to my chat to try and push an agenda. If you keep doing it, I'm just gonna ban you. Come on, man. Let's see. Anyone know if Ice Guard are good here? I feel like Ice Guard are terrible. Okay, you know what? Not Ice Guard. Not Ice Guard. I think I have an option for Vargeist. Am I not allowed to have an opinion? Alright. Let's see here. Okay. If his messages aren't deleted, let me know. Look, if you want to get unbanned, you can DM me, okay? You can DM me. I'm happy to listen. But that's not the type of talk that I want to deal with, okay? Like, bro. My goodness. You are allowed to have an opinion. That's not what I said, man. My God. Oh, man, these guys. You know what I really hate, people? As much as I'm generally chill with most things, I really hate it when people are entitled to things. It's the most annoying thing, man. It's the most annoying thing when people are like, so entitled. I hate it so much. That's the one thing that actually ticks me off. Anyways, onwards we go. Back to trying to figure out how to beat vampire counts. Never go YouTube. Yeah, I know, YouTube chat going wild today. Twitch chat chilling. Is the stream still lactose free? So far. Although, you might consider my multiplayer builds to be cheesy. Let's see here. Okay, well, I definitely want a bunch of these. God, the Vargeist are going to be such a pain in the butt. But I think if I just micro like a god, I'll be okay. Until got mad before GTA 6. I'm chilling. I'm chilling. I'm still trying to figure out what magic I want, though. I feel like I don't really have that many great options. No Burning Head is definitely the spookiest thing when it comes to magic. Bear Riders would be cool, yeah, but they kind of suck. I'm sorry to say, good sir, but the Bear Riders kind of suck. Man, this is a weird build. I'm looking at my build right now. I don't know how I feel about it. It's a really weird build. Now, is it terrible? No, it's probably okay, I guess. Does it fill me with confidence? No, not at all. I think I'm probably gonna get murdered here. I think the odds of getting annihilated is very high. Okay, this is not a terrible choice. You know what? Okay, yeah, okay. I found the solution. I found the unit that I wanted to sub into my build that makes it amazing. No longer do I have to worry about the forces of the vampire counts. I think. Oh god, this is such a weird build. This is a real weirdo build. This is a weirdo build. I'm trying it though. Oh god, here we go. God. He's gonna massacre me. Wow, this guy, he got multiple accounts. Yeah, that's hilarious. Honestly, I dig it. The time that I lose from banning his multiple accounts is way less than the time it takes to make more accounts. I'll do it. Honestly, it's more funny this way. I'll take it. Oh man, that's hilarious though. Look at this guy. Hey. All right, here we go. If you have any mods in chat and you see them come back, feel free to just insta-ban. I think we have we have obese chicken here. I don't know if you have the time though. Modding is you know, it's always, if you're a moderator, it is voluntary. Slanesh bots, yeah. I survived the Slanesh bots. I can deal with one guy in my chat being annoying, okay? All right, here we go. So I brought a more normal build. Ulrika's a spicy part, but I think we'll still be okay. The goal is to deal with this. The goal is to deal with the middle. I gotta win the middle fight. Maybe I can take a high ground advantage, get some free shots in. We'll see. We'll see. Boris and Patriarch mean that I shouldn't lose any single entity fights. So double White King is very common here. So that's why we have these guys. And as long as he doesn't kill the Zargard outright, I should be okay. Losing the Zargard would be the most annoying thing. But he really needs to get his Vargeist on them. No Witchy Grandma. She's only good for her missile resist. She doesn't really give that much else. Boris, on the other hand, is a Chad. Takes a lot of work to actually take him down. Plus, we have Ulrika with her blinded effect. She is on foot, by the way. Kind of a crazy choice, but I'm doing it. She has the hunger. So I think if she can duel White Kings, it's fine. If she dies to them, I'm real screwed. But bonus versus infantry 30 is a lot. She can probably kill White Kings, right? Great Unclean Ones. Yo, Great Unclean Ones are so good. Exalted Greats versus Undead. So joyous. Yeah, Boris Ulrika's pretty fun. I don't know if this is like the be-all end-all meta build. But as long as he can't punch through my front line, I should be okay. This map in particular is pretty good because of how big it is. So spreading his undead units over all the points will be pretty difficult. Downside, he can probably get all his forces to bear on this middle point. So it's a little sus. We shall see. Forgot she was in the game. Ulrika. Yo, Pendulum should be hype. That might be able to disintegrate some zombies just by pure shock damage. It's not the biggest damage spell in the game. It's no burning head, but it's an AoE ability. And if he doesn't blob up, better for my guys fighting. They have the same hat? No, it's slightly different. Hers doesn't have jewels on. Wait, it does! Okay, his has feathers. Her feathers are a little bit brighter. Oh my god, they have the same hat. This whole time. CA, what happened to the quality? Remember original Warhammer 3 Pendulum? Dude, that would dumpster him so fast. Alright, so he has a Master Necromancer, Scroll of Power, so he's gonna summon zombies on my range units. The solution to that is to charge him with cavalry and kill them before they can do anything. He has a bunch of Crypt Horrors. He has his healing tool over there. All in all, it's totally fine. Let's just get our range units in here. Get my dudes over here. And then I'm going to spam the most elite cavalry you've ever seen. There you go. There's the capture point. And now I'm gonna bully some Crypt Horrors. There's his double White King. Gonna have to deal with them. At least push them back. He doesn't have a lot for single entity strength. So I think we'll be okay. Single entities are what you need to get work done here. And without them, it's gonna be a little sus. Crypt Horrors trying to save the White Kings. Alright, let's kill that unholy lodestone real quick. Oh god, Boris. Alright, get the disengage. So he's shooting up his unholy lodestone. We're gonna push up. I think I'm okay pushing up. Boris did take a little bit of damage there. But hey, I'm killing his corpse cart. That's hype. I just don't want him to capture this here point is all. Cavalry's gonna be mostly on the defensive. His corpse cart took a pretty decent beating. Although Boris too, it's a little unfortunate. Let's start off by killing this first zombie unit. The name of the game with most undead factions is focus fire. The more you can focus fire them, the better life gets. The reasoning is because they have so much healing that without a little bit of focus fire, they're just gonna heal up all the damage that you deal. And we don't want that. Not in the slightest. Cavalry's just gonna chill. They're doing great. Zargard are in the cookie jar. They're having a dandy time. And there's the Vargeist. I don't really care about them, though. I care about the Crypt Horrors. I just need the Vargeist to not charge my face, and we'll be okay. I have Cavalry abound. I'm really hoping the Zargard win this flank fight, though. That's going to be an oops-a-doopsies. He doesn't have a lot of his buffs and such. There's a cav charge on his zombie summons. So they're just getting massacred over there. That's good. You can see how quickly they fall to the might of Kislev. Then we countercharge his Vargeists. These guys gonna have to just pull back. Ulrika has her pendulum. Let's see if we can nail him with the good one. Alright, his Vargeist are getting caught pretty bad. You can see those zombies not doing too hot. His Vargeist do manage to survive, though. Okay, they do get pulled back in. That's not too bad. Boris and Ulrika are doing okay. The Zargard kind of hold. It's going to end up just being a huge, you know, who can trade game. As long as my archers are able to survive, though, I think we'll be in an okay position. Because, like, I'm already killing off a lot of these guys. Oh, crap. Patriarch didn't heal up early enough. Whoopsie daisies. Crypt Horrors are over there. His Vargeist have taken a lot of damage, but it ain't over just yet. They'll probably be able to keep tussling. He did kill off my poor Patriarch with a little bit of focus fire, too. What the? Did she not pendulum? Come on, Ulrika, you're better than this. Okay, so I should be able to focus fire there. This is looking pretty bad. This is looking pretty bad. Yo, is she gonna cast her magic or what? Come on, Ulrika, you got this. You're better than this. Okay, there we go. There's her magic. So I traded out the Vargeists, but I lost a very expensive unit of cavalry for it. That's not especially worth. Ulrika at least should be able to survive. But yeah, this is looking absolutely spooky because he's just out trading me, isn't he? Maybe I can kill off these Crypt Horrors. Nah, he has another Vargeist unit over there. God dang, the Crypt Horrors are so brutal. They're so brutal. What the crap? Okay, I didn't expect that. All right, new plan, new plan. We gotta think quick on our feet. I can probably kill off his White Kings. I can probably kill off the White Kings. And I can probably kill off this Crypt Horror unit. That's already pretty low. We've lost a good amount of our cavalry, but it ain't the end of the world. I think he wants to summon some zombies over here. We'll do our best against that. Okay, we killed off a Crypt Horror unit. That's nice. And I can bring in another archer unit over here. He can't have that many zombies, can he? Come on, Boris. Beat him up. Okay, Boris is doing fine. He only just catches up for victory tickets. And I do still have my home point. Ulrika's fighting the White King. Okay, you're gonna back up. God dang, Ulrika. Can you fight a little bit better, please? Oh boy, all right. There he goes with the summons again. Okay, Boris. And now he's summoning in knights. Oh boy, all right. All right. Yeah, Crypt Horrors are pretty brutal. All right, Boris. He's escaped at least. And I still have the home point. We're going to focus fire the Crypt Horrors. And we're going to ignore those zombies. We're going to play for value right now. We're playing hard value. I really thought my Zargard were going to hold longer. Okay, so there's his cavalry in there. Boris should be in relative safety, though. Can I get the blinded effect on these knights? That would be really hype. Okay, there we go. I got my archers firing away. That's decent. Boris is rampaging. Oh god, there comes the Vargeist. Get in there, my healer. Alright, let's pull away from the Vargeist real quick. Can I shoot him enough? Maybe I could just shoot him enough. You never know. There we go. There's no way he kills Boris here. Not with Vargeist, right? Not with basic run-of-the-mill Vargeist. Alright, Ulrika, you're gonna go here. Okay, I get a partial surround. Nice. And okay. Okay. We did some good damage to the Vargeist. He does have another one over there in the distance. His horrors. Oh god, they're healing up. They're healing up. Maybe a pendulum will kill them. I'm gonna try the pendulum. We'll see. I do have some cav summons over here, although it's of the very cheap variety. There's his Scab Scrath causing me issues. But I do have a Patriarch in here. Come on. Killing off the corpse card's nice. Okay. Healing, nice. Yeah, losing the Patriarch really early was a big doozy, wasn't it? Okay. A little bit of trading. He's going to lose most of his Vargeist and his horrors. Hard maybe on this battle. I know this looks terrible, but... Oh god, he has another Black Knight unit. God dang, man. Yeah, I think losing the Patriarch so early was just rough. Yeah, I'm gonna need to rethink this. The Zargard did not cook. Not at all, man. Not at all. Now he's gonna capture my back point. There's no way I kill him in time for this. Yeah. So even though he wasn't able to heal, he just got way better engagements because of his monstrous units. If I wanted to win that, trading wise, I would need like artillery or something, right? I would need like some sort of artillery or maybe like a lot more range units. But cavalry do not really kill crypt horrors. So you can see these are normal winged lancers against the crypt horrors. It's decent in a vacuum, but he has too much. All right. GG, well played.
There is only defeat.
Yeah, so if I were to rethink that, let's take a look-see. I'll still make it into semis, by the way. The reason we played the matchup is so we can experiment. Because, yeah, there's not too many signups, so I'll be fine on that front. So it's Vampire Counts versus Kislev. That was clearly just I had the wrong build. I'm not out of the tourney. Don't worry, don't worry. As long as Scrambled Eggs doesn't drop a million games in a row. Let's see here. Oh, nice. Perfect timing. Every 3-1 requires a loss. There we go. He's back. Yo, I've seen it before, actually. I've seen this behavior before with bots. No, it's a new account. I think like this guy might be actually paying money for this. So there's a thing where like you can pay. I assume because I've seen something very similar before, where you pay for them to be like, I cannot be taken down or whatever. But yeah, he could also just make new emails, but just like based on how it's acting, I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if this guy paid money for it. It's fine though. You know, on the plus side, he has to watch ads every time he joins the stream. What if he's running ad block though? God dang it. All right. So, but yeah, so horse archers did actually really good. I might go harder on the horse archers. Ulrika did okay. I lost a patriarch early. Sub-only mode. Yeah, if I was like really annoyed by it, but I don't really have to rush to do that. It's, you know, it's one guy. It's kind of funny. Why when ice lizards work? They do really bad versus monstrous units. So they kind of just get bogged down and they don't kill fast enough. If I had to change this build, I could get a lot more Kossars. So if I get a stupendous amount more just normal Kossars and just man-tide it, then he shouldn't be able to shut down all of my range tools and maybe we still win it. He wasn't blobbing. He was going very wide. So I don't think an incarnate works. Boris is fine, though. But let's see here. spear guys. So Kislevite warriors are really expensive. And they die to White Kings, so I don't think I can run them. I honestly, I just need something that kill White Kings. What I could do against a build that wide, I could actually just light War Sled and just snipe his horrors. Because you saw that all my skirmishers, they did pay for themselves. So you can just go for, like, you know, full kite, essentially. And the focus fire stops them from regenerating too much. The problem is that you still have to hold your points. So if you go too hard on this, you'll never be able to get your points. But I can't stop his guy from just summoning directly on top of me. The other option is to just go for the default Hyperman Tide. Hyperman Tide is not the worst, because it's really just a few horrors. He doesn't have like the strongest front line in the world. He does have some cavalry, but if you go for something kind of like this... Oh, range unit cap rip. If you go for something kind of like this, I think this might do okay. Gestalten for fire attacks. The healing isn't what's killing me here. It's the fact that he has a monstrous infantry rush. Yeah, this is, I don't know. It's not the strongest man tide. I could take an Ice Witch. Ice Maiden's Kiss is not bad versus the skeleton spam. So maybe I should have just been spamming this ability. It's 36 damage. It's okay. But yeah, like I could do something like this. What happened to the cost mod? I feel like I don't have enough time to really work on it. Yeah. I really want to, but I gotta work on the channel first and foremost, sadly. Alright, we're up against Snickerdoodle. Here we go. I'm Empire, Kislev, Warriors of Chaos. Let's see here. We gotta do picks and bans. Yeah, top 4. I should be able to make it top 4. I can count on my opponent winning, right? Scrambled egg special. I can count on him winning. Fingers crossed. Let's see. So let's pick our matchups. Yeah, I was kind of worried about the crypt horrors too. I should have known. Should have known. They are pretty weak to skirmishers, though. I just don't know if my skirmishers can kill them fast enough. The Vargeist is so annoying, too. You can work on it on the channel and turn it into content. Yeah, but I gotta work on other stuff and turn that into content. There's too much stuff that I gotta work on. And I can't hire an editor just yet. Eventually, though. Norgal Greenskin's Empire. Okay, well, that's easy. Just ban his Empire. And then play Kislev into... You banned my Kislev? I'll play Empire into Greenskins. Or Warriors of Chaos is way better. Into the 2 Greenskins and Norgal. He goes for Norgal. Sick. The bracket. Let's see here. So... Proving Grounds. Nice. As Warriors of Chaos into Nurgle. Nurgle is not bad at all, man. Why are you not playing the weakest factions in the game? I felt like getting some practice in with my old school guys. Like, I gotta learn Kislev versus Vampire counts, clearly. God, Vampire counts are really strong right now, aren't they? Let's see here. He's Nurgle. Okay, so this should be good enough. Probably take one of these. Yeah, playing a non-challenge run is just a little treat. Just a wee treat for ourselves. Is there a faction that you really don't want to play? Even the ones that I think Skaven, because I feel like I've already figured out the best I can do with them. Khorne I don't like playing, but I feel like I should practice that more. So I'm kind of okay with that. But Skaven, on the other hand, I think you just go for that one man-tide build, right? Corn win challenge when? I need to learn how to embrace just the full armor pushes. They're pretty great. Okay, so it's Nurgle. Nurgle is not that terrifying versus Khorne. I mean, Warriors of Chaos. The units are not too fast. They do have armor-piercing infantry like crazy that I have to be a little wary of. But is there really much I gotta worry about? Plague drones, I guess. I guess there's plague drones. Maybe Rot Knights. Rot Knights could be a little spooky. A little bit on the spookier side, but full surround on them is pretty brutal anyways. Warriors of Chaos is an old classic. I should be able to just crush this. Although, I'm a little worried that, like, I'll make some crazy misplay. But Nurgle's pretty bullyable. They're pretty bullyable. We'll see, though. Maybe he has, like, a sick build. And he's just gonna massacre me. Khorne equals infinite Chaos Warriors. Chucking Red Bulls? Yeah. That's more or less how Khorne works. At least the only style that seems like it works. It's just so sus, though, because it's so little to micro. Plague drones are not a meme unit the more I try them. They're actually pretty good at killing monstrous units and anything large. Something about their attack animations makes them really good against large targets. I don't know what. Wish Khorne's cavalry was better. Well, if CA takes my advice to heart, they'll be buffing Khorne cavalry next patch. If they feel like it is apt and doesn't ruin like land battle or something. Because their cavalry sucks. Alright, cavalry's real bad. Alright. So I think Nurgle generally suffers against full kite. So I'm just going to be boring this game and go for full kite. I got my one loss out of the way in the tournament. We can't afford to get more losses. Otherwise we won't make it to semis. But as long as I win these next few, I'll be goodies. Man, Vampire Council, what a pain in the butt. What do you argue for the cavalry? I just, you know, any buff. And I'll let them decide how to buff them. But like cost adjustment will do fine. He has the Nox Bringer, who would have guessed? Thankfully for me, I can dodge. Ah, okay, I see how it is. Is he gonna shoot now? Yeah, there we go. So you can dodge artillery shots pretty easily in this here game by just pulling back the moment they shoot. This is a great way to not take too much damage from the Nox Bringers that come at you. He has Big Boy Tarmacon and some Marauders. Okay. Not a big deal. Partial dodge. I'll take it. So no way he's going to be able to rush me. And then I just get the Hell Cannon in here and then we're good. I have capture points, so I'm in no rush. I have all the time in the world, man. All the time in the world. He's going to fire. Boom. Get dodged, son. Years of practice paying off. Years of dodging. It's already at like 1/3 ammunition. That's perfect for me. Hell Cannon can come on in. And now he's in a bit of a predicament. I don't know where that's going. Oh, okay. Still got a hit. Partial hit. It's not going to pay for itself, though. Not in the slightest. Archie's over here having a dandy old time. And there's the Hell Cannon piling away at his skirmishers. Plonking away. He tried casting a spell on me. Don't like that. And, oh, he did land one hit, though. Okay. He did get the one. Still, though, I think this guy's not paying for himself. As long as I micro this well, I should be okay. Big old burning head over there to rout off his marauders. That's going to mean that Tarmakon is completely surrounded now by my infantry hordes. And that means he's boned. Because I have Marauder Horsemen on Tarmakon. He can't really escape Archaon. He can't really fight Archaon. Tarmakon gets dumpstered here, absolutely. Hellcan is doing great. And there's the Plague Drones. Now, do I have an answer to the Plague Drones? TBD. I don't really need to kill Tarmakon either, because then he'll do a lot of damage to Archie. So we'll just keep him safe. And what? Hellstriders? Hellstriders. Hellstrider cleanup crew is always a very nice option. Tammy's looking worse for wear. The Plague Drones are a different issue. They're actually pretty good at killing skirmishers if I'm not moving with them. So you have to be a little bit careful with them. Hellstriders are in, though. He's about to lose his little pocket. Oh, the melee. He's going melee with the Angels of Decay. Now, that's a little different. Don't know how I feel about that. I feel like that's actually pretty bad for him, but we'll have to see. I do have Hellstrider, so if he decides to keep on chasing, I think he just loses all of his guys, right? Archaon should be able to cook here. Marauders are getting routed. Let's just peel for my dudes. There you go. A couple Furies full surrounded. They'll be dead. And yeah, Angels of Decay are caught up. I think he's super dead now. I think my opponent is extraordinarily dead. A solid match indeed. Makes up for that really one-sided Vampire Counts game, I'll tell you. That Vampire Counts game did not feel good. I thought I had the works, man. Thought I had the works, but I was a fool. All right. Archaon, he's still doing good. I don't think Tarmakon wins that without cycle charging. Yeah, his melee attack is way too low for Archaon. Archaon does not care about that. Let's see here. Oh, he has Marauder Horseman v Horseman. Okay. Spicy. Uh-huh. And yeah, how much value did the Noxbringer give him? Yeah, look at that, man. Dude, Noxbringer sucks. All right, I'm saying it right now. Noxbringer is a garbage piece. I know Turin loves it, but I feel like if you get the sweaty dodges in, the Noxbringer it just never gets any work done against the sweaty dodges. I don't know. So dang, Archie's still doing good. I will say these Pestigors. Oh, those are Chaos Warriors. No wonder. Whoopsie daisies. Got a little mixed up with their icons. All right, there we go. Bring in the skirmishers to save that. Big rout on the Marauders. You use the dogs, stop them from capturing the point. And then Tarmakon Focus Fire is the end of him, right? I can even disengage Archaon to keep him safe. Yeah, I feel like it's way too easy to dodge. Although I think Turin, he probably micros it better. So if you save your Noxbringer ammunition for when units are so close that you can't even dodge, then it's not that bad. I think if you have it on fire at will, it's a little bit more sus. I don't think you can afford to just leave it on fire at will. But, you know, you could potentially prolong the kiting for quite some time if you just kind of don't fire with it. Kind of a crazy strat, but maybe that's the play. Yeah, just put it at mid-range instead of long range. I think that would probably do it. Oh crap, he got my doggos. I misplayed. Those Pestigors? Okay. Alright, Tarmakon's almost dead. He's almost dead. Let's get a little bit of skirmish fire on him. Not the doggos. I'll just bring a Forsaken there. Honestly, he's still triple capped. Like, this should be super duper over. Tarmakon might not even get his sick healing ability on my guys. Or, I mean, his, you know, his worm ability on Archaon. There we go. It's a decent charge on the Pestigores. Is this thing triggered yet? Not quite yet. Come on, Tarmacon. Yeah, the worst thing is having it not trigger on the enemy lord. Yeah, he's getting real low. He's getting real low. 400 HP. It hasn't triggered yet. This should do it, this charge. And then Archaon can finish the job. Come on, baby.
Glorious.
What?
You have killed an enemy lord.
Well, that's weird. Is it bugged?
I knew it. Unending glory is
That's
yours.
weird. I thought it didn't trigger. Is it just bugged? Or does it not trigger if there's a lord not nearby? Weird. It only triggers on heroes or lords if they're close? Huh? So you just shoot him to death? He just dies? Dude, that's sad, man. That's so sad. Yo, that's so sad. Oh my gosh, he just dies. That's brutal. That's like his whole shtick. Okay, Warriors of Chaos versus Nurgle. Warriors of Chaos wins. Oh, poor Tarmacon. He just died. Yeah, that's a little unfortunate. Lords and heroes only. But yeah, look at that. Noxbringer. 800 gold. That's a 1,000 gold deficit for bringing this guy. Brutal. Tarmacon got decent value, though. Yeah, maybe you skip out on the Tarmacon. Cavalry, he wouldn't have won the Cav game. I did have Rot Knights of my own, in case he did bring in Rot Knights. That plus Hellstriders is just devastation. Hell Cannon paid for itself, so it was worth. Also ate up the Angels of Decay shooting. Huh? Yeah, that just looks rough. I think it's just a bad matchup for Nurgle, man. That feels terrible. So I just have to win the next match. Hopefully against someone with a good amount of points. The only people that can get the 3 wins is like Scrambled Eggs probably and Maximillionaire, and then Serika and Danican move down one. There's a chance that I get out opponent pointed by Scrambled Eggs, Maximillionaire, Serika, and Danican. So we'll have to see that. Oishi actually did lose a game. If I match into Oishi, that'd be interesting. We'll see. Maybe I should have won an extra game before I threw against Vampire counts. Yeah, what was his army composition? What did he even have? I think his front line was really weak, right? It was a bunch of zombies and skeletons, horrors, and then double White King. Honestly, that's still pretty spooky. Corpse cart and an unholy lodestone. And maybe you do just go with the wagon kite there. You can kill entities. Wagon kite's probably not that bad in that situation. If you have a nice big old open map, you go for wagon kite. You can even go wagon kite cavalry, because you can just snipe whichever targets you need to. Maybe. And then once he's worn down a bit, then you summon in your Kossars, and that really mitigates the zombie summons. So these things are really good anti-infantry. They can run over zombies really well too. There's not a lot that can deal with them. Yeah, it's kind of okay. So like you have these guys in reserve. You start with your wagons. So you go like wagon horse archer, and then you just kind of kite him. He's gonna capture your points, but like if you can army wipe vampire counts, you're set. Skeletons can't really do too well. The thing is, he's gonna bring in Vargeist, but you can kite them too. Just kite everything. He had cavalry though. The other option is to go for like Mantide against double White King. I don't think Kislev has a strong enough Mantide playstyle to really be able to win it. Like, look at this, right? Like, you're spending all your money on just a couple of units. Warbear Riders to kill Black Knights? No, you can kill them with normal cavalry charges. Griffin Legion's fine. Especially if they're supported by your guns. Like, I'm sure this holds okay, and the mass archers will be really painful for the horrors. This is probably what I would attempt next against vampire counts. Yeah, the whites can't kill this many archers. So he has 3 rapid-fire zombie summons and 2 Scab Scraths. Double Scab Scrath kills 1 Kossar. Zombie summons deal with the other 3. But they'll probably live if you support them with cavalry. You still have 6 archers left. He has 4 Crypt Horrors to shut down the others, though. But you have Kislev Warriors for that. It's a really big toss-up, I'd say. It's not the best. I much prefer the Empire Mantide, I'm not gonna lie. So, the reason Empire feels so much more comfy in this matchup is because you take War Wagons that don't die to zombie summons, and then you spam Spearmen. This is way more powerful. You get a lot more Spearmen, and then you get your wagons can pop off. This is great. This is amazing. Because the Crypt Horrors, yeah, they'll just get plonked away at, and all the skeletons lose to Spearmen. It's not too bad. Just a pure damage build, though. If I went for a pure damage build, what would that look like? He has a full melee rush, so I don't have that many options. Or the War Wagons cheaper? They're not as effective chariots. But they're both pretty shooty. I will say, though, the mass increase to them I think they got. The wagons can do pretty good on the charge, but yeah, well, light war sleds are just generally harder to pin down and kill. Yeah, I'm just still wondering, how do you kill horrors, man? Crypt Horrors are such a pain. They're such a pain, and then Vargheists show up? So you can't even rear charge them? You pay for the aesthetics. Yeah, 300 gold is a lot. But like Kislev, you know, they're not supposed to be a super kite faction with sleds, I think. And they have good enough cavalry. So it could just be like, you know, the faction shouldn't be too strong on all fronts. And the wagon is just a good enough tool where it's just worth running anyways, as, you know, to just get the odd kite building. Get Mother Astankia and Rampage's Lord. It'd be pretty funny. But yeah, I need some way of shutting them down. My front line ain't too good. Yeah, Kislev infantry front line's gotta suck. Kislev versus vampire counts. Well, Warhammer in general. Having the wrong build will lose you more games than playing well. If you just have a build that is the correct build for the situation, it's a huge advantage. After both players get about even builds, then micro will play a bigger part. Some builds just require more micro too, so there's a bit of that. But like first and foremost, like it's really hard to win with micro alone. How dare you BM the girthy Noxbringer? I don't know, man. It is the only way to compete with Kite, but like it didn't get a lot of value, man. Honestly, I feel like you would have done better with just more warriors with shields. I don't respect it. I don't respect the Noxbringer. Okay, now how do I kill White Kings? Honestly, chariots are not that bad. I would love to rematch. vampire counts again. I feel like I don't get enough practice against them. It's just free value? Dude, I was getting free value either way, man. You saw the Marauder Horsemen. They killed Tarmakon. If your Noxbringer can't stop me from killing Tarmakon, why even take the Noxbringer, right? That's why I don't respect it. Just accept the fact that you're gonna take a million skirmishers and then work from there. That's the only way I can think of. Either that, or you just have to hold fire on the Noxbringer a lot harder and just save ammunition. But yeah, I think I would have a harder time versus mass armor than against a Noxbringer. Thing in the woods ROR for no healing. It's not the healing though. It's not the healing that's killing me. It's a struggle against the Vargeists. Is there a sick magic tech I can take? Obviously, what I need is Crystal Sanctuary. Obviously, what I need is... God, how you kill crypt horrors with this build? Alright. Yeah, the only thing I can think of right now is to just go for kite. I think you just have to go for kite. I can't think of anything else. Everything else feels like it's way too hard countered. So you go horse archer, light war sled. You can shoot the white kings to death. And then from here, I don't know, man. You could take a lord on a frost worm. So this is extremely cheap. Caterin on a frost worm. You know, she has Ice Maiden's Kiss. It's not too bad. And it's probably not bad against Vargeists. Need to hydrate, thank you. Needed some water. They'll just stand behind spears and zombies. Well, they can't stand fully behind them. Like, they have to advance to capture points. You do need something to clean up in the late game, but... Mayhaps? And then what? A little Grom. You take all this, you take the little Grom, and then in the end, after everything's nice and settled, then you spam Kossars. And then the Kossars clean up. Is this a good build? I don't know. It seems terrible. These guys are way overpriced, man. This is so overpriced. Hey, if there's no White Kings, it ain't that bad. Little Grom is insane. Really? Does it kill, does it one-shot the, is it insane in a good way or a bad way? Does it one-shot the crypt horrors? Can it kill corpse carts and stuff quickly? Is it hard to handle for vampire counts? Little Grom, generally, it's hard to snipe. Oh, the tourney link is from last stream. Thank you, thank you. I'll go get that fixed. Whoop, whoop. And it's updated. You've seen one little Grom shot take out 3 horror models. Okay, so you do take a little Grom then. Okay. All right, I'm feeling a little bit better. I gotta try my luck with Kislev into vampire counts again then. I think my build is way too susceptible earlier. Okay, so let's say you have a vampire counts player. Where they at? There you go. I should try copying these vampire counts builds. They seem quite good. Let's see, and then you have horrors, and then you have one corpse cart. We'll disable their AI and take a look-see. Lil Grom blob. Let's see, so Lil Grom, if it kills 1.5 horror units, then it's starting to get pretty worth. Man, I really hope I make it to semis. If I don't, it's fine. Move on with my life. It's kind of sad though. Okay, there's only what, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's only 12 people. I can make it to the top whatever percent. It's fine. Top quarter, top third, top third. Okay, so little Grom shot. Boom. Shot the necromancer. All right, wrong target. Little Grom. Kills. Oh, it does kill entities. I see. Okay, so it's like permanent damage. Fairly fast. Fairly fast paced too. Holy crap. Dude. Holy crap. Oh, it has bonus versus large. Like 4 shots, the corpse cards? Dude, I should take 2 of these. Dude, that's crazy. Oh my god. Alright, well, yeah, clearly I didn't know what I was doing. I can have 2, yeah. I can have 2 little Groms. My god. Boom. Yeah, that's just 3 dead. Holy crap. 3 little Groms. Nah, it maxes that too. Alright, well, that's amazing. That's some very good tech. I'll see if I can beat his counts if I face him again. Dude, alright. So, easy peasy then, right? You use a little Grom. Take these guys. It doesn't even count as a chariot. It counts as a missile unit. So, in domination, right? You take 1 little Grom over there. Take 1 little Grom over here. Okay, probably not. Double little Grom. You take 2. You take 2. Ultra cheap Cateran. Alright, you probably do need at least 1 Frostworm somewhere. Can I get a cheaper Cateran if I take this lady? Little Tempest lady. Ooh, it's close, but not quite. Wait, is Cateran more expensive? Alright, is she cheaper? 1650. If you take Cateran, she's okay, no, she's 100 more. Has oh, it's just on her sled. Oh no, she's the same price. And she has more HP and leadership. So she's just better. Aside from the magic, she's just better. God dang, okay. Huh. You just take double Lil Grom and you just shoot them to death? Kill off all their monstrous units? I guess Lil Grom is just the Kislev anti-monstrous. I should have known. I should have known! I was a fool! I was a fool. It's still gonna be a hard battle though. I still have to figure out how to like kill the White Kings and all that, but this is a much better start. It's all just a ploy for me to trick me into taking a little Grom stack and we get annihilated. I do have to touch up on my vampire counts a little bit more in the future. I gotta do some tournament games with them. Best way to learn how to beat a faction is to play them. Because then immediately you run into everyone that just like knows how to deal with you. And then you just kind of leech that information. Because Stalton, the fire damage is not that good against counts. I think people way overvalue fire damage against their healing. Killing the corpse card is way more important. Yeah, limited healing, less than killing. More killing is what we need. You see new free units? I don't think so, no. Why, did CA post something like just now? Putting out new free units? Sword and Board Blood Knights. Oh yeah, I think I saw that somewhere. We get new Blood Knights. I think they're gonna buff Blood Knights then too. Because right now they're not used that much. Yeah, that's pretty hype. And then yeah, and then a bolt, a Noblar bolt thrower. So Ogre Kingdoms will have a little artillery piece. Do they really need it though? If it's not cheap, it doesn't really compare with the Scrap Launcher and Iron Blaster. Like these are already half decent artillery pieces. Another artillery piece probably isn't going to change ogres that much. Although a bolt thrower is definitely something new in this roster. It's definitely new. Blood Knight should have AP. I feel like if you gave all elite cavalry AP, it would be a little bit of a boring way to make them more meta, but it works. It's pretty easy. I feel like it'd be cool to have non-AP cavalry be meta. It's like a interesting space. Hobgoblin? My bad. So what? Does that mean it's Chaos Dwarves then? Yeah, it would be Chaos Dwarves. Okay, Chaos Dwarves don't need another artillery piece. Dude, that's useless. They giving Chaos Dwarves another artillery piece? Whoop-de-doo. Wowza. Oh my goodness. Oh god, alright. Do they need it in campaign? Or are you talking about the armor piercing? Artillery piece you can get early? Oh, I guess. I guess? Can't you get a train pretty early as Chaos Dwarves? I don't know, I haven't played them much lately. Blood Knights are the only elite cavalry to not have AP. What are you talking about, man? Haven't you seen Dragon Princes? Dragon Princes are very elite. They don't have no AP. I think we had, I guess all Chaos Knights. All Chaos Knights are getting to that extreme elite tier, and they don't have AP. Do the Swords of Chaos have AP? I'm pretty sure they do. Okay, yeah, they have AP. Nobody plays elves. That is true. That is true. Let's see here. Does Empire have a... Knights of the Black Rose don't have AP. They get the Fireborn ROR. Yeah, but I don't think you'd be happy if they gave you an ROR Blood Knight with AP. Well, actually, you might be. Let's see. What else? I guess most elite cavalry have AP, though. Let's be real. Can't you just give them ludicrous damage, though? It'd be hilarious. It's ludicrous normal damage, but no AP. How does that balance things out? Swords of Chaos need 16 models. So that they can't take magic damage. It's a terrible solution, but... Alright, we're up against Maximillionaire. Hell yeah, let's go. Maximillionaire, yo. Empire, Kislev, Warriors of Chaos. Yo, this is hype. This is very hype. Did Maximillionaire lose his match? Or did we up rank? Okay. If I win this, I'm guaranteed semifinals. If I lose this, I'm probably not making it, so. Let's see it. The map is gonna be Haunted Vale. Alright. Haunted Vale. Pretty okay map. There's the map code. Maximilian, he was just in chat. One of the best Vampire Counts players in the world, if not the best. So, this will be real interesting, won't it? It's fine. We know what he hates. He hates Little Grom. What his factions are: Vampire Counts, Wood Elves, and Beastmen. All right. I'll ban his Wood Elves. Let's face some harder factions. Let's hope he spams Blood Knights. Yeah, he's been mind gaming this whole time. He's been mind gaming this whole time to be to trick me into thinking he won't run Blood Knights and that Little Grom is good. And then I bring Little Groms and he kills them with Blood Knights. It's brilliant. I can't believe it. Who's he banning though? Is he banning Kislev? God dang it. All right, fine. Making me play Empire. Fine, I'll play Empire versus Undead. We'll do it. I think this is a matchup probably that he wants to practice more. All right. Who will make it? 4D chess. Doesn't even let me play. Doesn't even let me bring the boys. All right. So here's the thing. Here's a plan. The vampire counts. This ain't too bad though. I can manage. Alrighty. So the biggest problem with the counts is that they will hold forever. We manage that, we win the game. Are you winning? I've had a mixed matchup relationship with Empire into Vampire counts. It's a little bit more of a toss-up than I would hope for, I would say. It is by no means impossible. This is very, very winnable. But Vampire count's gonna be really annoying here. I think we'll be okay though. Just gotta make sure he doesn't get too many zombie summons on me. And then I think we're goodies. Do you get a unit of grenade launchers here? Absolutely not. Fellbats are the bane of grenade launchers. There's a little bit of a problem in that. Yeah, if they just take a bunch of Fellbats, it can be real rough. It can be really, really rough. Okay, this is decent. It's all decent so far. There's nothing too crazy with this build. Everything's pretty normal. Just have to make sure his White Kings don't brutalize me, and I think we're mostly fine. He could take Graveguard. Yo, Graveguard would be insane. But yeah, I think I have enough of a build here to tussle. Yeah, I get to play some Empire again. How hype? Very hype indeed. Let's use the Hawkland banner. There's a green banner it up. Now, one thing to worry about is capture weight. It's very easy to not have enough capture weight for the late game here. You really, 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 really must make sure that you have enough dudes for some late game capturing. If you do that though, you should be mostly fine. Let's see here. Yeah, this should be okay. Alright. Empire vs. Counts. Classic matchup, ain't it? Classic matchup. Alright. I need practice against Counts. You kind of want to full kite meme it up with Pistoliers and Wagons as well. But they can't kill anything without the grenade launchers, yeah. Vampire counts, the grenade launchers, I think their damage got nerfed or something. They don't feel as good anymore. Anyways, let's see what Lord he takes. A lot of people have been taking the normal Necromancer Lord as a flyer lately. He seemed pretty annoying. He just kind of romps around and never dies. If I win this though, we definitely make it to semis. Fingers crossed. We're in for a real tussle. Wagons are good versus White Kings. Marcus is good in general. So I have a win con in that if he flies too close to Marcus, I can just net his Lord and shoot him to death. That part's pretty funny. And then I have some pretty elite frontline fools over here. Ready, good luck, have fun. He might have some Crypt Ghouls though. Gotta be wary of the Crypt Ghouls, man. But you know, this should be at least decent. I do have some range units too. If I ever find that he's just like, you know, he has nothing to dive my backline, I could use range units to potentially get some work done. Alternatively, great cannons, pretty cool. Free company militia can get a lot of work done for quick capture weight with their vanguard. And then just a whack load of infantry for weight. Empire have cheaper capture weight than undead. They just don't hold as long. Yeah, cannon in reserve is... I basically have to adjust based on how passively he plays. So if he really wants to play passively and just like stuff me up, then I have that. He went for Manny with Wind of Death. Honestly, pretty expensive. So I think that's a fairly good start for me. Wind of Death ain't the worst. So I don't think I can just get the cannon out. Although, maybe. Like, can Manfred really fly all the way to the cannon and bully it when Marcus is about? Seems a little risky, though, doesn't it? He can fly into the forest, too, if he really wants to. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna play spicy here. Marcus is going to start dealing with that business. And then we're just gonna make sure he doesn't get any work done. Really don't want him to kill the cannon piece. Okay, wagons are here. There you go. Okay, they're getting a little poke damage in. He has some crypt ghouls. Crypt ghouls are not the biggest deal in the world. And we want to play pretty aggressively here, because he can't really punish the aggression much. So there we go. Wagons away. And I have Burning Head too. That's going to be rather painful. In fact, he might not even have enough to deal with even a couple archers, I think. Oh, the lag. The lag is away. All right. And here we go. So a couple archers in the distance. We're just going to hold this point real quick. There we go. And there's a net. Oh, please don't tell me he escaped. Okay, thank God. So he didn't escape the net. That's good. My goodness. Alright. Now what's he going to do to that great cannon? We'll see. I actually don't really want to down trade here. I'm just going to focus on the up trading. Alright, there we go. So how much damage is Manny going to take here? He gets a little bit of a free company volley on his face. That's nice. Okay. He really wants that cannon. He really wants it, as it's doing a lot of damage to his forces. But can he actually like value trade against it? I don't know. Just gonna unmount over here and run away. The undead tide cometh. So they're really going for it here. Run, you darn crewmen, run! There you go. Let's get a free company militia here to bully his zombies. And Marcus will have another net soon. That's going to be rather painful. You know what? I'm just going to Burning Head down the pipe. Screw it. Seems a little crazy, I know, but it could actually do really well for us here. There we go. Nice. Then we focus Manfred. Burning Head, dealing a whack load of damage to those guys. I gotta sub out Sons of Sigmar to deal with those dudes. And the wagons have already gone massive damage on Manfred. Honestly, I'll take it. Considering the artillery piece lived. They did rout, but they're alive. That's all that matters. Sons of Sigmar, you go there. Archers are doing fairly well. Manfred's getting massacred, by the way. Manfred is not having a good time. And I think he's about to die. Oh, God. I think he's just dead. That's pretty brutal, actually. That's no bueno for my dear old opponent here. He's trying to heal. He's trying to heal. He's trying to dodge. Holy crap, he dodges. With the flight. What a Chad. Yo, I thought he was a goner, man. I did get him to use another one of his spells, though. And an emergency heal. That part hurts him pretty hard. Cannon crew's back in business. Nice. And now he just starts spamming spears, right? So the main tide cometh. Over here. There go his crypt ghouls. Going to get a sick burning head down the pipe. And yeah, Manfred's basically out of the picture. I also have massive capture weight. And he really can't get his corpse carts to help out, can he? Like, yeah, there's a couple scab scrats in here. But these corpse carts are now doomed. I will say those crypt ghouls, though, a little spooky. But looks like the fighting over here is going just fine. Maybe if I get a free company militia over. He still hasn't captured the point, which is perfect. Oh my gosh, look at that fire. Let's focus those crypt horrors first. Alright, how are these guys doing? Not bad, not bad. Oh, there's a Vargeist. Okay. Even better. Let's see here. Marcus is doing fine. There's the crumbling. The mass crumbling is away. And the cannons can focus fire that unholy lodestone. All in all, not too bad. We'll have to pull the wizard out of there, but I think we're fine. Okay, I got a bit of a nice sandwich on his flyers, maybe. He did capture 1 point, but I have so much time right now. We are made out of time. Sternsman Graveguard. I should be able to just shoot him to death. Cavalry on the flank. Doing not bad. Come on, Sons of Sigmar, hold. Here we go. The cavalry are good for those Vargeists, for the sick counter charge. Nice. And here comes another burning head. That one should do pretty well. And the addition of archers here, when he can't really deal with them, is perfect. Bloody perfect. Nice. His Vargeists are doing their best, but they're kind of getting shot. All right. Middle line's going pretty good. Trading value is actually insane. I did not consider that. The trading really likes me. And if I can kill this Vargeist unit, that would be so sick. It's a very expensive unit to lose. Can't afford to just have it die. Vargeist charged on in. Whoopsie days, I did not defend my boys. Minor misplay, but I think we'll still be okay. As long as I can just keep trading here, we'll be fine. Artillery pieces, I don't know. We'll shoot the Vargeist. Oh god, that's Wind of Death. Ho! Run! Run, you darn spearmen! Alright, pretty nice Wind of Death, I must say. Vargeist is taking the beating. Come on. Come on. There you go. There you go, there's a net. Alright. Those spears will rally, it's fine. Let's see, how's this fight going? Okay, right flank is actually going a lot better right now for me. Alright, sick. Ooh, that was a spicy Wind of Death, though. Very spicy. Those are skeleton warriors, okay. Let's see here, we'll use our wagon chariots over here to clean up. Get me some more Empire Knights. Nice. Manfred can only get so much work done. We'll be fine. Let's see, another big old burning head here. Okay, there we go. Honestly, both of our magic usage is just brutalizing each other. It's absolutely brutal. Our spell casting here. It's just punches to the face after punches to the face. That was a great burning head, though. Holy moly. All right, get in there, boys. You got to capture. Can I charge Manfred and get him killed? Ticket-wise, we're actually still doing really fine. I really think these archers are just dominating him right now. The archers are just having their way with them. Okay, nice. A pull back. We're cycling out with the knights. Get our spears in there. And yeah, Empire does pretty well with their ability to man-tie, don't they? You can't do this with Kislev, so I'm gonna have to work something out over there. Okay, there's some crypt ghouls. You gotta just keep away from these Vargeists. Very annoying. If I can capture this point, we're set. Okay, there we go. Pull back. Pull back to safety. All right, they should be fine. And then if I steal this point, that'll put a lot of time pressure on them, I believe. Another burning head down the pipe. And another free company militia should do really well here. I think this is just a summon, so who cares? There's the capture. Okay. Oh, triple cap. We triple cap the vampire counts. Hell yeah. Alright, not for long though. Definitely not for long. Oh, hell yeah, Crypt Horrors. That's something for my guys to shoot. Maybe we can even kill Manfred here, if we're lucky. Losing his Vargeist is brutal. He's losing his Crypt Horror or Crypt Ghouls over there. And he only has 1 point to make up for it. Manfred's bleeding. Very nice. Yo, I think we got this in the bag. Unless, unless he can steal some points very soon. This is looking very nice. The lag is kind of painful, though. Flagellants will do okay into Crypt Ghoul, so I'm just going to run them. Wagons are doing fine. They're doing great. Okay, we have our men here. He is getting a lot of crumbling, too. I think we killed both of his corpse carts, which is huge. Ah, yeah, look at that. Crypt Ghouls holding there. Okay, we still have lots of dudes. I am going to de-summon his Spearmen because I do have to start thinking about the late game here. I might just run out of capture weight, which would be really bad. We can't afford to let that happen. That would be one of the biggest misplays I have ever made. Brace. Yeah, so getting some D-summons on like these really low HP dudes should help out a lot there. But overall, I still have way more units in him. I should be good. Killing off his forces on the far side, doing good. Did lose our caster though. Don't have a lot of magic anyways, but I really could have used him for capture weight. Okay, let's bring him in. It's just zombies. Okay, that's actually perfect. Wagons are hilariously powerful into just zombies. So they should just be able to bully them. Alright. Free Company Militia, you head on in. More men! Just bring in more men! The power of the man tide. Alright, run away, you wagons. Skadoot away. These guys are too injured to continue the fight, so they're gonna get desummoned, so I can bring them back. Thank goodness I only have a couple units of cavalry. If I had more, this would be pretty sus. I don't think I'm capturing that point. So I'm just gonna pull back and value trade now. I have the victory ticket advantage. I don't need to triple cap this guy. He's also pulling in his White Kings into that center line, so even more reason to just not worry. Manfred does get a pretty nice catch on my boys, though. On my artillery crew, but I'm sure it's fine. There's another D-summon. And now my opponent is faced with the issue of trying to capture a second point. That should be rather difficult. Honestly, the artillery piece dying is fine. Will Manfred live, though, is the big question. I would love a Manfred kill, but knowing Maximilian, he's probably strong enough or he's not going to let me just kill Manfred. I think he's a strong enough player for that, though you never know. He could just misplay, it happens. But yeah, Manfred's already on the run. What I do have, though, is a sick burning head. This caster has, like, yeah, a few hundred kills. He's having a great time. And I think that's my last burning head. So he is just a capture weight caster now. That's his life. That's your life, good sir. Alright, pretty good one, though. Kills a whack load of zombies. That's a thing. That's a win of death. Okay, partial dodge is honestly good enough in these trying times. I'll take it. I'll take a partial dodge. Look, Manny's almost dead anyways, okay? He's on his way out. He should just be crumbling soon. Yo, that early damage against Manfred was so huge. And now he's going to be starting to suffer the lack of capture weight, right? I value traded hard enough, which means all I really need is just more men holding the points. And then we should have a victory. A very Vampire Counts-esque Empire playstyle. We basically we played like the Vampire Counts, but we had a couple archers, and those few archers just made the difference. Oh my gosh. Yo, Manfred, he squeezed as much value as possible out of Manfred, though. The 0 HP Manfred. Holy crap. And he lives. He actually lives. Regardless, we still win this, though. Empire too strong. The Empire power. Yeah, Vampire Counts infantry really suck against, like, proper infantry spam factions. Like, Empire infantry is just way too powerful, man. Against, for the Counts to manage. Not every faction can do this, though. Like, Kislev does not have good enough infantry to win against Counts. Like, you need really good trash tier infantry. Also chariots. Chariots help a lot. God dang, chariots help a lot. I can't wait to see how many kills these wagons have. I'm pretty sure they're in like the many hundreds. At the very least, their value trading should be good. Hey, nice. There we go. Let's turn on fire at will, so we can shoot out those Vargeists. For Sigmar.
The Empire endures.
Yo, Marcus is actually a really nice tech to stop him from just backline diving too.
Shoot them.
It's not bad. It's actually not too bad. Anyways, we win this on a single
The
cap,
Empire endures.
so I should play for that. And he taps out.
Unending glory is yours.
Great success. Maximillionaire is defeated. Hell yeah. Vampire counts. Yeah, so I still got it for the Empire. It's very hard to get any value with those crypt guys. Okay, no. The wagons didn't get that many kills because they were shooting Manfred most of the time. But boy, did they get value. Insanity value on the wagons. Flagellants did great. Sigmar Sons did great. The man died. Yo, 300 kills on my Flamecaster. How are Spears so good? They have way higher melee defense than any unit in their price bracket. It helps a lot. And against zombies, they're just not going to die. They also have 5 capture weight because they're not expendable. Look at that archer value. Holy archer value. Holy moly ranged value. Even the cannon got a 1200. Cannon got hella value, man. And it baited Manfred. It's like double value. Paid for itself twice. Yeah, I think Crypt Horrors, the counter is cannons. I think that's the solution. You just need some cannons, and then life is easy. That's not bad. That's not bad. Huh. You don't have to take Marcus either. But I figured he might be good at poking like corpse carts or something. And the net's just really good in general against flyers and backline dives. Nice. Alright. Alright, well that's semifinals for me. I'd be very surprised if I didn't make it to semifinals. Scrambled eggs versus Serica. Can we win the tournament? Alright. Doesn't matter who wins, you're already in semis. Ah, yeah. So now I just gotta perfect my Kislev into vampire counts, alright? Scrambled egg special. Fighting Serica. I do have enough opponent points, indeed. Yeah, so we just needed 3 wins, basically. As long as you get 3 wins, you make it to semis. Classic smaller tournament situation. You lost your grand finals to them? Oh my gosh, Karavdir. Yo, Cathay, I don't know how they beat Vampire Counts. Vampire Counts beat Armored Infantry with Crypt Horrors. You need some way of shutting them down. Maybe if there's a way you can just defend your artillery like a mad lad. Then maybe there's a way. So, like, I think if you play as Cathay, you have your artillery pieces, right? You have your grand cannons. And if you can just keep them alive. If you can just keep them alive. I know it's a big ask, but maybe with a Yuan bow with a net to stop their caster from just flying on in. Mass balloons. Yeah, like you take Yuan bow, you get the net, you net their guy, and then you just like have charge Croman and he skeleton zombie summons. That's the only thing I can think of. And then after you kill off the Crypt Horrors, then the rest of the game should be pretty straightforward. Because Like, your cannons can clearly get a lot of value. We saw how they did in that Empire game. Maybe. Maybe. Can Croman after you net them. You net them down, Croman surround. You build a Zhao double Astromancer Wind Blast. Oh yeah. So you would just try to win the frontline fight by killing their infantry. And then you can spam like Jade Warrior Halberds and such, right? To kill the horrors. Also, yeah, Cathay's cannons look really good. I think they used to be the strongest cannons too, but I don't know if that's still the case. All that. Turin is hosting. Dang. I don't think I want to stream super long today. Don't want to burn out. Yeah, the Catholic cannons, I think they have like bigger hitboxes or something. I don't know. So maybe they can do it. Like, I think if you take cannons, you play super defensively, and then you just kill all the crypt horrors. Because I think vampire counts rely very heavily on crypt horrors. They can't man-tide as hard as the Empire, but they can get kind of close by just spamming archers and long spearmen. Hard maybe on this one. You know, it's not the worst. This is a better man-tide than you'd expect, but it's also... it can be a little sus, because you're starting with the archers. They're probably going to eat a lot of magic early on. But you know, you have your Crowman. Probably skip on the Cav. Well, Jade Lancer's a good versus Crypt Ghouls. Well, so you can bring Unarmored into counts if you're playing Empire. Probably not as Cathay, but if you're bringing guys this cheap, maybe. These guys are tight formation, though. They're not loose like the Empire Archers, and I think that hurts them a lot. What makes more sense is, yeah, you play it more like Dwarves, and you go for Jade Warrior crossbows. So you can do something like this and just super defend your range. Like, that's the whole matchup. Can you defend their range units? Your range units to kill the horrors? I think everything revolves around the crypt horrors. Absolutely everything. I should write that down. Let's see. Vampire counts. Everything revolves around defending ranged versus horrors. What's the purpose of the Griffin? I don't know. Doesn't do that much. Chaos Dwarf Artillery is the worst by far. No, I'm pretty sure a lot of people would like Chaos Dwarf Artillery. You can tell because Chaos Dwarves have a Hell Cannon, but they often don't bring a Hell Cannon. I see a lot of people take Death Shrieks and Magma Cannons. And the Hell Cannon is thought of as pretty good artillery, at least in multiplayer. For single player, honestly, Death Shriek is really good. Death Shriek is like hella AoE. I feel like it would crush it. Magma Cannon is also hella AoE. Hate the mass on trains. How do you deal with them? Cav surround and a single entity and you'll be okay. They're very expensive. At yeah, 1250. Losing a train is a death sentence to Chaos Dwarves. So if you just kill that, the rest of the army kind of falls apart. AI is dodging the Shrieker missiles. Well, AI will dodge all your missiles. You have to get them in melee first and then shoot into the melee. Classic strat. But like in multiplayer, people know how to dodge too. Yeah. Also, yeah, Magma Cannon slap, man. And cavalry do stop trains. I've done it before. One cav surround is fine. They'll take forever to kill, but, you know. The alternative is to just bring cannons against them. Chaos Dwarves have really bad matchups into factions like Empire, Cathay, and so on. And the thing is, the roster's carried by the trains. They're 100% carried by the train. So if you just hard counter them, you're really probably fine. Scrambled Eggs beats Serika, so I think I might rematch against Scrambled Eggs. Should be fun. Hopefully it doesn't murder me like crazy. Double cannons, double crane gunners. Yeah. Yeah, you can shoot trains, you can surround trains. I'm not saying they're not really strong. They're borderline OP probably, but the dwarf roster just isn't strong enough to support them. I think if you gave the trains to like vampire accounts, if you give this bad boy to vampire accounts is suddenly gonna get banned 24/7, okay? Give this bad boy to Slanesh, oh god, please no. Give it to Empire, suddenly best faction in the game. They have everything they need. What's a reverse goblin? Oh god, I smell a pun. Not like this. I'm too young. RTK made a really disgusting build versus Empire as Chaos Dwarves. Just a reverse Goblin Tide. Oh, no, you're talking about that. Okay. What's a reverse Goblin Tide? What, do you Vanguard behind them? Searing Doom, Flames of Asgore to counter Blob Surround. You just have to predict it. So you surround, and then, like, when you think they're going to cast a spell, you just run your cavalry away. It's a lot of magic to use on a whiff. You can't really afford to just whiff those type of spells. And then you just re-surround the train. It's not that hard. If you make a misplay though, you're dead. It's over. But generally speaking, that's all you gotta do. Serika. Yo yo. I'm Empire. Kislev. Warriors of Chaos. We're up against Serika. I think he's gonna be happy that we're not playing High Elves into his Wood Elves again. I think he may be kind of done with that. I don't think he wants to play that matchup anymore. Although he did have other builds, so maybe he's itching to do it again. I haven't actually played much Empire into Wood Elves. Same with Kislev into Wood Elves, so maybe he just crushes me here. My tournament progression ends. Oh god, they need so much more infantry, man. They need spearmen with swords or something. Spearmen with swords? Sword and shield, peasants. But yeah, just always re-surround the trains. The thing is, it is a melee tool, so it's gonna have to dive pretty deep to get any work done. And that's great for surrounding. I wonder what Serika's factions are. Wood Elves, and Wood Elves. Peasants aren't allowed swords. Come on. Wood Elves, Coast, and Beastmen. Alright, well, I'll just ban his Wood Elves. Sounds simple enough to me. I want to win this tournament, so we're not going to throw this. Spears and bows are okay. Spears and bows are cheap. Swords are, like, expensive to make. I banned his Wood Elf, so he's Coast or Beastman. I'm playing Empire versus Vampire Coast or Beastman. Or I'm playing Warriors of Chaos versus Coast or Beastman. Warriors of Chaos is kind of even. Empire, I want to try a style. If he goes for Beastman. Historically, swords aren't a peasant weapon, yeah. But this is fantasy, true. Alright, anyways, Empire is great into Coast and Beastman. I should be fine. He goes Coast, okay. This is a matchup that I'm pretty comfortable with. On border low. Border low landed. Yeah, historically, spears were the hard carry. Spears were the hard carry in history until very recently. Even in World War I, World War II. Alright, bayonets. But yeah, you know, nowadays it's a little bit less spear centric. The thing is, range has always been the most important thing. It turns out being able to hit your opponent first is really good. And yeah, now we have enough range to hit anywhere on the planet. How wonderful. Amazing. All right, here we go. Really though, range is where it's at. AK-47's the new spear. I think I don't know, there's some contenders currently. So he's playing coast. We're on board the low landing. Coast is not a big deal. I don't think I have to worry about coast. I will have to play carefully as always. I can't just YOLO. Just get murdered here. That would be a bad situation. But yeah, I should just be fine, right? Vampire Coast is like ultimate chump change. Worst case scenario, he just has your typical man tide. Your typical man tide. Burning Head. Burning Head is like the most obvious thing ever. You can't go without Burning Head. It's great. And then we take some of this action. Take a little bit of that. Lord-wise, what do I want? Yeah, probably this is good enough. Ooh, yeah. Oh, this is a classic build. This one right here. You think he's gonna crab me? You think he's gonna, you know, mass crabbo? Okay, let's do Nuln. Or, you know what? Let's do Talea. Wave the white flag of victory. What are we doing? How do I round out this build now? So, like, crabs can be a little spooky, but they're not that bad. Yeah, Empire vs. Coast. It's a classic matchup, man. This is one of those ultra legacy matchups. I should probably bring Flaming Sword just for Sirens. The odd Siren pick can sometimes just brutalize you. You don't want that. The white flag of victory. That's Talea. Let's see here. How do I spend the rest of my money? Hey, Karafti, what's up? Use the Cathay mobility build max for the Empire.
Use the Cathay mobility
Coast,
max
man.
build, but for Empire.
Against Vampire Coast? Bro. Bro, you're crazy, man. Alright, okay. Oh, God. Moby Max. Moby Max Empire. Does it cook? Does it cook? Let's see here. I might. We'll see. Alright, we'll see. I don't know if this is like really what's gonna work, but we'll see. I guess I did do Moby Max Cathay into Vampire Coast earlier. Crowmen are like the main thing to deal with infantry though. Crowmen are a big, you know, they're a big answer to many issues. We'll see, okay? We'll see what we can do. Let's see here. Okay, so that's looking pretty good. And what I want is probably more of... I will say, I am a little terrified of, like, him just having big crabos and they just kill everything. Crabs are scary, okay? Crabs are very scary. Just throw a few semis for 2 Canadian. Honestly, oh, you know, maybe. It's borderline worth, I'm not gonna lie. But I'm not throwing, though, okay? This is gonna be a legitimate build. is gonna be a legit build. Okay, honestly, kind of hilarious build, this one. Honestly, this is kind of jokes. I'm not gonna lie. This is an impressive build for sure. I'm not throwing. It's not throwing if we win, okay? It's not throwing if we win. Let's see here. Yeah, this could be hilarious. It's so dumb though. It's very dumb. The map's not bad. All right, just ready up. You know, it's Nerex's Vampire Coast. Okay, Vampire Coast sucks. If he wins this, I gotta play Vampire Coast clearly. Now the question is, am I actually gonna go for it, or am I bluffing? When was the last time I bluffed? Oh boy. Is it overconfidence into crushing defeat time already? Never. Never, man. We win these. And then I'm probably gonna have to, I want to try Kislev into Vampire counts. If I can win that matchup, that would be so nice. It's a matchup I really gotta practice more against, but I think maybe I understand how Vampire counts work now after that game against Maximillionaire. After beating Maximillionaire, it feels like if you kill the Crypt Horrors, they have like nothing, man. Vampire counts are nothing without the Crypt Horrors. Just killing them sometimes very difficult. Sometimes incredibly difficult. You have a tournament with Zinch? Any suggestions? Yeah, bring some change bringers. Keep them safe, good sir. Keep them safe like your life depends on it. If you want to go more normal build, Forsaken Spawn Rush is the classic Zinch build. I don't know if it still works anymore, but there you go. It's true. Oh wait, I forgot one unit in here. There we go, now we're set. Now we're set. This will feel like Cathay, but worse. It might be better. It might be better. I have some things that might be better here. Yo, Cathay, Onyx Crowman, Jade Lancer is the best mobility squad in the game right now, okay? There's not a lot that feels better than that. Honestly, I don't know. Like, Crowman are so fast. And it's armored cavalry. Is there anything that feels better? I don't know, man. Cathay kind of sick. It's just everything else that comes after that feels crappy. All right, here you go, Craftier. Here's your Cav Max. Here's your Cav Max. We're playing as Talea. Alright, so maybe he's not ready for this. Oh god. Here we go. It's a really dumb build. It's a very dumb build. But it might just hard win it for me. A lot of Vampire Coast players don't have the right tools to deal with this anyways. Like, most of them are going 20 stack pistol mob spam. So maybe. Maybe. We'll see. There we go. So Volkmar can actually kill Krabos, okay? Volkmar is actually able to kill crabs because he heals, and on a horse, he actually has pretty good stats. Ready? The power of horse. Okay, so I just got to get a flank on him, right? We just go for like shoop the whoop. Boom, big flank. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy victory. I have burning head, flaming sword, so sirens aren't gonna do anything. All right. This build is deranged. Nah. Trust. Trust, Maximillionaire. This is the best build in the world. Intensity thrives in these builds. We'll see. I don't know, man. There's a good chance. He doesn't actually have that many units. Maybe he doesn't have a good composition. He actually has really few units. Is this crab max? Wait, which darn second. He might be crab maxing me. Which would be bad for this build. But it's okay. I have war wagons, long rifles, great cannons, and the Sunmaker. Power of mustache and faith. Alright. Give it to me. Maybe he brought only range. Yeah, maybe he has deck gunners only. Okay, so there's a Zombie pirate gunnery mob unit over there. That's good. Did he bring dogs? I hope he didn't bring dogs. So if he gets hard countered by my chat memeing, that would be very disappointing. Oh no. Oh no, he's full Vanguard. Oh god, that's really bad for him if he can't defend them. That's really bad, man. Oh god. Oh, he has Gaze of Nagash. He has a Morngul Haunter. Okay. That's kind of spicy. There's a second Morngul Haunter. Okay, well, here we go. I guess I'm bringing in the wagons. Oh, he has Moringalls. Okay, all right, I dig it. That's pretty spicy, actually. Let's see here. Here we go. We'll just bring Pyromancer back. His poor ranged core, though, is just dead. They're just absolutely massacred. All right, there we go. Did he just say, I feel nothing? No, I think he said, I fear nothing. Volkmar, oh, you feel nothing. Okay. Okay, so that's a pretty good start to the battle. He has lost the vast majority of his dudes to cavalry spam. And I have wagons up. Alright, here we go. Can't believe, yo, this is the best. Alright, this is the best. When you always play weird wacko builds and then people just kind of hard counter themselves, that's when you know you've made it. Morngulls suck here. Wagons are great. They can kill the Morngulls. There's Soul Farm Bombardment just to finish them off. Nice. God, oh my gosh, he just walked into like the worst possible. He walked into like the worst possible build, man. I think he wanted to full rush me. And then he's just getting hard countered. He got hard countered by memes. Oh god, that must be the worst feeling ever, man. He didn't deserve this. He did not deserve this, man. The memes? Oh god. What are you even supposed to do against this? You got the Hawkland long rifles coming on it. He's just dead. He's just dead. No one expects the full cav core against Vampire Coast. That's a great thing about Coast, though. They get countered by everything. Here comes the animated Hulks. He has doggos against mass cav. The brutality. Alright. Pretty good massacre over there. I got my cav core over here. If he's just gonna spam monstrous units, I have my boys in here. They'll be fine. These Morngul Haunters, unfortunately, are just not very powerful at all. Yeah, no halberds, man. Dude, he really was expecting me to go for mass range. I think straight up, he thought I was gonna go mass range. Oh, that's so painful, man. That's so painful. God dang, man. All right. I swear, Caraptor is hacking or something, man. Caraptor just fed me like the exact build that my opponent was gonna go for. Oh, jeez. Oh, there go the Morngul Haunters. There go these Morngulls, nice. And then I just get a good old burning head down the pipe on those pole arms that are really expensive. Get me some of these boys. And just shoot this one to death. We did it! We cooked again! We cooked again! Let's go! Huzzah! This doesn't even feel like a good victory, man. This feels like just bullying. I've taken Nerexer out in tournaments too many times for how good of a player he is. Oh god. And like a few times I just ended up taking units that were like really good against his build. So I just happened to have like hard counters into his build. This is like the classic Anticity Fear though, it really is. People multiple times have gone up to me and told me that like they can never expect what I'm bringing. And it's because of crap like this, man. It's because like random viewer suggestions or what have you, and then like suddenly it's a random all-in cav build that just extremely counters you. People are afraid of that, man. This is why people hate playing against me. Hey, you know, it means I'm doing something well though, right? He's not capturing that point. Wonderful. The long rifles are just pummeling away. Soulfire are doing great. And yeah, Sons of Sigmar time. Caravdir's Anticity's Ratatouille. I don't even need a burning head, dude. They're just gonna crumble to death. What can Vampire Codes do against such blind hatred? Nothing, apparently. He's getting absolutely cooked. Dude, and the pistol Vanguard spam? Oh god. It's so painful, man. I can't bear to do this to my Vampire Coast. Alright, well I guess I'm just shooting his Lord to death now. I guess that's what we're doing. We'll just shoot her to death. What do I Sunmaker him? I'm out of cavalry to summon. It's kind of jokes. Whoop. He had Mourngulls. Alright, you win this one, Nerexa. You win this one with the Mourngulls. Yeah, I did have Mantide in reserve, by the way, just as like a backup. Just in case he was gonna do anything, something crazy. You know what? A cannon would be apt. Why not? Cannon will be great. Grand Theogenist. Grand Theogenist is gonna be fine. Volkmar is insane on a horse, by the way. It's for the jokes. Oh, he's catching McCav.
In the name of the twin-tailed comet, load
Archers get back up. Yeah. Am I gonna Sunmaker him? I don't think I'm gonna Sunmaker him. There goes his Haunter. Nice. These guys are getting brutalized by artillery. Nice.
as you say.
And now we kill his Lord. Let's go. Get that Lord snipe in. You there. Burning head again. Always with the burning heads. Run. They're just summons. Who cares? Dude, burning head is like the ultimate in screw undead. I swear, any faction that does bad versus undead, just give them burning head. Just give them burning head, and it's over. It's over. This Pyromancer already has 85 kills, done ludicrous damage. He's gonna try and send his bats on the long rifles. Fun fact: wagons are actually a hard counter to bats. You may not expect it, but it's true. The wagons can actually get a lot of deeps in. There goes his Lord, so she's dying. Nice. I still have my capture points. We're still in a great position. Bats are just dead, and my long rifles took no damage. God, that's brutal. That's brutal. All right, Volkmar, you go over here. I got another burning head over here in but a second, too. All right, you know what? Just end this. End this suffering. I'm bringing in the Sunmaker. And there we go. Just right-click that bad boy, and he should be dead. Cannon can deal with that. These guys are already on their way out. Not a problem. Oh, crap. He caught my cavalry on the far side. Doesn't matter. No, it does not. There's nothing left to Sunmaker. I know, right? What am I supposed to bring in? Okay, there we go. Nice old massacre over there. Oh, Sunmaker away. Oh, the humanity. You know, this thing costs like 800 gold. This is so expensive, man. Like the most expensive range unit in the game, those poor guys. Alright, here you go. This is the Sunmaker. It's just a Sunmaker over there. Little Sunmaker over here. Can I kill his Lord yet? Maybe. If Volkmar can get that sweet disengage. Maybe a burning head is apt. I just gotta not throw and we're fine. I did lose a couple knights to some shenanigans, but we're goodies. I don't think I really need this artillery piece. I'm sure it's fine. Alright, here we go. Can I kill his lord yet? I will say, he's done a good job keeping her alive. He might actually pull back in value if I'm not careful here. I did lose a lot. The Sunmaker is still goated, so I don't think we're screwed, but you never know. Maybe he kills Volkmar here. Yeah, he did kill the long rifles. Dang, good on him. Yeah, I should just desummon these guys and resummon them. I really need cavalry. Alright, here we go. And they're back. And they're back. Yeah, it's just the cavalry. I really need them. Here we go. Nice. They can protect. And spearmen versus dudes over there is fine. We'll desummon these guys. Yeah, I should have been desummoned them ages ago. I'm not used to having to desummon. Brace your darn spears. Brace it up. Soulfire will do well over there. Sunmaker is still Sunmaker. Okay, yeah, Sunmaker was kind of a meme. It's kind of a meme. I could kill this Moringal Haunter, though. Watch me lose this game because I summoned the Sunmaker and didn't just Mantide spam. Oh, he killed the Sunmaker. God dang. It's actually a pretty big value swing. I'm not going to lie. Let's see here. I'll save a Burning Head. Probably just shoot her to death, right? Volkmar can go over there. Yeah, okay. I'll just keep summoning in cavalry, honestly. I'll just keep summoning in the cav. It's fine. His Haunter's almost dead. I almost win on a single cap. She's dead. He's trying to pull through with his Moringals. Oh, you see that guy? He just brutalized her. She got hit by a pyromancer. That's kind of embarrassing, man. All right, more cav. Bring him in. More cav. These archers here will have a good old time, too. Are we really gonna flaming sword this? You know what? Sure. Oh, he does get routed, though. Unfortunate. There we go. More cav. The desummon. Yeah, cavalry spam definitely clean up shop here. As long as my pyromancer comes back, too, we'll be fine. Oh, he does have a lot of zombies. I definitely still win this on a single cap, though. Lord's kind of injured. Ah, the doggo flank. Okay. You know, if I just get enough cavalry, I can capture his far point. He's very much so committing to this area. Okay, there we go. Pyromancer's back. I think we win on a single cap, right? I think we win on a single cap. There we go. Okay. Yeah, 300. Okay, yeah, we do barely win on a single cap, thank God. That would be so dumb if I accidentally threw this. Holy crap, that would be hilarious. Okay, here we go. Get in there, cavalry. Nice. Okay, and we kill his hulks. Nice. There we go. We'll just charge over there. Yeah, it'd be hilarious if I lost this. Yeah, we might actually lose this. Yeah, that'd be crazy sauce. Okay, hulks around. Nice. I can go for the far capture point, though, right? I'm safe. I think we're fine. Don't let them cap the point. Get in there, you darn cavalry. Whoo, all right, we're fine. We're fine. Get the burning head down. Let's go. Classic, yeah. The Sunmaker was such a meme, it almost lost me the game. I should have just spammed more dudes. Way too close for comfort, man. That was way too close for comfort. I'm gonna have my infantry here to stop him anyways. So it's fine in the end, but god dang. God dang, all right. There we go. And then if I can just capture this far point, he's doomed. He's over summoning for this, so he shouldn't be able to stop me there. Plus I have my spears and all that business. Woo! My god. There's a lot of doggos on the flank too, holy crap. Yeah, props to him for recovering as much as he did after that opening. And he taps out. Alright, GG. Sick plays, not even close. God dang. Dude, the Sunmaker was such a meme. I almost lost that. That's so funny. Oh my gosh. Vampire Coast. Empire wins. Let's go. All right. Great success. God. Yeah, so he was trying to rush me. That's pretty jokes. Confirmed the build is not deranged, it's great. Well, he didn't bring a good build against it. He had like doggo max. Honestly, this build would have done better the more cavalry I had against him. What's the Sunmaker damage? I don't know. 600? Like a 1,000 gold loss. It's fine though. It's fine. Yeah, but if I just spammed Spearman, he would have been super dead. Spearman spam would have crushed. Hawkland long rifles combo so well with Cav Max, I must say. Long rifle cavalry is a really nice combo. God dang. Well, there you go. Great success. We're up against scrambled egg special. Yo yo, he meets again. Should message him just like, hey, you want a rematch that Kislev Vampire Counts game? Feel like rematching that? He's probably gonna kill me. I think Kislev is pretty bad into counts, but I gotta try the cannons, right? Oh, whoops. Let's see here. Yeah, Coast, Counts, and Tomb Kings. So I'll just ban his Tomb Kings and maybe we can do it again. Okay, so how to meme on eggs now? Dude, Egg Special beat us. Can't meme on Egg Special. Oh god, I can't believe it though. I can't believe the Cav Max one. If you went for a normal Coast build, it probably still would have been pretty... It would have done a lot better versus Cav Max. It probably would have done a lot better. Memeing sword use to the flaming sword usage. Oh god. I feel bad. I feel bad. Why am I smiling so much? Alright. Come on, Egg Special. Give it to me. Give me your worst. Give me your worst. Egg Special's a really powerful player. Fortune favors the infamous. That's a Vampire Coast quote. They just got dumpstered. Let's see. I guess it still checks out though. Yo, Terran's hosting later today. I don't want to do an ultra long stream though. It's a Monday. You've been doing that forever? Just rush the coast? I guess. I think if Coast plays it out just right though, it's good. But like, no Vampire Coast player expects the range max, so... I don't know, maybe it's 5 head. Alright, let's go ahead and get our ban in. And he bans my empire. Alright, here we go. Grandest of rematches. Come on, pick counts, I dare you. Pick counts, I dare you. It's Gajaldnir's cave. It's perfect. Come on. Yes. He pick counts. Alright, here we go. New and improved Kislev build. Alright. Maximillionaire has taught us well. Dude, we've been taking out some big names today. If we win this... That's pretty good. Honestly, Empire fits my playstyle so much because nobody can comfortably know what I'm going to do between Mantide, Kite, and Cav Max. And they know I'm not afraid to do that either. It's great. Alright, let's see if we can win this. Best Lord choice here. Who's the best Lord choice? This is hilarious. Okay, alright. I don't know if this is good, but it's hilarious. You can see Kislev Cav Max. Kislev is really close to Empire, yeah. They just can't Mantide, which is, in my head, one of the strongest playstyles. So, it's a little rough not being able to, but what can you do? So, how do I kill Vargeist is the big question. Is there any magic here that can actually deal with that? Honestly, not really, right? Not really. Double Lil Grom now, since you see their potential. Is there a hard counter to that? Can you just hard counter double Grom? Oh god, what a strange build I've created. What a strange build this is. Is this any good? Does this build do literally anything? It's a weird one. It's a weird one. Are Snow Leopards good into Vargeists? God, I'm like whipping out all the weird tech in this tournament for Kislev. I really don't know what I'm supposed to do in general though, so maybe I do just have to take out the weirdest strategies ever. Not again. Maybe I'll figure something out in time. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. Yeah, these units are all good. Do I want one of these is the big question. I feel like I really need cavalry, but alright, you know what? Let's just ready up. Maybe he's not ready for it. The rampage tech? The dread rampage tech? Yeah, snow leopards die really fast. I don't know how I feel about them. I think one crypt horror surround and they're insta dead. I feel like when I don't play damage spells against counts, I get outgrinded. It really feels that way, right? I think you kind of need some sort of wind spell against counts all the time. It's the most effective way to clear their zombies. So, we'll see. Worst case scenario, I just ban this matchup if I'm in a tournament against counts with the mighty Kislev. So I think as far as matchups are concerned, this one's the worst in my opinion. Unless Little Grom just crushes it, in which case, you know, Little Grom for the win. Who knows? Could be. Little Grom is hype. It shoots, it kills. It's kind of a chariot, not really. Definitely have to de-summon it. But you know, I think the map is favorable, at least. Map is fairly good. He's really cooking though, that's worrying me. I feel like he has some forbidden tech that I'm just not ready for. And then we're gonna die. And then we're a dead man. Alright, here we go. Let's see how correct Maximilian is. There's nothing I trust more than a faction main complaining about a unit. So Little Grom has to be good. It's very hard for it to not be good here, right? Eggs, it's just buying more eggs. He never runs out of eggs though. I guess, you know, restocking doesn't mean you're out by any means. All right, so it's a massive map, so this means mobility should be okay. Here's the play. I brought the wagon. I mean the sled. Ice sled max, okay? Bio blood is a really good passive, it's true. So I got basically no infantry. I'm only bringing in the infantry after the rest of his army is dead. You know what this guy has? I didn't even know Kislev had restock until I was looking at the random units. You know they actually have restock? It's hilarious. So I have extra ammunition on all of my chariots. So the kite has to be powerful here. I have ammunition restock on Kislev. Who is that guy? I don't know. But he has bullets. He also has pretty good range. Then I have Ice Maiden's Kiss for the memes, I guess. I don't know. How easy is it to come and work in Canada? I don't know. I'm not a government official. Is he named? No, he's just a dude. Druzhina. His name is Druzhina. All right. We're rolling out with Druzhina. All right, here we go. It's gonna be painful. It's gonna be very painful indeed. I got lots of cav. I have a frost worm in case the single entities I gotta kill. All right. Double White King. It took him that long to make the same build? Come on. All right.
No matter your weapon, use it well.
So I should be able to capture this point. And then we should be able to capture this point. He's not going to play aggressively, that's for sure. And then I can use the Frost Worm probably to get a lot of work done. Because he really doesn't have that much in the way of single entities to outgrind it. And it can probably bully some crit horrors, or I just get more cavalry. It really depends. If I get more cavalry, I could potentially out Vargeist him. Because I'll have more cavalry than he has Vargeist. I kind of like that, just that little bit more, so I'm going to do that. Time to make him suffer. This guy looks hella generic. He is hella generic. He's literally a generic lord, but he has a restock, so you can kind of meme with him. He has zombie summons, but against what? What's he gonna zombie summon against? Nothing. He's gonna summon some cavalry? I don't know. Alright, here we go. I gotta kill his gotta kill his corpse cart. Unholy lodestone. Gotta reduce his healing. God dang hill. Oh, he's blocking it with the crypt horrors. That's a pretty cool attack. I like it. Okay, here we go. So we're just plonking away. We're killing his crypt horrors. And the little Groms here are the real juice, okay? The little Groms will take them to Pound Town. Yeah, annihilate them. Here we go. More cav on the way. Little Ice Witch over there. She's doing her best. He is actually tanking a lot of shots from the little Groms. But the shots have rung out. And boy, did they do some damage. Not the worst. Not the worst. He's already losing like almost 500 gold. That's nice. It's painful, right? He's been playing super passive. Yeah, there you go. Get him, little Groms. All right, next up, the White Kings. The White Kings are a good pick. So I can just bully them. Shoot them in the back. They do take quite a bit of damage from the chariots when they are unsupported. It's a rather painful situation to be in. Get him. Nice. A little bit of hokey poke. It's gonna take a while. Oh, all right, fire at will. Turning fire at will back on. Backing it up. Oh, here comes the cav. Okay. So he's brought out the cavalry for the little groms. Okay. Can he actually tussle, though? That's the real question. It's only one Black Knight Lance. That's not too spooky. His lord's even taking a lot of work, too. I don't think I have to worry that much. If he charges my artillery, I'll just counter-charge him, right? Yeah, and he doesn't want that heat. Makes sense. Makes sense. Little groms are killing crypt horrors like no one's business right now. Okay, here we go. He's caught one capture point, but his guys are extraordinarily out of position. Interesting. All right. Oh my god, little groms do some damage. Can I frostbite these guys just to slow them down? Maybe. Yeah, let's go. Fire at will is on. Little groms are doing great. He's hard rushing them. He's most definitely hard rushing them. I should be able to get some pretty nasty charges in here, though. This guy has fire at will turned on now. Gonna kill his lord, maybe? Nah, not worth the shots. Run, little groms, run. More cavalry. I need my cavalry to win their respective engagements, though. If they don't, we're boned. So he is taking a good amount of damage here. Yeah, I'm losing a little bit of cavalry, though. I killed one crypt horror, though. So maybe we're okay. Little groms are just gonna have to book it. Crypt horror's dead. Okay, that's one crypt horror down. That's a plus. Rear charge him. In the back. Kill the Black Knight Lances. Oh, the little groms are going down. They're kind of getting bullied. Even with my chariot support. It's a pretty nice charge, though, that I get with my Griffin Legion. Come on. Come on, Griffin Legion, charge. Okay. Alright, he still has a lot of crypt horrors. I'm gonna have to back it up real quick. I should be able to kill off these skeleton spears at least. The Griffin Legion are doing fine. I can smush these crypt horrors in here. He doesn't have most of his infantry, which is very nice, but he does have his Vargeist in here. The chariots did great work against him. Little groms, come on. Just one massive shot is all I really need on these Vargeists to bully them. Oh, but he dodges. He dodges it. Come on. Okay, little groms are out at least. And okay, I have my cavalry in here to charge his Vargeist in the back. Little groms have survived. Griffin Legion are doing great. All right. Now it's time to bring in the normal infantry. His corpse card at least is miles away. So there's that. Okay, all right. He's getting a zombie summon. We gotta back up from that. And I should just restock my ammunition now, right? So there's no retaking this point. That's for sure. Okay. But he is losing his crypt horrors. Value trading wise, game says we're doing great. Game says we're doing fine on the value trading. I'm not liking those flyers in the distance, though. Honestly, the little groms, I feel like I should have played them way further back. I feel like they're wasting their time just running right now. It's fine, though. It's fine. More infantry on the way. Nice. Okay, keep rolling away. Keep firing. Come on. Okay, here come the archers. They should do fine. Look, his White Kings are severely out of position at least. Okay, and the little groms have regrouped. So they can now start to shoot at these crypt horrors and hopefully get them killed. I was definitely way too aggressive with my army here, but I could probably take out a couple of these. The cavalry's spooky though. The cavalry's a... All right, here we go. Restock the ammunition. He did get his scab scrath over there. Brutal. He is starting to lose his knights, but it's a plus. It's a plus. Let's de-summon these guys. Okay. And then we use our chariots to recapture points. He can't possibly kill the little groms here, right? Not with my archer support. and then soon to be cavalry support should be okay. I'm gonna have to retake this point first though. All right, here we go. Get him, little Groms, get him. Ain't over till it's over. Yeah, precisely. All right, go my chariots. Hopefully he doesn't have a cav summon over there. Archers are doing fine. They're doing great. The double white kings are annoying though. There's not much I can do against them. Come on. God, I wish I had some Empire Spearmen here. Couple Empire Spearmen would crush it. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, archers are doing fine though. They're doing not that bad. Okay, one of my chariots is a little caught up, but that's fine. There we go. We got downhill charge over there. All right, I just gotta recapture one of these points. Here we go. Let the games begin. Okay, white kings are dying. That's good. And his Konigstein stalkers are dead. Also very nice. The little cannonballs are getting a lot of work done on them. I got a little bit of cycle charging over here. Okay. Oh god, I could use so much. I really wish I had Empire Spears. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like Empire Spears would have won this game by now. All right. Konigstein stalkers. Not much I can do against them. Can I force path my way through them? Okay, I killed one White King. God, there's just no killing these guys fast enough though, right? Not without a main tide. Here comes the rear charge of the Vargeist. Cannons are doing okay, but are they really gonna crush it? I feel like the cannons just trade so slow. I played really aggressively though when I shouldn't have. It's true. But yeah, and the war sleds are not wagons because they're so much more expensive. I don't think we're gonna win this one. Unless first capture point. There we go. His White King's almost dead. Okay, like the cannons are actually getting value. So I can't knock them for that. I might just have to go infantry corps then, right? Instead of the wagons and cavalry. I feel like my cavalry kind of just suck here. Okay, sure, I get the point, but can I trade now is the question. I can give that ammunition, that's good. Okay, point secured. Oh god, these archers though, they're so expensive compared to Empire infantry. It's so much more brutal. Yeah, the Groms have crazy value here, so I can actually just shoot into those horrors there. Yeah, they got caught and got out. That's definitely a plus. Okay, can I kill the horror max though? He has so many, man. He has so many. I will say, double old Grom is good. I think cavalry suck. I think you don't take cavalry into account. I think you just have to go man-tide and spears and halberds. The big problem is he's spamming cavalry. So like, I really don't know what I'm supposed to do. He's just spamming cavalry. I never thought Kislev would get out cav. But we did. Doesn't feel up by 6k in value. It's mostly because his crypt horrors are regenerating so much. And most of my money is in my wagons and Groms, which are kind of not part of the main army. But yeah, there's no killing this much cavalry, right? Dang. I'll play it out though, just to see where we get. Man, just one spear unit, man. One spear unit would have crushed. He is actually almost out of dudes too. Honestly, yeah, the same build, but just way less cav, and I think we win it, maybe? I don't know, he'd probably just crypt horror rush me though, right? I think he'd probably just crypt horror rush me and then we'd be dead. I think it's super over. I think you run one little Grom to force him forwards, and then the rest is just man-tide. Brutal though. Absolutely brutal. Yeah, so little Groms, they're nice, but yeah. They kill the crypt horrors decent, but not that fast. Like they did get a lot of value. So if I kept them safe, would it have worked? Maybe? Does he stop me from getting on this point? It's definitely over. I just really want to see where this ends up going. I'll have to think on it. Ugh. How do you kill the... so he actually is just running normal cavalry. That's crazy. Just running a bunch of Black Knights. Yeah, there's no stopping him. He has Karen raids. Okay, yeah, that's GG. GG, well played. Dang. Oh, it's getting sweaty. It's good experimentation. I think my Empire verse Undead is fine. That one is... I don't know. I think it's a bad matchup for Kislev. Or am I doing it wrong? I haven't played this matchup much. Let's see if he has some deets that he's willing to give. The Cav was noteworthy. The cavalry actually did really well. Look at that. So they can actually out-tussle even the Kislev Cav. Also, yeah, artillery takes a lot of time getting their value back. So a lot of my other tools kind of lost out. The sleds were okay, just from like a raw value standpoint. They're very okay. We got decent shutdown on the Vargeist, actually. So like, opener was not that bad. The alternative is like you just win against the, like if you do this, then maybe a man tide can win against the horror spam. So you can kind of like run something like this. So you wear them down and then shoot them up. That's the other thing that I'm thinking. Okay, so he thinks the kite style is the best way to crack him. Interesting. I definitely over pushed with the sleds. But yeah, he doesn't really feel like other styles really work too well. So it could just be you just run a bunch of sleds, or even you go like mass horse archer. Horse archer is specifically really good into horrors. You're gonna do a lot worse against the White Kings, but this is not too bad. This guy felt okay. Druzina. Good old Druzina. He felt only okay. But yeah, he does think it's a bad matchup for Kislev, so I'm not really missing too much. I actually do have one funny idea that I could do. We'll see if he's down to play it. Yo, honestly, sleds are pretty good with the mass. The magic sucked. Yeah, the magic sucked. But I didn't put a lot of money into it anyways. There's not that much I can really do with magic unless I'm trying to Lord Snipe. I do have a build that might do well against him, but it's kind of a crazy build. No problem. All right, looks like he's got a head out. Egg special wins with the vampire counts versus Kislev. He does say it is a bad matchup, so I'm probably not going to run it into tournaments. I think the big issue is you don't have good infantry. And usually you want a lot of infantry to out-trade counts. So be it. Fun match, though. But now, we continue the campaign, so that ends up being 4-2. Honestly, it's fine, though. Because I intentionally picked a bad matchup to see if I could learn a bit more about it, rather than just win the tournament. Totally fine. Hawks of Miska is not that bad against undead, but it doesn't really crush them that hard. You just need to kite even harder. I could totally see with horse archers being able to kill his stuff. Cause he was on his way to running out of stuff. So I could kinda see that. Hey, Clint. Oh my gosh. Fleet Admiral tier. God dang, you bad lad. Thank you so much. I hope you've been enjoying the streams. I appreciate the support a lot. God dang, man. Thank you.
Great showman.
Anyways, we're heading back to this campaign here. I think, yeah, it's a hard maybe, but it's not like it's not a matchup that like I feel great about doing. I'll have to try it out more in the future. Play more Kislev. Empire though, I think I got Empire on lock, man. I think now that I figured out how to beat dwarves, beastmen, and vampire counts with Empire, they're almost unstoppable now, right? Like feeling comfortable in those matchups means that like there's nothing left. I just gotta ban one matchup and I'm fine. They're probably good into ogres too. Is there a matchup Empire would be bad against? Honestly, worst one I've had is against Greenskin. Anyways, yeah, Hunter Simbo, back to your disaster campaign. So where did we leave off? We had Mash over here. Needed to clear this up. I needed to kill off the dwarves. And I need to beat Nolan enough to the point where they will sue for peace. The dwarves are over here, completely distracted while I recruit a scary army with Skarsnik. So I think we're just ending our turn here. Gorbad can probably get some sick plays done. I think if I take Auchendor and just kind of sack it, we'll be fine. Easy auto resolve, nice. Nice. All right, so that's Auchendorf done for. Sack and occupy. This is a border city, so it's not really worth keeping it around for recruitment. I have more than enough other recruitment situations. These armies suck. So if Gorbad gets even like a half decent army here, we should be fine. I don't see a lot of cavalry, so these guys will do well. Now, the Rogue Idol, though. So the Rogue Idol guarantees that we can kill them, but I think it's just a waste of money. As much as I would love to get the Rogue Idol, it's definitely just a waste. What does Empire do into dwarves in multiplayer? Cav Max, and then long rifles. I think Cav Max long rifles really bullies the dwarves, because they can't really go for a minor blasting charge build and win against Cav Max. They're just like way too easy to kill. And then the long rifles punishes them for taking expensive units like Slayers. That's the idea though. It works with Cathay because they have Crowmen to kill Slayers. Who knows? Maybe like a Max Slayer build just wins against Empire. We'll kind of have to see. War wagons are a little bit slow trading. Honestly, Empire Pistoliers for Slayers is good enough. But here we go. Can we win this? So this disaster campaign, for people who are still chilling and didn't see the earlier part of the stream, essentially what happened was he had an empire going all the way north to the top of the mountain chain. But he got war declared on by the two dwarves. Belagar. I see him so little, I forgot his name. Belagar and Ungrim. And he lost a lot of territory on top of Elspeth showing up. So we're trying to bounce back and give all these armies a run for their money. Stabilize this campaign to a point where it's pretty clear that anybody can clean up shop. Starting off with Ungrim. And I think the main thing is making sure that you have good counters to the enemy armies. And having the micro to shut them down. So like the dwarves specifically. The reason I have Wolf Rider archers is because they're quite good at killing off Slayers specifically. They're quite good at killing off Slayers specifically. And then I have a whack-a-load of decent frontline units to kill off the armor, like trolls and the like. That's the plan anyways. Giant Squig can just dive on in here. The Regiment of Renowned Squig is very powerful because it has an ability that makes it... Holy crap, he's kind of killing it though. What did so much damage? Was that just the Slayers and their fade-away death attacks? Alright, well, it happens. Oh no, it's a Troll Hammer torpedoes. It's fine. As long as it lives, I can probably just kill him with its big ol' AoE attack. As soon as it stops rampaging. God dang. Okay, alright, dude. Alright, alright there. My dude, can you stop killing the Squig? I swear that never happens in multiplayer. Well, there you go. Mild loss. God, that cost a lot of money, too. At the very least, if I do enough damage here, he won't be able to assault my city. But that's kind of an oopsie-doopsies. We'll still, you know, we'll still play it out, though. We don't reset battles in this pure campaign. Trolls are doing good. Squig Hoppers are doing great. I just gotta shut down his ranged tools over there, and we're good. Oh, and I have Fanatics. Oh, thank goodness. There we go. And plop them right down. Okay. Alright, alright. I should still be able to win this, except for maybe killing Ungrim. Ungrim might be a bit of an issue unless this thing comes back. Whoops. Come on. Yeah, unless that thing comes back, and then we'll see, we'll see. Hey, it rallied. Hell yeah, rallied miles away. Anybody can? You don't know me? Oh boy. Let's see. Here we go. Nice. Yo, I think this infantry squad, though. 8-peak loonies are pretty good, right? They should be able to clear things up. Can they kill Ungrim? Are they that good? Probably not, but... yeah, we might be able to win this. Killing off most of his single entities now. What's going on here? Iron Drakes, though. God, they refuse to die. Alright, get them. I guess I have archers. You know, okay, there is a potential late game shenanigan we can do. Alright. If I must, I can use Ruglad's archers and just shoot them to death. That's not the worst plan ever. Okay, War Boss took the hit so that my Squig wouldn't die. Nice, nice. There we go. As long as the Squig doesn't just die. It can die at any moment. It really only takes one hit. Let's see here. Okay. Iron Drakes are more or less on death's bed. And then one Fanatic Volley over here to kill off these guys. It lives. If it's just Ungrim, I might be able to cycle charge him to death. As long as he doesn't get any sick hits on me. As long as he doesn't get any lucky hits, we're fine. Come on, you giant Squig. Let's go. It lands a hit. I just need that good RNG. Is only Squig still good? No, they nerfed it a while ago. All right, nice. So I just killed the Thane. We kill off this Lord. Unfortunately, he does kill the Mega Squig. But he's down to just single entities now. And I have a Wolf Rider to cycle charge surround some of his guys. So maybe we'll be okay. Troll Regeneration will definitely make some big plays here. That part's pretty good. Whoa, that's a lot of damage on my Lord. Okay, maybe we can just shoot him to death. It's just a couple dudes. It's just a couple dudes. I have a Skirmisher alive. That's nice. Oh, the Dwarven Single Entity Core. How spooky they are. You know, I honestly want this guy to live, just so he doesn't siege my settlement. Because if I kill him, he's just going to come back, right? He's just going to replace him with another Lord. I might as well kill the heroes off instead. Because at least they'll stay dead. Alright, there you go. Alright, so he's gone. Very nice. We kill the Thane. Or maybe I do kill this guy. Maybe he's just out of units after this. Come on. Come on. All right, whatever. I'll take it. So we lose some trolls, but we trade out the rest of his army. Can we hold Karakadrin? We'll see. You caught a live stream? Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, usually we don't stream this long, but sometimes we do. Love your content. Thank you. Yeah, yo, Warhammer's janky, man. Warhammer's a janky game. Alright, so he did. But I don't think he's sieging my settlement anymore. As expected. The tide of dwarves is upon us. I was hoping it would take a little bit longer before Thorek decided to end my life. So this has become a true disaster campaign. Yeah, it's a dwarf tide. It's a dwarf tide situation we got to deal with. Okay, at the very least, these armies are so beat up, I can just auto-resolve them. But yeah, this is the beginning. This is the beginning of the end, unless we're able to fix things up. The biggest thing that I need to stop Thorek, so these are just, you know, trade-away territories. They're not that important. His armies consist of some very elite dwarves. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to re-recruit at Black Crag, aren't I? Oh man, he's a menace. Okay, I think I got some sick anti-dwarf tech though. Let's take a look at this. This buffs, wait, no. Artist nails. Yeah, here we go. Chariots and pump wagon buffs. This also buffs chariots. So if I can combine the two and get myself some orc boar chariots and micro really well, I might be able to bully the dwarves. First things first, we got a lot of pump wagons. And nasty skulkers are okay versus dwarves. Their armor piercing's really nice. Their stats are way less nice though. But I think I'm gonna have to do it. Hey, Just Emperor. Thank you very much for the prime sub. Much appreciated. Yeah, I'm just gonna spam nasty skulkers. As long as I'm just making 1 million units here and sending them southwards, we should be fine. I will have to get a lot of armies, because I think Thorek is fairly undeterred by Khorne. But it seems like he just has the 2, so maybe it's not too bad. And then Belagar. Belagar is also on the horizon. Oh my goodness. Alright, I need to recruit these armies and just win. Just win with them. At least Ungrim's down for the count, so that's one less dwarf we have to deal with. Let's go ahead and take Varenka. Nasty Skulkers suck. They have to flank to get the bonus now. Ooh. We'll see, we'll see. Alright, province secured. Gorbad is doing great. He has Elspeth and one other army. We beat Elspeth before. If we win this, I think we're goodies. It's 1 million free company militia. It can't be that bad. It can't possibly be that bad. It's just free company spam. They'll definitely die to just a normal face rush. Elspeth, though. We'll have to see. So it looks like they're just parking over there. Elspeth is coming from here. The flank army is nothing to be worried about. They've backed up to the edge of the map, which is really bad for a low leadership unit. That's going to hurt them quite a bit. And the name of the game is just getting on top of them so that they can't shoot. Now, when do I want to make the big dive, though? Because Elspeth is showing up, like, right now. Okay, looks like they're on the move. I think we can probably just go for it now. Gorbad's gonna have to take some sick duels, though. Hopefully these chariots are good. Honestly, pretty spicy battle, ain't it? Here we go. Cav charges are good here. He does have, I think, just one Empire Knight. So I should just be able to bully them. And then I can use the wagons to get on his infantry corps. Yeah, here we go. I just need some very good chariot micro. And then Elspeth is in there, but these guys are doing fine. There goes his cavalry, nice. I wish these were the fanatics. This would be a sick battle for fanatics. Holy purple sun value. Okay, yes please. Okay, and then as long as our guys get roughly into melee. Where's Gorbad at? Ah, hell yeah, okay. Duel of the Fates versus Elspeth. And I get a surround on her and she should die. As soon as Elspeth is dealt with, the rest of the army should fall apart. She's really the only centerpiece here that can do anything. Everything else is fairly bad in melee. Great crown ability cast over there. Sorry, I couldn't show that a little bit more clearly. There we go. And do I have magic for her? Unfortunately. Oh, wait, no, I do. I have Spirit Leech. All right. And there goes their cavalry. So that's the last source of defending their back line. This extremely battered cavalry corps is going to have to march on out and help. Elspeth's trying to escape, but she won't be able to. There's the wall. And yeah, I think I have just a couple more Buna spams from winning this. It's still a little sus, I'm not gonna lie. There's some more range units over there. Oh, I do have a slow though. Look at that. Elspeth ain't escaping that. God, my infantry line sucks so much though. They fought many battles. They're very bruised. But nice. These guys are chased off. Okay. Elspeth is dead. Okay, that's pretty good. Maybe one more Spirit Leech just to finish the job sooner rather than later. Because the rest of my army kind of needs Gorbad here. Nice. Man-Eaters are great. So they're routed. No more artillery except for these guys. Actually coming in at a very inconvenient position. Come on, Elspeth, just die. There we go. Great success. Lord Snipe successful. Unfortunately, there's not a lot I can do to capitalize on that. Most of these guys look like they will be staying in combat. But this left flank is now mine. Oh, so glorious. They get a purple sun. Maybe we'll get a purple sun over there. Pray for the chain route. I think Gorbad solos the rest of the army. I probably don't need a chain route. But, yeah, we're gonna take some pretty big losses indeed. These guys are doing fine, though. Do I have any... Oh, I got some rando reinforcements, sure. Didn't even use them. But, yeah, Gorbad solos. Get the whole crown business. He's too powerful. Glorious. And then there's the Wah. Nice. Great crown over there. Alright, the rest is just range units. We did it. Didn't even need a chain route. Honestly, the AI, I really feel like they just don't know how to use Free Company Militia properly. If they did, it would be so much scarier. But like leaving them on the edge of the map and then all that business, really doing them dirty. Because if they kite it and get their shots off, I think we mega die. Okay, nice. That's another Lord dead. Ugh. There we go. There goes our artillery. Still no army losses for them. Because the trading is actually rather close. But there we go. We got him. Oh my gosh, what a bloody battle. Good night, Ninkolin. Great stuff. Great stuff. So I think after this battle, Elspeth is essentially done for. I think that's the last of our armies. We can sue for peace, and I can just start hard countering dwarves. And then if I can take out Thorax armies, I think we've more or less stabilized this campaign. Don't think you've seen anyone win battles on the knife's edge like me. I think most people make better armies. Most people make better armies and have better grasp on mechanics. I got that micro though. Very nice. And we're rich. It's like 13,000 gold. Enough to spam armies into the horizon forever. Now real quick, you want to sue for peace yet? Absolutely not. She actually still has more armies, it turns out.
What now? What do you need?
Let's see here. I can get one squig unit. Sure. Decisive victory. You know what? I'm just gonna auto-resolve. Gorbad's gonna have to re-recruit anyways. So we'll just give it to him. There we go. Oh my gosh. It's endless. It's truly endless. The man tide. This is what it feels like to play against my empire. Keep the crown, obviously. You always keep the crown. I'm just gonna make Gorbad into just a Giga Chad that never dies. He can probably solo this army at this point. Although he's kind of low. He's kind of low. Okay, how do I save Gorbad? I could stick him in Ockendorf. I could stick him in Ockendorf. I think I got a healing item somewhere, right? Where's my where's a potion of healing? Oh, thank God. Alright. Alright. And then he has preservation, he has armor of fortune. That gives him okay. Okay, Gorchad will be fine if we fight in the settlement. Mash can come in and save his butt. Alright. Yeah, so this campaign is not like it's not over, but the question is, can I hold most of the Badlands without you know, like do I have to give up all of the Badlands? This is definitely an empire in decline type of disaster campaign. Alright, here we go. Hey Mercy! What's up? Thank you for the raid. What's up? Mercy the Mad's also a content creator like me. If you want more Warhammer content, you can find them. Alright, so the recruiting's going great. Yeah, I'm just gonna use this huge pool of money to hopefully win all these battles. I think the big threats are the blue guys and the white guys. Thoric and Belagar. At the very least, Scarbrand might love me a little bit more. No, he hates my guts. Scarbrand hates everyone. Let's see here. Local recruit growth, sure. All right, let's see if we can pull this together. Hey, Mercy, thank you for the Twitch raid too. Shout out at Mercy the Mad. There's a shout out for anyone on Twitch that wants to check him out. But yeah, for all the Mercy raiders, here's the situation. This is a disaster campaign sent to me by Huntress Himbo, where he managed to take all the territory up to here into the mountains, pushed up everywhere, and then just kind of started losing a bunch of space because Belagar declared war on him, Nolan declared war on him, and then the Slayer Dwarves of Ungrim also attacked all at once, and it kind of overwhelmed his armies. The question is if I can save the situation and pull it back. Encircled by dwarves, yeah. It's just dwarves into the horizon right now. But my armies, only having one enemy that you gotta deal with is definitely the best case scenario.
Over there.
Mash should be able to win this. So Gorbad is a Chad now. He has a fully leveled up crown against this dwarf army. It's just gonna be Crown City. It's all range tools. He has a lot of missile resist. Retake the realms. No, please. All right, here we go. Gorbad's sick though. Gorbad, he should be literally unkillable. But yeah, definitely having war declared on you by every dwarf faction in the game is not a comfortable place to be. This army's minuscule though. I think a lot of it is rangers and bugmans and such. But it's pretty tiny. Look, Gorbad. What's his missile resist value at? 25%, 5, and 31% ward save. Yeah, he should just be able to just pile driver in here, right? Dwarves is scary, but they ain't that scary. With the amount of AoE action I got going on, and the fact that I can maneuver my chariots, should be fine. I'm just a little worried about the ghosts over here. Other than them, we should be good. So there's crown number 1. Dropping on them dwarves. And they get a pretty good dodge. Rip. It's fine, I have trolls. It's a very ranged heavy dwarf army. It shouldn't be too bad. I also have purple sun. Oh, okay, it's only partial dodge. He actually did take quite a bit of damage. Nice, there we go. AI has a bad habit of taking too many range units. As long as you have a proper melee rush, they shouldn't be too hard to deal with. You can see these dwarf great weapons. They stand no chance against the might of our pump wagon troll combo. Nice. I guess I'll just, I don't know. What does my river troll hag do? I guess she'll just be one of these guys. Very nice, and just like that, most of their units are shut down. Very nice. Oh my gosh, what an absolute rout. Yeah, dwarves got nothing on us, okay? This is gonna be every single battle against dwarves. Because the AI is just gonna spam ranged. I'm making melee stacks. So they're never going to be able to shoot. Until they start spamming iron breakers. There is kind of a tipping point in campaigns where dwarves will just whip out a million iron breakers and you just die. I don't look forward to that. This army though, easy peasy lemon squeezy. And Gorbad even got a heal too. Big crumpin, yeah, absolutely massive crumpin. Trolls and chariots are definitely the cheapest units you can take that are good against dwarf armies. If I'm correct, a lot of people still have a hard time versus dwarf stacks, right? So this should be fairly good info for you. Just take less ranged. Just get a good engagement on them. Fortunately, these ghosts are gonna take a little while to kill, but I have Spirit Leech. Do they have magic resist? They do, god dang. It's fine though. Get him, Gorbad. And he's dead. And nope, not yet. There we go. Nice. All right. And once he's down, now I don't want to sue for peace with the dwarves. I'm just gonna get enough armies to kind of hold position against them, and then we should be good. It seems like Belagar's tech honestly kind of ends at Bugmans and Rangers, so this is like a prime opportunity to kill him if his armies don't get stronger than this. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling very good about this. I should be able to finish this campaign, or at least get it restabilized before the end of the stream. Restabilizing means that there's basically no more, no more decline of our great empire. Wondrous, so he did. And Ockendorf has a mini garrison.
Leave me be.
Such ignorance.
I could just let him take Ockendorf and then fight him after I'm done healing. I feel like that would be a nice way to catch her off guard. Gorbad will do fine with a bunch of savage orcs. Squig herd. Like, I just need units with anti-infantry armor piercing. We got a wagons over here. And the biggest thing is Thoric. Thoric Ironbrow is by far the scariest guy that we're gonna have to face here. Because he actually has those mixed armies of like longbeards and such. So nasty skulkers and trolls are gonna be the way to go. Along with chariots, of course. You can't not take chariots. Skarsnik, you know, if Belagar's armies are here, Skarsnik might not need to defend this one. Okay, alright. I still got 30,000 gold. You guys think we're good? I think we're in a great position. As long as nobody shows up. If another person decides to declare war on me, then it'll be a little bit more sus. But yeah, I think we're okay. You don't want peace just yet, right? Okay. I gotta kill a 220 stacks. Mash, you can oh, what the rebellion? Do I quell the rebellion there? Probably not. We have this army. With these wood elf maniacs. I really don't want them to like declare war on me and just take Karazakarak, so I'm just gonna go there just in case. Alright, here we go. It's a nail biter. I wonder how many armies Ungrim still has. Hopefully he's at war with someone else, like the Chaos Dwarves, and they're keeping each other busy. There's the Ockendorf loss, doesn't matter. Oh my gosh. Yeah, these guys, they won't stop. They won't stop. It's okay. I just need the ultimate anti-dwarf comp. I'm really hoping that these cheapo stacks will be enough. They wounded my hag. I see how it is. Okay, so nothing to speak of for the front line. I guess a front line of trolls will have to do.
A great ritual.
You there, Spite. You can handle this situation fairly well. Borbors are not bad versus dwarves. Their armor piercing can get a lot done. Mangler squigs used to be hype. Unfortunately, they're a bit too expensive now. Ungrim, he does have a Doom stack coming on in. At least we have the settlements back. So this is the first choke point secured. If I can, the reason we wanted to fight here is because this is now the only place that Ungrim can attack me through. And by camping around the high place and trading armies, we should be able to win. He has a fairly susceptible army to pump wagons. Unfortunately, that's like the only thing I can recruit. There's an upper limit to how good pump wagons can be. Alright, but the real test. The real test is if Gorbad can kill Elspeth with his raggedy army here. I'm pretty sure he can. Because he's a Chad, and he also has the Scarecrow banner, so maybe he'll just rout her off. What do they have? 2 Mournfang cavalry, bunch of knights and handgunners. This should be easy. I guess they don't have magic. We'll see. Oh boy. Alright, here we go. I gotta win this fight. As long as I keep barely winning battles, we're good. I think the main thing is I want to kill all of his melee cavalry first. Kill all the melee cavalry first. And then the rest shall fall just fine. Now, are they going to advance towards me? The answer is no. Okay. So, the big guns are actually going to be going hard flank, while Gorbad distracts in the middle. Oh, God. Okay, he has some real guns now. Causing me issues. It's only a handful of cav units, though. The rest of this army is chump change, okay? Absolute chump change. Trust in the process. Archers can go over here. Elspeth is just going at it. Okay. Okay, nice. And this is a great position. for a little AoE. They'll die. Looks like the left flank is secured cavalry-wise. Right flank is a little bit more sus because Elspeth is in there. Still, though, as long as Gorbad clutches it, like his spell casting is through the roof. Don't need any, don't need magic when you got the Crown of Command. So you should just be able to keep pushing, and then, yeah, and then I think we're fine. The only thing that has me a little worried is this one cav unit. They might be able to clean up shop. Probably not. Probably not with the Gorbad. Okay, there's all the buffs. Nice. Massive rout. Okay, left flank went amazingly. Left flank went amazingly. He's dead. Big guns are on the knights now. Nothing they can do versus Gorbad. He's too powerful. Elspeth, I'll kill later. Oh crap, I have to beat the Mournfang cavalry. I forgot. Let's see here. Okay. Thank goodness for my minuscule cavalry count. Chariots over there. Alright. Yeah, Mournfang cavalry, actually, I think I can just kill them with my big guns, right? I got 1,000,000 big guns on them. It should be good. Uh-huh. There we go. I'll use the squigs to kill the archers. Yeah, big guns are anti-large. They're anti-large. They should be able to crush it. And I have another one of these AoEs just to clean up that mess. Okay. And then this pocket, I don't care about. It's literally just Elspeth now. And the Mournfang, I guess. The Mournfang cav. But it looks like they kind of suck in campaign. Really underwhelming performance from the Mournfang. Now we have Gorbad on Elspeth. And that shall be the doom of the Empire. Honestly, what's it? Yeah, the Huntress Himbo. Getting this crown definitely saves the campaign. I feel like without this crown, I'd have to waste so much money. I'd have to waste so much money trying to get a decent army with Gorbad. With the crown, he's just a beast. Hey, Samantuke, what's up? Heard you were playing a campaign today? Yeah, we're playing campaign. What's up, man? What, you don't like greenskins? What's wrong with greenskins? Alright, anyways, Elspeth is super dead. We did it. My army's a little beleaguered, but we did it. As long as... Holy crap, was that a Luminarch shot? I think they actually just landed a Luminarch shot. It sucks in multiplayer. Holy crap. Oh my god. We don't got it no more. Okay, there we go. It's fine. It's fine. We killed the Luminarch. We're fine. Oh my god, that Luminarch got some work done. That was a little terrifying. It's fine though. Gorbad, he's still alive. He's not dead. Holy moly. Alright. Yeah, we gotta buff these guys up. Send them into these guys. That Luminarch almost won the battle. Yeah, I'll kill off their lord though. Once this guy goes down, it's over. What a get. Alright, there we go. Gorbad's got that lord kill going on now. He has insane melee stats, 114 melee attack. Game still doesn't like the balance of power for some reason. Come on, I got Gorbad. He's a Chad. Yeah, there you go. Shattered his lord even. These guys are done for. I guess there is some Mournfang cavalry maybe. I can use the wagons to stuff them up a bit. Jeez, man. Can't believe I almost got done in by a Luminarch of all things. Would have lost the crown and everything. Yeah, Luminarch of Hish is so annoying to play with, and for some reason the AI is able to get them to shoot when I can't. Well, what a ripoff. There you go. All right. Minor issues have been avoided. And that means that we are able to kill off Elspeth's armies. See, this is what I mean, right? If you want to play a campaign efficiently, it's all about barely winning battles. That way I have enough money for my other armies. Pyrrhic victory. Whew. And that is Elspeth dead once again. Unfortunately, I think she does have like a 1-turn recovery rate, but we're goodies. I think I was really close to army losses there too. I think if I lost a little bit more HP on my units, we would have just army lost. All right. Let's get the cash money. Gorbad, he survives. Can I still auto this? I lose everything. You know what? Screw it. It's good enough. Gorbad is good enough. You want super peace yet? Not quite yet. Not quite yet. Still need to do a little bit more killing. Alright, now what am I doing against this? So this is a wood elf stack. Optimally, I just kill them now before they cause issues. It is a pretty terrifying wood elf army though. I guess it's mostly skirmishers.
Proud son of
I don't know if I can chase this guy down though and actually kill him. If you declare war against these guys, you better make sure you actually kill them. Finish them off permanently, or they will be a pain forever. At least I have whack loads of income. Gorbad's a little worse for wear. He's just a little worse for wear. You know what I can do? I can leave him outside the settlement and recruit. And I guess I have this guy. He should be fine. Do these guys hate or love me? Minus 75. Okay, I'll take that as hate. Gorbad's correct. Definitely want better walls here. This is my main fortress to stop the enemies from coming on in freely. Alright. And a fairly successful turn. I definitely want this to become my recruiting range. Does any of these increase recruitment? Unfortunately not. I do still want to work my way towards gobos though. Alright.
Any more squeaking before I...
You butt. God dang it, Scrag. Screw you, man. He's asking for his money back that I took for him when he sued for peace. Whatever, I'll beat you up too. You think you're gonna beat Gorbad with your 5 giants? Not a chance. Okay, this might look sus. Gorbad's a Chad though, okay? Always remember Gorbad's a Chad. With the healing potion. We'll be okay. Watch me lose this. No more Crown of Command. Instant campaign loss. If anything, I'm just baiting their armies into attacking me, right? It's endless Elspeth. It's okay. We're stealing so much money from her by taking these fights. Alright, we're fine. We're fine. So he's healing. Yeah, no Luminarch of Hish. Alright, what's in this reinforcement pool? Nothing too great. Gorbad goes up to 3,500 HP. That's more than enough. Alright, here we go. A very important maneuver. So Elspeth has to not charge Gorbad or he's just gonna die. I needed to charge my wagons. Haha! Tactics! Get stratagem! Alright, there we go. Alright, that's all the buffs we could afford. And now we see can Elspeth win this battle and take the crown for herself. I do have Savage Orc Big Guns over here. They're doing alright. Come on, Gorbad, just kill her. 62 melee defense against 55 melee attack. So she absolutely should not be able to win this. Her attack whiffs Doesn't do that much damage. Okay, pretty nice surround. Come on, Gorbad. Come on, I need you to win this. The Scarecrow banner's working pretty well against her, too. Ah, hell yeah. All right, we got a route. We have a route. You see, it's that easy, right? Elspeth's got nothing on Gorbad. Now, I don't think I can kill her, but I can most definitely escort her off the map. Get a couple more hits in. If I kill her, she'll come back at full HP. I don't want that. There we go. All right. Nice. Oh, thank God. All right, we're goodies. We're goodies. Great, successful battle. Oh, hell yeah, army losses. All right, sick. That's another payday. That's another payday for us. Gorchad the carry. Yeah, he's just that good. Whiffed. I missed the spell. It's fine. Heroic victory. She underestimated Gorbad. Alright. And now she won't come back at full HP. Thank goodness. He is the best. Alright. So it's just two dwarves then. It's just two dwarves. Salmon Suke. Man, you really hate Gorbad. Well, you know, to each their own. Nice. And that's another, you know, 1,000 some odd gold. The endless tide of dwarves is coming, though. It's okay. We have our trolls and wagons. Trust me, pump wagons are so good right now. Pump wagons are amazing. There's no way they fail me now. Okay, so Ungrim's back, eh? What's this army? Oh, it's a garbage army. It's mostly ranged. Aside from the giant slayers. Okay, alright. It's time. So, we can punch back Thoric Ironbrow pretty hard. I'm going to bait him into a bad fight over here. Skarsnik is doing, he's doing okay. Yeah, I need to get a choke point against Thorgrim. I feel like Misty Mountain and like this over here is a decent area. Because the rest of this is just like undead wasteland. No one wants to live here. And then, yeah, we just take them out and hopefully all goes well. Gorbad's kind of in an awkward position. Probably gonna have to abandon Ockendorf again. Much as I wish I didn't have to. He really needs to re-recruit. We're on the cusp. We're on the cusp of stabilizing. Get some more big guns, my goodness. Alright, Ungrim should absolutely crumple to this armor. Absolutely. Alright, let me show you guys real quick why pump wagons are so amazing. I don't hate Gorbad, I hate his race, which also includes him. God dang, what'd they do? What'd they do to you, man? What did they even do to deserve such hate? Are you a dwarf? Is that what's going on? Alright, here we go. Prepare yourselves, Dowie. For a bunch of pump wagons. God, this build looks like a complete meme, but I swear it's actually not that bad. Alright, here we go. So, watch it just get annihilated. This is normal battle difficulty, though. It's only very hard campaign difficulty. So, they should absolutely crush it. Here we go. Get him in. Nice. Alright, behold. The power of pumping. So, I just have to YOLO melee into him and it should be fine. Let's give him that bonus attack. There we go. I just gotta push forwards through the slayers. Holy crap, they shot him up. They shot him up real bad. Okay, maybe without the infantry support, this is a little bit more sus. Oh my god. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's just the front line of pump wagons that'll die. Dude, this hill positioning is pretty rough too. Come on, pump harder, lads. Come on. All right, there we go. All right, we got a few of them through. We have a few of them in the mix over here. That should do pretty well. All right, and then I just smash into the backs of these dwarf warriors. Okay, this went a lot worse than I thought it would. May have overcommitted on the pump wagons. We'll have to see. Come on! Holy moly! All right, that went atrociously. Hopefully, some of them rally. Rogue Idol is not gonna cook here either. Okay, yeah, we're saving these guys for rear charging next time. We're gonna use the wall just to recover a little bit of leadership, because boy, do we desperately need it. Come on! Oh, they're off the map, these guys. Oh. Hey, at least the Rogue Idol's doing pretty good. Yeah, okay, maybe against that much DPS. Not the play. Not the play versus that much DPS. I definitely need a little bit more of an infantry surround. Okay, you know what? Plan B, I'm sticking with the orc cavalry units. Screw this pump wagon build. Alright, we have some normal infantry. You know, if I had waited for the normal infantry, we probably would have been able to win this with like some flank charges, but you know, lessons well learned. I'm willing to learn a few lessons at the cost of a couple battles. It happens. Holy moly. They are shooting me up. Are we gonna kill anything here? Maybe a couple slayers. Alright, it's fine. It's fine. Valiant defeat. That means we killed a couple. That means we killed a couple. I killed about a quarter of their army. I'll take it. Wow, those Iron Drakes? Yeah, they kind of cooked. I still have lessons to learn. Okay, all right. Look, if I just take the attack again, they absolutely die. No. Pump wagons are great. I think I had too many. I think I needed some boar cav, probably. It's fine, though. I just wanted to get rid of that rogue idol, right?
The tribe's ready.
Okay, new plan.
Great shaman.
New plan. There you go. All right, we got him to retreat. All right, so you, my good sir, are going to get something other than pump wagons. We're gonna get some spider riders, okay? Unfortunately, he retreated past my thingamajig here. I swear, if he attacks my settlement, I'm gonna be a sad man. Oh boy, alright. So this really hinges on me winning against Thorak. Fingers crossed these armies are good enough. Fingers crossed, fingers crossed. Let's, okay, more scrap returns, sure. Alright, I got a plan, We beat Thorak's armies, we get a bunch of money, and then I can start spamming boys out to handle everything else. Gorbad gets his recruitment, he crushes everything. We're fine, as long as nobody declare war on us. Okay, nobody declare war, and we'll be fine. Yeah, the troll hammer torpedoes and like I think the guns did really good. Mercy the Mad forgot to turn the stream off. Oh god. All right, we already killed her a million times before. I'll just auto resolve this. Unless this is a reference to Mercy the Mad. Does he also play Gorbad and get annihilated sometimes? Okay, sick. Bro will recruit anything but Night Goblin Squig Hoppers. I'll get them eventually. They're just not as accessible as you think. Okay. Now this is exactly what we want. It's a massive dwarf army and a massive greenskin army. I have melee up the wazoo though, and they're not made out of slayers. So as long as each melee unit individually fights a dwarf unit, we're set. He's actually just streaming a black screen right now. Oh, rip. Someone message Mercy the Mad. All right, here we go. This is the real battle now, okay? This is the real battle. So we're gonna go here. which is gonna march forwards. All right, okay, get a solid flanking. That's what we were missing last time. Just a big fat flank on them. Don't worry about the gyrocopters too much. They'll be okay. And here we go. It just needs to be a massive collapsing flank. Then we do the same thing with this army to this army. And then we'll get easy. You see this? The dwarves. That's the issue. We were fighting in their tunnels. We were fighting in the tunnels where they were powerful. This is where, yeah, this is where it's at. So already the troll hammers are getting massacred. By pivoting, they have way less time to shoot. Which is very nice. We'll just send these guys into melee over there. The rest are going to go for the big flank. And then one pump wagon per Iron Drake is exactly what we need. Look at that beautiful surround. Big old collapse on the dwarven lines. Much better. Much better. And then we just gotta micro with this army. I think I'm just gonna bring them here. Or, you know, I could do both at the same time. They don't even have all the guys deployed, right? Sure, I'll micro both at the same time. What's the worst that can happen? This hill's also really screwing with their AI. They don't even know what they're doing. Get in there, pump wagons. Nice. It's a massacre. And there's the slows. All right. So now we set up over here. So easy peasy. Just get a huge flank on them. And you should be good. Uh-huh. Yeah, see, dwarves are easy, guys. So the thing is, if you take a bad fight against dwarves, you're gonna get massacred. All right, that much is clear. If you take a good fight against dwarves, it looks like they're the weakest faction ever, right? All you have to do is micro well. All right, here we go. And the next big surround begins. Here we go. Nice, so they're all gone over here. Over here, there's the big surround. And this one's a lot more melee than the last army. I should have probably taken a bigger flank for safety reasons, but I think they're still pretty dead here, all things considered. A little bit of AoE, why not? And then we bounce back here. Yeah, the dwarves are in disarray. Yeah, okay, where's that? Yeah, just take a stack of relatively cheap melee units, and you're probably gonna do fine against dwarves, as long as you have a little bit of armor piercing. Yeah, moral of the story: don't take bad fights. Do not rush face first into a bunch of troll hammers and iron drakes, and just flank them. Take your time, man. Get that surround. It'll pay off. All the range units are dead. And then it's just because it's just gonna be a melee fest, but I have way more melee units. As long as I don't lose my lords or something. Alright, head over there. Yeah. Fairly good. Nice. If we fight in the water, they'll also be a little worse for wear. Units in the water get a 20% debuff to their melee stats. It's quite nice. And army losses. You see that? Oh my gosh. Absolutely butchered the Dowie. Alright. They ain't got nothing on me. Except for that one time, okay? It happened one time, people. But they're chump change. Absolute chump change. Also the Brain Burster. God, Brain Burster is such a bad spell. It used to be good. At least against light targets. Now it's just kind of rough. Alright, nice. And we know that both of these armies will individually win against dwarves too, which is perfect. Currently dwarf tide on next disaster campaign. It's going to be green tide. Green tide is so much harder to deal with. The AI doesn't really know how to micro range units, but god, melee units. They had an update quite a long time ago that made them flank a bit better with their cavalry. And that means that your range units are way less safe. You just kind of have to out melee them. And if you give me legendary battle difficulty too, oh god. Alright. Very sick. So, look at that. 2-to-1 loss ratio. Amazing. So, Thoric I should be able to push all the way back. Maybe even kill him. Yeah, Nasty Skulkers. They're not bad against dwarves. Probably the best cost-efficient infantry unit you can take into Dowie. And that's our payday. That's probably a solid like 10k gold after I run them down. Very good. Alright. Now what do I do about these guys? I really don't like these random elves on my territory. Can I chase them down? God dang, Ungrim. Never took you for such a coward, man. Okay, well. We could send the Gorbad on them.
Don't think so.
These guys are at war with each other. Okay, so I think they got a rebellion or something. I don't know. I don't know what happened here.
No, I will not
Weird.
share my clan.
Here's the play. So I'm gonna march stance it, go here. Gorbad has just enough range to bully Ungrim. And that's just gonna let me auto-resolve. I can't be bothered playing that battle. Keep the crown, of course. I need Gorbad to kill the infinite tide of Elspeth. And now we're cooking. Only 2 squigs though. Oh god. Hey, at least Thoric's kind of getting massacred. So here's the remnants of Thoric's army. Did he really just kill that in the auto-resolve? That's disgusting. Regardless, Thoric's dead. And I should be able to push him back. Because he's going to lose like almost 3 of his 20 stacks here. Crooked Fang Fort is ours. Man, these auto-resolves are painful. But I think we're still good. Skarsnik can he get there? Oh, that's close. Yes! Alright, Skarsnik can save that. We take out this arm. Now we're good. Yeah, dwarves have crazy auto-resolve. Alright, so I can hopefully bait this army into attacking me. Maybe I just don't attack them. That's not a terrible decision. And then, if we take a look at his armies, he still has quite a few, but I can at least push him back and form a barricade against him. We have 3 armies here defending. Okay, all right. I'd say it's it could be worse. It certainly could be worse. The reclamation shall begin, and then I think Misty Mountain is... Yeah, Misty Mountain's the only place that he can attack me from. So with like 2 armies chilling there, I don't think he's a big deal. Whoops, I didn't need that gobble building. I don't need that gobble building either. Another big question, do I recruit another army? If I do, I'm gonna run out of money very quickly. So that does make me a little uncomfortable. I think I'm not gonna recruit another army. I think I have enough armies here. I just gotta push back these rogue armies. Oh dang, he's sending armies through here too? What a mad lad. Alright. Let's see, what do I need? The boys. The boys is where it's at for the red line. Fist of Gork for sure. Alright. Alright, now it's up. Let's do it. Snagla with spider army costs nothing. Oh, okay. Yo, that seems hype. Is that even like good though against what we're facing? I feel like spiders... Okay, like obviously free army is great, but... I feel like they kind of suck against everything we're fighting right now. They're pushing out. Let's make it all Arachnaroks. I will say that is pretty jokes.
Any more squeaking?
Yeah, it's a lot of putting out fires, isn't it? Oh, everyone's just piling on in. It's okay, Gorbad can clean them up.
You picked the wrong.
Oh, and now you want to declare war. You butt. Underway interception? Oh, God, this army isn't even strong enough to fight him. What, do I just give it to him then? I want to just give him an underway interception. This is a fatigued pump wagon stack. Fatigued pump wagon stack against the wood elves. Honestly, this army sucks anyways. I gotta recruit another one. I gotta just trade out. Because otherwise, wherever he's going, he's gonna be a pain in the butt. Enjoy not being able to flank. At least it's not dwarves. These range units are not as bad. Hey, maybe we still, maybe we crush this. It's the same map too. Okay, so here's the goal. I need to pile in on one location. I think spreading out my forces is rough, and I can use my artillery to get them to come forwards. His scariest unit are the Wild Riders, so we're gonna spam Vindictive Glare on them, soften them up. Dude, the AI war declaration. They smell blood in the water, don't they? It's fine though. Hey, we got him to aggro, hell yeah. Alright, here we go. Come at me. Come at me, bro. You only got a couple Wild Riders. That's like nothing. Okay, there we go. So I'm gonna send up my infantry here. And then we're going to slow them down. We're gonna full surround them. There you go. That should be pretty painful for a bunch of Wild Riders. And it's not like he has the greatest AoE. So maybe they just die. Come on. Hey, actually not that bad. Actually not that bad. Spider Riders are doing fine. And then now we push in for his range units. You know, maybe this was the best fight I could have taken. Pump wagons rule. This is not against a dwarven gun line, but a wood elf? Still pretty painful. Still pretty painful. I got a decent charge over there. But like, yeah, I need my pump wagons to stick together. The more they stick together, the better. They did have a lot of stealth units too. If you take the crown, it's auto war constantly. Oh yeah, I guess that makes sense. I guess that makes sense. That explains things. All right, I killed off one Wild Rider unit. Pump wagons, they routed off his Wild Riders. Okay, all right. I just gotta get one big dive into his back line now. One dive into the back line is all we need. Oh God, they're being slowed so hard. If I wasn't tired, it would be better. Come on, boys, get in there. Okay, some of them are starting to get through. Yeah, they killed the Wild Riders, but I don't know about the rest of this fight. Hard maybe, though. Ooh, they send in the calves. Smart wood elves, aren't they? That means that their deep wood scout's gonna be able to shoot longer. Yeah, not able to hold. Well, I did some damage to their melee units. The next melee army should have their way with them. At the very least. There you go. Pump wagons, having a good time. Valiant defeat, I'll take it. Honestly, not that much damage. A lot of them routed before they died. RIP. I need big guns again. I need to have a big gun front line. Brutality, brutality. Oh God. Okay, yeah, pump wagon only sucks. I think you gotta mix it a bit. Oh my gosh, this random rogue army. Alright. So first things first. This army's out of position. Thoric is screwed on this front. I don't have to worry about Thoric. Skarsnik can get over here. You, sir, can fight this. Yeah, okay, this is exactly what we want. Now it is gonna be dwarf battles into the horizon, but let's prove once again that we can take them out. They have like 50% range units, which means that they only have 7 melee units. 3 of them are minors. This should be easy. Underway map's so bad for pump wagons. The uphill is also pretty rough. Alright, here we go. So this should just be easy YOLO. Actually, I'm just gonna go for the hard flank. So here's your dwarven murder tutorial. If you want to kill dwarves very easily with very little micro, this is what you do. Flank with your army and split them up so that they take 2 locations at once. This will spread out the dwarves and put them in a little bit of an... Okay, I kind of screwed it up. Tutorial's over, guys. I goofed it. These guys showed up a little bit too late. Alright, here we go. Woo, alright. Alright. I guess there is some finesse that you gotta do. I thought it would be easy. I needed some guys to hit that pocket. It's fine, though. One of the flanks still did great. Alright, there we go. Alright. Just get them killed, man. Just get them killed. Can these pump wagons go any slower? Alright, there we go. And we got some rallies. Let's go. Pump wagon graveyard incoming. Nah, we made it. We made it. Yeah, the pump wagons kind of suck. I thought the pump wagon meta would be great here. They're really good in multiplayer, I swear, but I think it's in a bit of a vacuum situation. All right, there we go. So there's the wall. There's the brain burst stuff. Yeah, I just need a couple. I should have left a couple of units in the middle. Should have left a couple of units in the middle to get the proper surround. Oh god, this tiny pocket is the end of me, isn't it? I can't believe it. Okay, we still win this though. It would be insane if we lose this battle, okay? Ain't no way. Ain't no way. There we go. So they're dead. And you just force path your way through. Get the black orcs in there. Nice. Lost my lord. Totally fine. Totally fine. There you go. Okay, now the range is dead. Okay. Alright. Look, even if you screw it up, alright, you know what? You know what? Point proven even more, okay? Even if you screw it up, you can save it. It's all about getting your melee units on the range units. And even if you lose like half your army and your lord trying to do that, as long as you eventually get there, they ain't too bad. Anticity tutorials. Oh god. Oh my gosh, I lost a lot of men. I lost a lot of good boys. Oh my gosh, it was a bloody massacre. On both sides. On both sides. Oh jeez. Hey, Crimson Killers though, kind of hype. But see, it's totally doable though. There we go, there's the Wah. There goes their heroes and such. Alright, sick. Yeah, see, it's easy. It's easy. You had to recover it a bit. But it totally works out. Is this one Slayer just gonna kill everything? He might, actually. Well, orcs don't want to die in battle because they want to keep fighting, right? So they'd rather live. You know. That's why their leadership sucks. Alright, there we go. Nice. Then we kill this guy. That is a Slayer. That is a Demon Slayer. Dragon Slayer? Whatever he is, he's annoying. Okay, the Lord's gone now. Black Orcs, get him. It's okay. I got nasty Skulkers on him. There's no way. Battle is way more sus than it had any right to be. There's the army losses. Hell yeah. That means my guys are way less prone to routing now. And they can just, they can finish the job. Woo! Come on. Big charge surround on this guy. Oh, you're kidding me. Oh, he might actually win this. That one Slayer might actually win this. Oh, don't you dare, game. Don't you dare. Oh my god, he routed them off. Can I cycle charge him with the pump wagons? Get him, pump wagons. Beat him up. Oh, he killed one.
What you want?
It's fine. There we go. Trolls are back. Get the damage in. Come on, the troll charge surely kills him. He has 100 HP, bro. Let's go! Not even close, baby! Doom doesn't come easy for Slayers. Yeah, you betcha. So that's how you throw a battle, by X4ing. I thought the micro was going to be so easy I could X4. Turns out we were wrong. 2 trolls left. But hey, you know, if you play better than me on X4, you could totally beat him. That death blow killed the final Black Orc. Oh god. How much weapon strength do Crimson Killers have with campaign buffs? Probably quite a bit. Alright, there we go. And the great thing about the dwarves is that they fight the last. Whereas my guys just rout like no one's business. So, I actually do manage to save most of my boys. We gotta restock on the trolls there. But we did it. Next order of operation is the Gorbad situation. So he has like infinity dudes here. Thankfully, Gorbad's army is strong enough to tussle even against the best. Sure. So I think you can just take these fights. Yeah, all right. Gorbad will be fine. God dang, though, there's a lot of cleanup that needs doing. Oh, went out like a true Slayer. Dude, he killed like half of my remaining army. At least you're not dealing with the College of Pyrotechnic. I feel like they would be easier to fight because it's mostly artillery, right? Wood Elves are kind of annoying. All right, so this is definitely just a pile driver battle. Get these guys, put them over here. They'll waste a couple of their shots on my skirmishers. All right. So this battle is simple. Brain Burst is way better versus their melee infantry here. And you just want to use your magic to kill their melee forces. If you can do that, and they run out of melee dudes, then there ain't no problem. Because the ranged skirmishers got nothing on you afterwards. So that's why I'm focusing the Wild Riders and such. Let's buff up. There we go. Nice. Wild Riders are down. That leaves everyone else exposed. And then the battle should be more or less done. Solid killing over there. This guy, I guess you can send some squiggies. Sure. And then Gorbad's Mortis engine just crushes it. Crown of Command makes him a one-man doom stack, so even any amount of extra army just dumpsters them. Goodbye, Wood Elves. Nice. This went way better. This went way, way, way better. The more annoying thing is actually catching them and chasing them off. Because these rogue armies don't have any settlements to run down. But I should be able to get them to the point where they can't really bother me too much anymore. Ask God to step on them. Best spell in the game. Good stuff. Good stuff. 84 losses, too. Okay, yeah. So Gorbad's army should be able to clear off any actual big threats. The problem is Gorbad can only be in one place at one time. There's a lot of recovery.
Much inside, boys.
But it's a start. Then we go here. Kill off these guys. And then...
What now?
So close!
Kill them all.
Hey, if I go here, they have to attack the Pillars of Rugni now, right? So maybe they'll get finished off by that. All right, time for some units. So over here we have Ungrim's Horde. Mostly what we're gonna need. Yeah, here we go. Some big uncavalry. So big uncavalry got that armor piercing. They'll be able to crush it. Fortunately, this is still Braun Ironhammer here. I think I do need to make another army now. Got a level 20 dude on a Wyvern. Nice. So he can just spam Savage Orcs into the horizon. And then the Thoric situation looks like it's probably getting stabilized. He did not prepare nearly enough units to take us out. It's kind of terrifying, though. If Scarbrand declares war on us, we're gonna lose a lot of territory. There he is. Just a couple mini hordes. God, it's starting to get into the Badlands, though. I don't like that. Pyrrhic victory versus these guys. I can do this just to get rid of them permanently, because when you auto-resolve, it wipes out their army more often than not. Wondrous. Okay, that's a good one. Yeah, Thoric was honestly a lot easier to take out than I thought he'd be. Oh my gosh, a Crown of Commando. Everybody hates me. Alright. Goodbye, you. Okay, and I think that's their faction gone now. Yeah, faction destroyed. Thank goodness.
Not likely.
Alright. Alright, here we go. Boy, do you need to re-recruit Gorbad. Squigtide will do. I have my elites here. That's a lot of Slayers. Do I have anything versus this many Slayers? I guess the garrison is not bad. So if he sieges me, I'll be okay. Yeah, everyone's gonna start declaring war on me. I did say we were gonna keep the crown, though. We're gonna keep the crown for the memes. So what's a campaign without holding on to the Crown of Command? You're kidding me, really? Alright, well I might as... I'm just gonna play this battle. There's no way I lose this in a manual fight. Just drop the crown, bro. It's not worth it. I don't know if I can anymore. I don't know if I can. It's fine, though. Look, if I can hold against everyone declaring war on us, I think we've proven ourselves. As long as my armies don't lose their battles, and as you know, as long as I play it properly, we should be good. So here's the play. Big old Lanagabos. Skarsnik. Alright. These battles should be pretty straightforward. Just climb the walls. The nasty skulkers will win against anything on these walls. And then hopefully we're good. This is just an only war campaign with extra steps. More or less, more or less. I have so much territory, though. Get rampage, son. Unfortunately, the gates are never gonna die, but such is life. Yeah, just don't lose any battles. And have relatively cheap armies. I should, assuming I'm winning all my battles, I should be able to sustain like 10 armies. And with the territory I have right now, 10 armies will be more than enough to win it. It's a pretty good wall. Yeah, nasty skulkers, they're cooking. You get one over here to chase down the Thunderers. Yeah, win your battles with 2 entities left. Easy peasy. And we got our first gate down. Let's go. Second one should be soon then. I can get troll on these dwarf warriors. There's another wall. Come on, people. These trolls are actually having a really hard time taking out that gate. The territory you hold is rather small. It'll be good enough. It'll be good enough. We'll be bouncing back in no time. Anyways, the main thing is we just want to get the campaign stabilized. You know, it should be... You know, as long as we're not like getting... If we stop losing territory, I think we're fine. The rest of it just becomes the normal campaign that we've won a million times before. I just gotta stop losing territory. What's going on with this game in 2025? I see a ton of DLC. Lots of DLCs, lots of quality of life upgrades. Depending on when the last time you played Warhammer, it could actually be a rather different experience. Is it worth it trying to get the other greenskin lords for the cheap armies? Nah, I think I can make do. It's probably worth it, but I can make do with what I have right now. Endgame crisis might give you some breathing room. Oh my goodness. The distraction endgame crisis pro strat. Alright, great battle though. People say not to get the DLC if you're not interested, but all the DLC say they unlock units. So DLC unlock units if you're playing that faction. But you're going to get those units regardless playing against them. So the way DLC works for Warhammer is that, you know, like if I only had like Skarsnik, right? I can recruit, you know, the units that are for Skarsnik. But it doesn't matter if I own or don't own the DLCs against Khorne, let's say. They'll still be on the map. They'll still field all their units. I can even get them through allied recruitment. So really, you only need DLC for the faction that you're playing as. That's the rule of thumb. Ads right as I'm explaining. God dang it. No. I'm sure they'll finish soon enough. Alright, how many armies do I really need down here? I think the 2 is enough. Based on how things are going. Alright. Over yonder, we have a lot of dudes. Can't even recruit. Oh my goodness. Alright, the ad's done, conscript. Are the ads done? Are we good? I think you can't roll back on Twitch, right? So I can explain it again. But the TLDR is DLC is only to let you play units. The campaign is exactly the same. The enemy and your allies will have access to all the units. So yeah. Generally, you don't need to get the DLC. Alrighty. What can Skarsnik get? The boys. Nice. Alright, fingers crossed we don't get more wars. If we do, though, I should be able to manage. Thorgrim's looking pretty worse for wear. It's just Belagar. Honestly, I think it is really just Belagar that I have to take out. Fingers crossed. I will say I do like the troll spam though. Very cheap. Hey, you left me alone. That's a good sign. So, this army's not that scary. I should have known. They never just leave you alone. It's fine. It's fine. All right, here we go. This is where the high APM comes into play. Dowie bamboozlement. God dang. Yeah, you only need the DLC to play the faction. All the enemies and allies on the map will have the DLCs implemented, so you don't miss out on anything. How'd the tourney go? We lost, but we were trying to experiment Kislev into vampire counts. Otherwise, we won all the other games we played. I do think, oh boy, alright, here we go. I do think we might be able to win Kislev into vampire counts if I play it perfectly, though. So something I might want to explore more later. So unfortunately, we get a big debuff for being ambushed, but the benefit is that the Dowie army is literally right in our face and we can just fight them immediately. So maybe it ain't too bad. They may have ambushed us, but our army's still powerful. Let's get that purple sun over there. These guys I gotta back up from. And if I fight around my big guns, mayhaps we survive. And killed off a lot of their quarrelers. That's good. Yeah, yo, the big gun cavalry is great. Ambush debuff is up here. Minus to melee defense, melee attack, and leadership for 30 seconds. You really gotta be careful around that. But it goes away. Yeah, it's an everything debuff actually. It's it can be pretty spooky. Yeah, you know, fairly good early fight though. Fairly decent early fight. Let's get another Buna on the melee units. Range units, who cares? These Borcav units served well in distracting the Dowie. Ooh, I can even get more magic? Hell yeah. And I have a Spider Summoner. He can maybe get some work done. Biggest threat here is probably... I don't think it's a single entity. This guy is pretty decent against that. So let's go ahead and summon our spiders. Charge him right in the back to maybe get some leadership breaks. And... yeah, just kill these quarrelers. They don't have too many slayers, so I think my cavalry can clean up here all right. Those are giant slayers, a perfect time to get an AoE down on them. I don't know what this does, but I'm using it. It's a melee boost. Okay, good to know. Alright, just keep backing it up. Honestly, not the worst ambush I've ever fought. Not the worst. I still don't know if my big guns will hold, though. These big guns are the only thing stopping the slayers from massacring me. Pretty good magic, at least. Okay, decent charge in over there. A little bit of AoE. Keep running. Do I have magic? Oh, I have so much magic. Okay. Yeah, so as long as if I can just spam some magic, I think we'll be good. And there we go. Iron Drakes are dead. Get a little bit of a surround on the weapon teams. Okay, very nice. We surround this guy and hopefully just bring him to Pound Town. How's this going? Keep running. I need him to just loop around like that. There we go, that should do. Kind of a sus battle, but I think we barely win this one too. A lot of extremely close battles for sure. Yeah, I'm a competitive player, so I'm actually one of the top Warhammer multiplayer guys. Specifically for Warhammer, I don't play any of the historical titles. But yeah, it's great. There's actually a fairly good, like, it's like a small tournament scene. It's big enough to consistently get games. But it's not like, you know, it's not like a League of Legends or anything. But, you know, for reference, last prize pool was like a good few $100s. I think it was like, what, $300 for the pool total? Or, no, it might have been $500 for the pool. So it was pretty nice. This tournament's like every day or every other day. Also, dang, I think we lost this battle. Unfortunate. If it wasn't an ambush, we might have done better. But hey, I killed most of his guys, and my guys should just route and come back at least. But yeah, it's a nice tournament scene, I'd say. Also, yeah, nothing really compares to League of Legends, but like, you know, I gotta set the stage, right? Alright, so I think if I just retreat, if I get to the retreat point, we'll be okay. Come on. Retreat, dang it. Purple Sun them. They screwed up green skin replenishment? Really? Didn't know. Alright. A good fight. A good tussle. I want to see Ent tilt for once. Let's see here. I'm sure I get kind of close to it. Never like big tilt. But, you know, normal tilting. Mild tilting. The thing is, I don't really get angry tilt. I just kind of get sad tilt. When I lose a game that I feel like I could have won, it's just like, dang it. And then we queue up into another tournament and maybe win that one. Oh, they removed replenishment from the greenskin tech tree, huh? Yeah, that does kind of sound sucky. Top 3 in the world, Kraken King. Technically, but you get top 3 just by playing a lot of games. Skill-wise, I think there's 4 people at least that are... They have a good shot of being more skillful than me. Overall, decent fight, I guess. We kind of just traded armies. They're pretty beleaguered. And they're in my territory. I'll take it, I'll take it. No good regiments of renown to take. Yeah, alright. I'll just chill here. There's no way they can fight me. No way they can just fight me. Not without having the siege going on. Yeah, and Gorbad can go back here. And now it's time for reclamation. A lot of dwarf armies nearby that need company. I'm just going to get more Savage Orc big guns. Get me some, yeah, just a couple trolls. Just a couple trolls. There's Thorax, endless tide of Dowie. God, what a menace. Okay, these guys can't do anything. So, what I think we can do is just teleport here. He doesn't have anything beautiful. And Skarsnik can maybe just ambush him. It's Skarsnik, right? There's no way he fails an ambush. Nice. Okay, I now have whack loads of money to spam more armies. So this is pretty good. At Black Crag, we can totally just make another dude. And I'm going to make this into a pretty heavy cavalry melee infantry stack. Just a lot of orc boy big guns. They're a little expensive, but not that much more expensive than the pump wagons I've been spamming. So I think it'll be worth it. Fingers crossed this goes well. If we just win a couple more fights, things stabilize real well for us. Where's Wurzag? Actually, I have no idea where Wurzag is. I guess he died, never got revived. No ambush, this guy. All right, it's fine. He has 7 melee units. I've never had a sketchy battle versus 7 melee units before, okay? Easy peasy mass around fight. Oh yeah, they moved Wurzag. My bad, I forgot. Yeah, he doesn't spawn in the Badlands anymore. Yeah, you guys are right. All right. Easy peasy. Just get the big flank on. I just need a crescent surround. I don't have to go for like the biggest flank ever. Just a little crescent will do. Artillery DPS is fairly low, so I don't have to worry about them plonking away at my units. All right, there we go. And then I just right click. It's a nice way to get all your units attacking at the same time. There we go. There we go. The big collapse. Oh, you love to see it. All right, these guys are gonna have to be a little careful though. But if I just keep force pathing their way through, they should be fine. Skarsnik can rampage the guns to stop them from diving in. Have our cavalry in here. Nice. Do I have any magic? No magic, sadly. But yeah, they're pretty done for though, right? Yeah, see, this is what you're supposed to do. Now, it seems like even I do not have the micro to achieve a clean surround on 4x speed. But on 1x speed, it's pretty chill, okay? All right, maybe if you have access to pausing, that's how you're supposed to do it. Just make sure you get a sweet surround and get your charges off, and they just melt. They absolutely melt. And just don't screw it up, my goodness. If there's even a tiny pocket of range units, if there's even the smallest pocket of range units that are able to still fire, you're gonna get massacred. But the range units really are the only dwarf strength, right? It's, you just got a micro, all right? Just micro well and the dwarf stacks will melt. Yeah, there we go. Massive encirclement, man. Not even a chance. All right. Oh boy, it does require a little bit more micro than I gave it credit for. I was like, I could 4x it. Yo, the hammerers just got massacred. Oh boy, all right, there we go. Skarsnik domination. So Thorax out of the picture now. Ungrim is out of the picture. It's just a couple dwarves and this northern front. I think we're almost set on the northern front. There are a solid handful of armies that we're gonna have to deal with. It appears they've hindered my replenishment. Of course they have. Okay, let's get Gorbad. Yeah, some cavalry units. And you can go over here and start recruiting anything, man. Anything but pump wagons. Oh god, I kind of have to.
The supreme
Any cool things you can get here? The power of the Wa. This is a troll upgrade. You know, it's not that bad. Okay, definitely want regimental.
No mucking about.
There's gotta be one with savage orcs and cavalry, right? Keep Boston for troll units? Holy crap. Oh wait, no, it just buffs the trolls. Okay, that's not too good. The master plan. Vanguard deployment for the whole army. Unbreakable and immune to flanking. It's kind of cool, but I feel like I could actually get more done with this. Where was it? Yeah, this one. Sure. Alright, good enough. So, I'm going to use Gorbad to clean up this mess that's been accumulating. Let's go over here. So you, good sir, need trolls to act as my front line, cavalry to act as the flankers, and then savage orcs to clean up things like slayers. Let's do it again. So this is another battle against dwarves where their front line sucks. Let me show you the power of surrounds again. Once again. All right. Oh. And here we go. So, all right. This is the tutorial on how to get your surrounds, right? So you just get your middle core, your slower units go over here, your faster units go to the flank. You ignore the fact that they have artillery, because honestly, artillery doesn't hurt that much. And you know what? If you want to micro it better, group lock these guys and then give your command like that. If you group lock them, they auto-acquire targets for you. And then you don't even have to micro them. There you go. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. And then you just gotta pile in. Make sure you guys... Whoops. There you go. Make sure you guys just keep marching forwards. And then as long as everything is in melee, you're in a perfect situation. A little bit slow timing on this front, admittedly. But I think we still win this. Yeah, there you go. Distraction core over here, doing great. Garrison's going fine. Come on, just a little bit more pushing. Just a little bit more pushing. Get into that cookie jar. I have a lot of pump wagons here. And yeah, there's the wall. All right. Now we're comfort. Yeah, it's simple. It's simple. Dwarves are chump change. Dare I X4? I don't know. This flamethrower is mean business. Yeah. Yeah. Get that surround. Get the rear charge in. Whoops, misclicked. It's fine, doesn't matter. As long as everything's in melee, who cares? The greenskins love a good melee. We'll get the trolls over there. Yeah, alright, alright. Bloody Dwarven Massacre. God, how many dwarves must I kill? How many dwarves must we put in the dirt? Before they'll know that they can't win these fights. Great success. Woo, honestly, I was a little worried. But it works. The tried and true strategy. Now I just have to deal with this one Slayer. Weirdly enough, Wolf Rider surrounds are not bad against them. All of them? I guess it makes sense. It makes sense, the dwarves. Alright. Alright. Good job. Greenskins. So that's how you group lock it. You just have to click the little lock icon. And then your goodies. And these are like insanely good trades, man. These are insanely good trades. So I just have to finish stabilizing the rest of the situation and we can call it a day. It can be super janky, yeah. Group lock is only if you don't have the micro. But you can see there, it actually stopped me from attacking with the left flank. So you do have to be a little careful with it. I'm actually going to heal because these guys have a few more armies they might need to tussle against. Bring them back.
The tribe's ready.
Okay. I can still recruit here, right? Hell yeah. So you probably need some Savage Orc cavalry. Gotta have some cavalry, right? Is any of these upgrades good? Ooh, speed for chariots that I don't really use much. Why not? All right. Now my income is in the dirt right now. Holy moly. Holy moly, that's a bad auto resolve. I'm gonna take it though, because I can't be bothered. You have 4,000 hours? You know, it's not like the game teaches you anything, right? Alright. And just like that. Really? Is it because it's, what's the map? Is it walled? I think it's probably walled, isn't it? Oh, okay, it's just this. I could siege him.
I'm a schemer.
Skarsnik can just heal up because he can get big guns. Do I really want to? You know, I'll play it just because it means I'm done securing the south lanes. You hate fighting Belagar for how hard his campaign is when you play it? He's just an undying ball of rage when you fight against him. Yeah, Belagar untethered by the leadership, or no, by the income restrictions is such a menace. Skarsnik should recruit Night Goblin Squig Hoppers, probably, but we're here to just close it out. We just want to close out this here campaign. This should be pretty straightforward if I just X4 and just YOLO all the trolls. The damage gets spread when you kind of no-brain it like this. A lot of the archer shots will hit many different troll units. And that can be quite nice because their regeneration is through the roof. It's a nice, you know, X4 strategy because, you know, you really have to think about it that much. Yeah, campaign, sometimes the auto-resolve just doesn't really cook very hard and you get a lot of uninteresting fights. It happens, though. It happens. And there's the first capture point. Nice. We'll just, pile on through here. The back capture point is miles away, sadly, but it's fine. As long as I have one of these points, I have momentum, which gives a vigor boost per second. It's pretty good. All right, so that's a center line broken. How do I get to the back of his base? God, why is this map so big? I feel like this map might be a little bit big for a garrison of, like, you know, even 20 units, man. Even if you have 20 units, this map is ginormous. It has no reason being this huge. You could just army loss them by killing these guys, right? Well, all right, here we go. Unfortunately, they're gonna spam towers my way, and there's not much I can do about it. There goes the Dwarf Warriors. It should be impossible to lose with the power of the trolls. They're already running out of ammunition slightly. Come on. There you go. Can I break their brace by doing this? Maybe slightly. Huh. All right, nice. What is that pathing? Oh, there's a barricade here? Great. These trolls are taking surprising damage. A little bit, but they're holding well enough. Enough where I don't really have to babysit them. They did eat an entire volley of Quarreler ammunition. That was pretty painful. On to the point. Get in there. Oh god, they have an artillery piece all the way there. All right, let's make our way to the main capture point. If I can capture the main square at least, it deletes a lot of their barricades and such. Maybe they'll come to me. Come on. Come on, baby. Troll hammer. Oh, that's why. They have troll hammer gyrocopters. It's literally in the name. They hammer in my trolls. Oh, God, the Iron Drakes. Come on. All right, there we go. I'll leave one troll on them. I gotta kill the artillery piece. I'm kind of blobbing against it. Okay, there we go. All right, now the battle's over. Now the battle is over. They lost their thingamajig, their home point, so they don't get any leadership buffs. Poor wagons, I know, right? Maybe I should have. Was this auto-resolvable? This might have been auto-resolvable. I can't tell. Dowie and the fortifications, yeah. Oh, they retook it? Really? God, these guys. Kind of annoying. How'd they have a stealth unit of dwarf warriors? How's that even possible? What, did I get line of sighted by the hill? It's fine. The trolls are still heal capping. There you go. All right. They lose their quarreler unit. Nice. They lose these guys. Honestly, you know, surprisingly well fought with the Dowie. They're still dead. All right. They're still. Everything has stealth on this map. Is this like a Thoric buff that I forgot about? Does he have like a campaign buff that makes everything stealth? I feel like maybe that's what's going on here. All right, there we go. And they're dead now. Nice. No more quarreler great weapons. And we just kill this one dwarf lord. Ain't no problem. Whoopsie daisies. That's the wrong spell. Settlement battles just have weird line of sight. Oh god, that's annoying. Okay, anyways, he dead. Then we kill off this guy. Yeah, there we go, he's gone. Alright, what's left? There's probably just a bunch of random remaining dwarf units just chilling somewhere. It can't be the gyrocopter in these two units, right? There's no way that's enough to actually hold the balance of power. There has to be something else. There surely must be. Don't tell me it's the one quarreler unit miles away. Dude, this map is actually the biggest map in the game. What the crap? You see how far that... What is this? Why is this here? Why is this part of the map? It's so huge, man. Yo, this is crazy. I've seen this map before. I forgot how massive it was. Jeez Louise. This map is bigger than like 4 multiplayer maps combined. Like if you got the biggest multiplayer maps and stitched them together in a 2x2 grid, this map would actually be bigger. I can't believe it. All right, come on, let's finish this. Would it be faster for me to capture all the points? It's kind of hard to tell. Am I gonna get army lost? I don't know. I don't know. We have to capture some points. All right, you know what? Maybe that's what we do. Just capture the points for the victory. There you go. There's 1 point. There's another one here and another one here. Oh god. This map really is just the worst, isn't it? Should have autoed. Assuming I could have autoed. I don't know if it would have given it to me. I really hope it's not the gyro bomber that's giving them thingy. All right. Wow, this point, you have to go all the way around to get it. Holy smokes. They'll get there eventually. So how was your day? I hope you've been having a great Monday, people. Hope work wasn't too rough for y'alls. Gyro bombers are almost dead. Come on. Oh god. To get from here to here, you have to go all the way around, loop-de-loop, and then get there. Alright, it's fine. I don't know where the rest of their units are, but we win by capturing the entire settlement. I'll take it, I'll take it. Success! Alright, so that's, that is now... Thoric is dealt with. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. Yo, they were all dead. They had like 1 unit given the balance of power. They're trying to tower cheese me. What is this AI? Brutal. Oh my gosh. Alright, we are now free from that madness. And we can move on with the rest of this campaign. Here we go. So, easy sack and occupy. And there we go. Alright, so Thoric's army is... His armies are obliterated. His armies are obliterated. I have my staging point to stop him from pushing in further. That means that our southern front is secured. If I can just run off Belagar's army here, I think we can more or less call the campaign. It's a little early, but I think it's disaster safe enough where, like, you know, it's pretty clear that we can beat some dwarf armies. That part is fairly straightforward. So we'll finish off these guys, make sure that we actually can defeat Belagar. But I think we're in a good enough position, especially with how much economy we have. And we stemmed the bleeding, which is the most important thing. I'm gonna play Turns Tournament? Nah. The rest of the day I'm gonna take off because it was a pretty long stream. And then I gotta edit this into a video. Would be fun though. It would be fun. But yeah. I just wanna get this madness finished. I want this to be over. I want stream number 2 of this. Alright, 6. Someone said squig hoppers? Fine. There's your squig hoppers. Alright, so he is running from Gorbad now. Gorbad's just gonna YOLO forwards because he really wants them. He really just wants to take a fight. Regiments are renowned for days. So my economy is in the dumps. I'm not taking an underway battle. Never again. I'll fight outside of the settlement. Thank you very much. Nice. And this should be the end of them. At Iron Rock, Pyrrhic victory. I don't think so. I don't think this will be a Pyrrhic victory. It's a good sign for a campaign when you can almost just auto-resolve Spain. Anyways, this army has literally like 4... Yeah, they have 3 melee infantry units. We've seen what we can do against dwarf armies with less. Let's get a good surround. Let's get a good surround to close it out. Alright, here we go. Yeah, I'm just gonna wait for these guys to show up and then just get the ultimate sandwich. The dwarf sandwich. I'm just gonna do this. I'm just gonna do that. Oh, crap. Well, it happens. It happens. Okay, alright. Alright. Come on. It's fine. He was low level. He was low level. Alright, who cares? Any moment now. Any moment now, and we're goodies. Taking a lot of damage from the bolt throwers. That is completely unnecessary. I'll wait till the 30-second mark before I march on up. We'll stave off the Lord Lost penalty. Alright, here we go. This should be fairly straightforward. I have a ton of cavalry here. There we go. Nice. And then we just pile on in. Great success. Ah, yeah, there we go. Oh, boy. Dwarves. There you go. That's satisfying. That's a good sandwich. On X4, too. Amazing. Power of surrounds. All right. I think that's, yeah, Belagar is pretty on the ropes now. Ooh, wow, there you go. What's left? What's left? I guess we're basically good, right? Just, I just have to clean up my borders just a little bit. And there we go. Quarlers are dead. Especially with these armies now. Having the Savage Boar boys is amazing. Great success! Ah, crap, there's slayers. Yeah, there should be an option to auto-resolve the end of the battle. Hey, Triams, what's up, what's up? Are you enjoying the Dwarven Massacre? We've killed thousands upon thousands of dwarves today. It's It's pretty good. With pretty low tier armies too. I think you really only need like tier 3. Mostly you need trolls and a little bit of armor piercing cavalry. And then like big guns. That's kind of like the core that's been working for us. Pump wagons are a bit too much of a meme. So probably cut the pump wagons if you ever need to kill dwarves. But trolls, man. Trolls are great. Armor piercing, regeneration. They don't really rout from dwarves. It's a good time. Any moment now, this guy will die. And there we go. Nice. Woo. Hopefully, they don't start fielding iron breakers though. Before the end of this stream. Hopefully Scarbrand doesn't declare war on me. Before the end of this here stream. That's a huge payday though. And I have reclaimed our settlement. Nice. You can just get a random orc over there. And if they attack this, they're pretty screwed. They only have these 2 armies left. I think one more turn, and then we're good. I think all I really need is one more turn.
Who's coming?
Yeah, Thorak got massacred, man. Thorak's little incursion was super duper not worth it for him. So we'll just bring Skarsnik over yonder. Give him some more infantry units. I'll settle for some normal big guns. You there are just going to buffer the south. Economy is looking a little sus, but you know, war economy is definitely where it's at. Yeah, more cavalry. Alright, sick. Here we go. As long as nothing crazy happens in this next turn, I think we more or less can call it a day. Perfect stream today. You know, it's nice having like a mix of multiplayer and single player in a stream. It's nice. I feel like I've been really missing out on that. Ungrim. All right. This is a much more melee-centric army, but in the end, it's still 8 units. I should be fine. They gotta make a roguelike mode. What do you mean by that? All right, let me get some water. 1 second. All right. What do we got? Where they at? Oh, there. They went super wide on. You get a harder battle every level. Ah, see, it's just the battles. It'd be kind of cool. I won't lie. It'd be kind of cool to have something where you just keep fighting harder and harder battles. At some point, you just have to start cheesing, though, right? Yeah, I think it'd still be cool. All right, so this time I gotta leave a couple units for the center line. But yeah, if I just kind of pile driver in, like so. It's just this teeny tiny back line that we gotta manage. Purple Sun. Let's definitely find some targets. We're gonna back up from there. This one will require a little bit more micro. This is Ungrim's army that we're dealing with. He's no joke. He's absolutely no joke. But the flanking is going fairly well. Get in there, squiggies. And here comes the main engagement. So, Spider, right in there. We're gonna ignore his hero squad because they're painful. And just like that, it's a fairly nice engagement. Could have been a slightly bit better, but I think this will do. All right, there you go. Yeah, as long as you can get that engagement done perfectly, you're fine. You just have to make sure that you time your units moving in correctly. Unfortunately for me, the rest of his melee army might still cause problems despite a very nice initial fight. Breath attack, by the way. Wow, that did nothing. All right. I'm used to the troll breath attack doing slightly more, but such is life. And there we go. Amazing routes across the board. Amazing routes. Troll hag. Let's get the purple sun over there. Yeah. All right, now it's just the hero squad. And a bunch of slayers. It's gonna be painful. It's gonna be slow and painful, but yeah, here we go. Oh crap, my lord routed. Oopsie daisies. Hope they don't die. Ah, God, Ungrim. Oh God, this hero squad. This hero squad is going to be the death of me, aren't they? They just killed the Arachnarok. Ungrim just deleted my poor Arachnarok spider. This is why it's important to have at least a little bit of infantry, by the way. No infantry means that, yes, things like Ungrim can cause a lot of pain and suffering. With the spirit leeches, though, and the cycle charging, I think we're still probably fine. It's just Ungrim. It's just Ungrim. Okay. Come on. Pump wagons are doing fine. Yeah, let's get another spirit leech in there. God, I don't even know if I can get them to army losses, man. This is a spicy dwarf force. Okay, all right. What's the best? Okay. I have a plan. I got these night goblins, right? They're infantry size, so they don't die as hard to the slayers. I think they might be able to cut them up a little bit. Come on. Oh God, the one iron drake. Oh God, that's painful. The one iron drake, kind of painful. All right, look, in the end, it's still we basically killed off the army, all right? We brought his army down to basically non-functional. The only downside is like, yeah, we probably lost most of our dudes too. But whatever, man, I can re-recruit real fast. It doesn't mean I don't get a payday though, which is kind of rough. Yeah, there's the army losses. God dang Ungrim. Dude, Ungrim solos so much. Okay, wait, you know, maybe these gobos still win it. I don't think they do, but a copium within me is strong. I'm gonna kill his gyrocop. It's literally just Ungrim left. Yeah, this is why you need just a few big guns. Just a few big guns. Can I kill the gyrocopters at least? Come on, little goblins, you can do it. Get a wah. Nah, alright, whatever. What matters is he's not taking a settlement. Alright? He lost the rest of his army. It's fine. Ungrim is 100 times worse than pre-nerf Vlad. Dude, he's a menace. Some cycle charging will do, though. It's just a little bit of cycle charging. All right. That's his army effectively shut down. Ah, dang it. All right, well, he gets one settlement. It's fine. There's nothing there. All right, so here's Belagar's. Here's Belagar's stack. I think if we win this, it's pretty clear that I can kill the dwarf armies and that this is just going to be constant battles against the Dowie. But at least we can pull out the wins. As much as I would love to complete this campaign and really paint the map or something, I have the rest of my day to get to. So we're just gonna finish this bad boy. Get the last dwarf surround of the day. And then we're goodies. I think like I think I've showed well enough how to stabilize your empire with fairly cheap armies. There's not really much else to learn here. You can't army loss Vlad. That's true. That's very true. You can't just army loss Vlad. Unbreakable Dowie's pretty painful. Alright, here we go. And they're dead. And they're dead. Alright, yeah. At this point, I think we're good, right? I don't need to prove myself against dwarves anymore. And really the only threat left is dwarves. Yeah, like all you really gotta do is just spam out these armies. And then you're done for. Pretty fun campaign though. It did take, you know, a few sketchy battles at the beginning. I will say. It was nice trying to, you know, solve a problem of just having enemies on all sides. And it appears we've solved it. We've come up with a very cost-efficient composition to deal with them. Yeah, maybe you need a little bit more infantry in your armies, but as long as you get them in, I think no dwarf army at this point in the game will ever cause you any issues, right? Like, I won that so efficiently on X4 speed that we can definitely fight another army after that too on X4. I think we can call it, all right? I'm not... Yeah, it's done. It's absolutely done. That was a massacre, all right? So, very nice. I called this campaign stabilized. And we didn't even have to cheese. Didn't need no free armies. Didn't need nothing. Essentially, all we did was start taking some very good engagements, and we used Gorbad to bully Elspeth into oblivion. At this point, the Empire is fairly stable. Let me just, you know, there's still enemies to fight, but there always will be enemies to fight. Oh, god dang it. Look, let me do my outro. God dang it. All right, 1 second, guys. 1 second. All right. I gotta get to the map so I can like show off the situation. All right, here we go. I'll clean this one up. Might as well. Might as well. It's all dwarf warrior great weapons too. I'm pretty sure if I just hard blob them, they die. Although it's a pretty bad idea generally against blasting charges. You can get pretty screwed. All right, here we go. X4, Gorbad time. Yo, where'd the crown go? Crap, did I lose the crown because I retreated? Crap. You're not allowed to retreat with the crown, right? Whatever. Whatever, I don't need no crown. Just get in there, boys. Like, everything here wins. Everything here wins in this fight. Ah, God, we got... You know, if anything, I guess losing the crown actually does put the campaign in an even better situation than it just was. Because, the crown of command was kind of making it where I was getting war declared on me 24/7. So I guess I kind of accidentally myself into a good position. It's kind of sad, though. I kind of like that crown. Legend would have dropped the crown like 40 turns ago. Yeah. It's like, it's a good idea, but you know, we did fairly well even with the crown. Yeah, get him, squigs. Get him. Get the summon. Get in there. Stop the rampage. Get the melee attack. I think we still win this, right? Big guns are just too chattelicious. Oh, you know, actually, it is a little. It's a little on the more sus side. They do have that one Iron Drake just pile driving me. Yep, that they do. Get a foot of Gork on there. Come on, shut down the Iron Drakes. And okay. There we go. Okay, we still lose the battle, but bloodied. If I had the crown, we totally would have killed them. But hey, you know, I guess it'll help with our it'll help with the public order shenanigans. Oh my gosh, I'm such a goofball. You can tell how little I play campaign. I don't even know how the crown works. Can Gorbad win this? Come on, Gorbad, you got this. Live, Gorbad, live. And goodbye, Gorbad. You served well. You served well, but even 99 melee attack will not be enough to face infinity dwarves. Alright, it's fine. Look, the army's got brutalized anyways. What, they lost like almost 2,000 units? I'll take it. Alright, outro time. Here we go. Let's get it done. Man, tomorrow I should do a short stream. I should just do like a one tournament stream. Call it a day. All right. So we find ourselves here in a fairly stabilized campaign. Overall, there are not that many armies actually in our territory. Or take tomorrow off. Ooh, maybe. I keep streaming 24 hours now. Oh god. But yeah, overall, the northern front is absolutely secured now. I have 3 armies ready to face them down. As long as you win the fights, you're gonna win it. I have an army over here. Okay, thank god. I have an army over here that has secured themselves against Ungrim. His forces are in shambles. Over in the Southlands, Thorgrim, or Thorek. Anyways, yeah, Thorek is in absolute shambles too. He just lost a ton of his armies. He has no balance of power. In fact, if you look at the balance of power, we're pretty good against most factions, so there's still 24 higher than us. But things are fairly well secured. You know, more armies can be recruited here. You can definitely win this fight against Belagar. We've won 1,000,000 fights leading up to here. All right, like this looks bad, but like you've seen me win these fights. Okay, you know I can win this. So overall, everything's pretty well settled. Couple dwarves here. Yeah, they're just dead, right? Yeah, okay, yeah, they're essentially done so. So overall, I'd say things are settled. As long as you don't get antsy and bored like me and start sacrificing a bunch of armies to auto-resolve, you'll be set. And there you go. Borders have been defended. There's a massive stockpile of 45,000 gold. Campaign's not over yet. But at least the collapse of the empire is done. We're gonna call it for now. If you want to submit your own disaster campaigns, cultured normally or manufactured to try and get me to die in one of these situations, you can send it to me on my Discord, or you can send it to my email, which is also on my Discord. If you want multiplayer coaching, we give that too. And to all of you, I wish you have a wonderful rest of your Monday. Peace out. Oh yeah, and we lost the Crown of Command. I forgot. We also lost the Crown of Command, which I believe stabilizes our... Yeah, let's go. And we also accidentally lost the Crown of Command, which kind of just solves this entire thing. All right, Scarbrand is gonna love us soon, which means that like if we just like do this, you could totally just like cheese your way to like getting allies. Okay, like nobody's gonna randomly declare war on you anymore. Let's see here, Nuln. Can I sue for peace yet? Okay, probably not. But like, honestly, without the Crown of Command, everything's totally fine. Like, look at these guys. Give them the sump pit. Yeah, look, see, they love it. Oh my gosh, settlement trading. It's OP, man. You have like allies everywhere. You could totally. Wait, let's do it. Can I give them one more? This is cheese, by the way. This is absolute cheese, which is why I didn't do it for the main thing. But okay, yeah. Yeah, look at this. All right, it's like the easiest thing in the world to just get like infinite allies. All right, like look. If you weren't convinced the campaign was done earlier, now it's totally done. All right, I have Scarbrand on my side, and I have the Chaos Dwarves on my side, and like there's like no more dwarf armies here that can actually fight me. It's done. We're done. Peace out. Have a wonderful day. Check out Turin. I think he's streaming. I think he's streaming right now. Yeah. Yeah, look at that. Turin's streaming. Here's a link. Enjoy. Enjoy. Can I raid him on Twitch or something? Raid channel. Turin. Start the raid. Hell yeah. Can I raid him on YouTube yet? Did he get that set up? Redirect. Turin. Come on, come on. Turin? God dang it, he didn't set it up yet. All right, guys. If you're on YouTube, you're just gonna have to click the link. Bye-bye. Peace.